be on HH Hangouts.
So guys, I welcome guys, welcome to the Blue Studio Show, guys. So like and subscribe to the channel, like and subscribe to the channel, like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button, like, subscribe. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe, guys. So we're gonna be talking about some transfers, rumor floating around the TL. Saul Miguel to Chelsea, Pedro Neto to Chelsea, and also we're gonna be breaking down the heroes group by groups because by next Friday it's gonna be the Euros start next Friday. So I'm also gonna be doing the watch along for the Euros and also the post match also for the Euro too. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of breakdown for each team and their projected lineup and everything. And also apparently at the moment Borussia Dortmund become a thorn in the flesh by slapping 172 million on in Haaland. We're gonna talk about it. Does it worth that money or you just way too much just to sway away other team um kind of getting him. So make sure you smash that like button, smash that like button, and subscribe, guys. Subscribe, guys. And also, we're gonna be doing like a Q&A questions, asking the fans, asking questions, and answering the fans' question. So let's go, guys. Uh, Firstly, let me come to Saul Miguel now. Tom, your take on Saul Miguel. Apparently, Chelsea wants to buy him because Atletico are willing to sell him for like 40 to 45 million. So Chelsea are really ready to buy him for him to partnership with Golo Kantes in the midfield. And also they want to replace Saul Miguel to put Rodrigo de Paul of Udinese. So give me your take on that.
I think Saul Niguez is a solid. I think he's a solid player. I think him and Marcus Llorente at Atletico Madrid. I think that's a steady ship midfield. To be honest, if you wanted to put it like that, but I think I look at this Chelsea team right now. I don't see him fitting in. Honestly, I don't see him fitting in right now. I don't think he's a Tuchel sort of player. To be honest, I think if it was like you've already said about Erling Haaland, I think the main thing Chelsea need is a striker. I think everybody knows that, and I think everybody can see that. And I think a player like Saul Niguez really would. I think if I'm being honest in saying it, I think he would probably suit somewhere like a Bayern, a PSG, that kind of a team for me. I don't necessarily think the Premier League would suit his style. I don't necessarily think he would make any sort of major impact, even if he did go to Chelsea. I think it'd just be a bit. It'd take him time to integrate in and develop. He wouldn't have the effect such as Bruno Fernandes had when he went to Manchester United. He wouldn't have the effect that most players have on teams and stuff. And I wouldn't necessarily say he's Atletico Madrid's best player because I don't think he is. I think you could argue that Oblak's Atletico Madrid's best player. I think you could argue that Suarez this season's been one of their best players. Marcus Llorente, I've already spoken about him. I think if you went out and got him instead of Saul Niguez, it makes more sense, really, because I think he's more of an adaptable player who can play multiple positions, whereas Saul Niguez can play the one. And even if you did go and get him, speaking of it from Chelsea, you're going to be talking major money, like upwards of probably 80 million. And I just don't think Chelsea really want to.
No, I think Atletico want to sell him because he said he wants more playing time. It's been because of Marcos Llorente form and Koke and the kind of stuff, Kondogba and everybody. So it's been like a pecking order. So he hasn't get enough more playing time that he usually get under Diego Simeone.
Well,
So Diego Simeone.
if you can't get in Diego Simeone's team, then I think there's a question mark over your ability, to be honest. Because Simeone is never wrong about players, in my opinion. And if he does get a player wrong, then he doesn't sign them. Like I look at Moussa Dembele, he signed him on loan. He's given the kid a chance from Lyon and not turned up for the Bucks at all. Bye bye. That's how Diego Simeone works, to be honest. And people can say he's a ruthless manager, but ruthless is a good quality to have if you want to be a manager. And Saul Niguez, don't get me wrong, is a quality player, and I think there would be a lot of teams who would go for him, and I don't think it would just be Chelsea. Chelsea are in the market to go and get him. I think if PSG weren't prioritising getting Hakimi, I think they would probably be in for him. I think Bayern would look at a player like that possibly if they were looking still to replace Thiago. So it wouldn't surprise me if he stayed, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did go to a club like the two that I mentioned. But I don't think he will go to Chelsea because I think Chelsea want that striker. They want to go all in to go and get a Haaland or a Lukaku, somebody like that, to be honest.
Give me your thought on Saul Niguez.
What about just him as a player, or where's he supposed to go?
Chelsea,
Apparently
apparently.
Chelsea are about to table a 40 to 45 million for Saul Niguez from Atletico de Madrid.
Man, I don't know, man, because he hasn't been playing well this year from the games I watched. Like when I watched him play, he hasn't been playing well this year. They actually played him on as a wing back sometimes, Atletico, and he's really declined. Like because at some point he was ranked really high in Spain, and he's really declined. But 40 to 45, I mean, that's not bad in this market, honestly. And
Doesn't he
honestly,
have like £100 million buyout clause? I
yeah,
swear I heard.
he used to be. He used to be, but he's declined a lot. But honestly, though, he would help you in midfield because he's a box-to-box guy. He provides energy, and he's a guy who can make a late run into the box. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's a defensive midfielder. It's a defensive midfielder.
No, actually, no. He's a box-to-box. That's a specialty. Because if you remember when they played Bayern Munich, Atletico, remember that solo goal he scored against Bayern, like when he dribbled past those players and scored. That's the kind of player he is. He's a box-to-box guy. Like he can provide you 5 to 6 goals a season, which you need because you guys don't have a midfielder that runs into the box at all. None of them do. Maybe Mason Mount, but he doesn't really play in the center of midfield like that. He plays more, more in the attacking or the wings. So I mean, he will be a good buy. I think he'll be a good buy, but you know, I'm still not really sold on him because I've watched him play for local season. I haven't been impressed at all. I've been watching him play. He hasn't played well from what I've been watching.
So you are not sold on him, right? In terms of we getting him because of the way he plays, like a box to box stuff and everything.
I mean, I'm saying his profile player fits what you need, but I'm
Mm.
saying him specifically, I'm not sold on him as a player.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not sold on him either. Well, I don't necessarily think. I think for the price tag, it's a decent thing, but it just depends. I think Chelsea would have to make room for him. To be honest, because he wants to get game time. Chelsea's midfield stacked. You know, you've got Kovacic, you've got Kante, you've got Mount, who sometimes plays in midfield. You've got other up and coming players like Billy Gilmore and stuff who is trying to break into the ranks, and it would hinder development if you wanted to develop youth in your midfield to find maybe the next Lampard or something. If you went and bought somebody like Saul Niguez, and I don't necessarily think he should be a priority anyway
Mm-hmm.
from Chelsea's point of view, because I think you need that striker.
Yeah,
That's the play. That's literally the player that you're crying out for, and then I would say Chelsea's team's complete.
yeah. If you want to get a midfielder, but this guy's gonna be expensive though. But I'm telling you, if you want to get a midfielder that really help your midfield, get Milinkovic Savage.
Yeah,
But,
from Lazio, yeah.
but that guy's gonna be expensive. That's the thing. He's gonna be
But the
Oh
expensive.
problem
yeah,
is gonna be
yeah.
expensive. That's what the problem is.
But I'm saying he would help your midfield a lot because he'll provide you the 8 to 10 goals
Even
you
if
need.
you went and got the Lazio striker Immobile, I don't think that would be a bad option for you if you wanted to go and get a striker as of right now. I don't think it would be a bad buy, to be honest. I mean, he might not be everybody's cup of tea, but put some balls in the box for him. He'll get his leg to it, or he's get his head to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't necessarily think you're going to fork out. You know, I think Roman loves Haaland. Haaland's one of those players who is a crowd pleaser. He's somebody who
Mm-hmm.
get you off the edge of your seat. You know, Lukaku. I don't necessarily think he's that kind of player, but he'll get you. You know, he'll get you cheering by putting the ball in the back of the net a
That's
couple
why I
of
said
times.
you can't. The ridiculous money Dortmund put on Haaland just make me laugh because it's like there's nobody in world football that can. It's like when Barcelona put a 200 or 300 million on Neymar, PSG just came in, boom, and bought Neymar. They did not even expect for them to buy Neymar. I'm seeing the same scenario with Haaland too.
Well, Barcelona did it with Messi, didn't they? Where it was
Mm.
a ridiculous. I can't remember what the price was when he was on about leaving.
Exactly. So Dortmund putting 172 million on Haaland to sway away teams just makes me laugh because yes, it makes me laugh because Roman is a crazy fellow. When in terms of yes, he's a crazy I call him money mugu.
I
That's
think he
Roman.
smokes crack half of the time.
Roman doesn't care.
When he lets the money roll out of his account,
Alvaro Morata, Roman bought him.
I don't think he's
Fernando
sober.
Torres, Roman bought him. Andrei Shevchenko, Roman that bought him. So those three record signing, Roman bought himself. No one bought him. No, the board did not even interfere. It was Roman signing. Now, under that 72 million Haaland, I would not be surprised if Roman played that clash on him. I would not be surprised.
But yeah,
I would not be surprised.
Well, you only need the thing with Chelsea is they don't really need to get any other positions in. They just need that striker. So you can afford to blow your whole budget on getting somebody like that. And Roman I think he spent upwards of nearly 300 million on like 5-6 players last summer. So if he's going to do that just for 5 or 6 players, then I don't really think.
No, he said he wants to just. Tuchel said he wants only 3 or 4 players, and that's it. He will be fine with the rest of it. It doesn't need too much. He said it doesn't need too much.
I don't even think, if Chelsea didn't even get the striker this summer, and if they waited to go and join the bidding war for Haaland, or they wanted to do some recruitment on maybe a young player like a Jonathan David or somebody, and maybe try and nurture somebody like that into your team, I don't necessarily think Chelsea are in a catch-22 phase, should we say, where they have to get a striker because you've done amazingly well in over 4 months with Tuchel without a striker.
Yeah, because Roman wants to win the Premier League. That is what the third Tuchel wants to win the league.
And he probably wants to add another Champions League to catch up to Man United then, probably as well.
Exactly. So then you need a prolific number 9 if you want to do that. A prolific
do you know a player who if I was a Chelsea fan, probably 4 or 5 years ago, a player I would have been screaming out for before you went and got somebody like a Giroud or somebody, I would have said a Cavani type player, to be honest with you. The amount of crosses that you put in the box over the years with the players that you've had, the amount of crosses that Chelsea put in the box, and they don't have anybody on the end of them or who makes the sort of runs that the crosses require.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Cavani would have probably been golden boot up there with such as Harry Kane a couple of years ago, in my opinion, just based on the fact that he will get on the end of things. And even at, I think he's 34 now for Man United, he can still get on the end of things. Because I remember when we got him for free, it was all this of always passed it, this, that, the other. And I remember HH actually made a point about that. Cavani will score the amazing goals, but he won't score the very simple ones. That was one of the key points that I took from what HH actually said. And in a way, I think he was right because
the problem is, I think if Tuchel wants to play Kai Havertz as a number 9, they will need a creative player that can.
If you want to play Kai Havertz at number 9 more long term, you need to bulk him up. That's all I'm going to say. But bulk, do what
we need a creative around him. We need a creative.
The best way that I can say is when Ronaldo came to Man United, the first thing that we did, he was a skinny, frail kid. Let's not beat around the bush. He was lanky as hell when he came from Sporting. But Ferguson, it took him 2 years. Properly bulk him up so he's not getting shoved off the ball. Or I'm not saying bulk up as much as Adama Traore, but bulk up to a standard where you're not going to get shoved off the ball. If you need to switch to a different striker role rather than making runs, maybe play as a target man role or something, where you can bring the ball down or whatnot, link other players into play. Do in a way what Harry Kane's done most of the season, where he'll drop a bit deeper and bring other players into fray, like such as Werner and stuff. But Werner needs to get some new shooting boots. That's probably the problem with Timo.
Yeah.
Get some proper boots.
Exactly. You're very right in terms of that, what you say, because as much as I would love a striker, but the problem is how do we convince Borussia Dortmund about getting Haaland, because they already said they don't want to sell.
The funny thing is, I think trying to sell the price tag to Dortmund is going to be harder than selling your club to Haaland. If the player doesn't want to, you can agree a fee, but if the player doesn't want to move, then you're kind of stuck. But I think if you offered them a ridiculous price, that's money in a way that you can't turn down. Then it's
That is
going to
why I
be.
said Roma could offer Dortmund 175 and tell Alan,
It could
we're gonna
offer
be
him 200 million, and it
yes,
wouldn't. It
200
wouldn't be breaking the bank. It wouldn't go bankrupt the next night. That
Because getting Haaland, I can guarantee you one thing: Haaland will repay that money back. He will repay that money back. He will.
Oh yeah.
He will repay that money.
It will win the Golden Boot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I would love actually to see Haaland in the league, because I think if you bring Haaland in and you've already got Kane in the league, City are going to buy a striker, whoever that is going to be. I think City will look at somebody more like a Laterano Martinez, that kind of profile striker. Is very similar to how Aguero used to play a couple of years ago. I wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to look at somebody of that ilk and somebody like that sort of player. But it all, like I say, it all depends on what Chelsea are gonna offer up to Dortmund, because if it's money that you can't refuse, then I think it's pretty much
Because
signed and sealed.
I've heard some clubs say they don't want to sell a player, and after some weeks, they give them some ridiculous money. They accept, and it's like there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to accept the money.
Yeah, like Inter. I think if you went in there, if you wanted Lukaku and you went in there and you offered them 80 million, they'd bite your hand up. Even if Lukaku didn't want to leave, they'd push him out the door. They'd break into his apartment, take the keys back from the training ground, and put him on a flight back to London, back to Chelsea, in a heartbeat for the sort of financial situation they're in. Because I don't think a lot of people actually understand the situation with Inter. But if they don't sort out the finances, like they owe 45 million to Man United for Lukaku's first transfer in the first place anyway, and they can't even afford to pay that right now. So if they can't afford to pay that, they can't afford to make transfers. They can't afford. I think they're very lucky. I think they're very lucky that they've even been able to afford Inzaghi of his wage structure that he wants, because it will demand a wage at a club like Inter. Regardless of it, it's a big brand. But
Because Lukaku himself already said that he has already spoken Simone Inzaghi that he wants to stay. That he wants to stay in Inter Milan. That was like, okay, you want to stay? We don't gonna go too much on him, but I have the feeling we might get a striker. We might get a record signing striker this season. I don't know who we're gonna sign.
You need a top goal scorer.
Yeah, I'm having the feelings like last season when we get Kai Havertz. I'm gonna see us breaking our bank again for somebody. I don't know.
I think you'll get some. I think you'll spend more than 70 million on somebody.
I don't know who.
Whoever the name's going to be, I haven't got a Scooby.
Because
really,
I think Chelsea wants.
There's no rush.
What Roman wants to do now, he wants to defend the UCL title and he wants to win the Premier League.
Yeah,
that's what he wants to do.
There's no rush for Chelsea at all in terms of getting a striker right now. And I think the Euros is a good marketing, is a good advertisement place for a lot of players to put themselves in the shop window. If Mobley has a good run for Italy, it might be an option that Roma might look at. And I think getting Immobile is probably an easier deal than going out there and getting Lukaku or getting Haaland, and it will be on a cheaper deal as well. A lot of players will make a lot of names for themselves. Benjamin Pavard had one good World Cup with France, and Bayern instantly bought him. They literally has one good World Cup, and he's not really been. He's been okay. He's not really been, elite. Kimmich's probably been pushing him out of the team more if you played Kimmich at right back. But like you said about the striker, Chelsea just need that one player. They don't need 3 or 4 players this summer. You did all that last summer. The only and I think we'll spend upwards of 70 million. But Kane's unrealistic. Lukaku, if you push the right buttons, I think Inter will buy. Haaland, get your checkbook out. Then suddenly you're struggling to come up with names. That's the problem.
Because at the moment we just cooled in terms of getting a number 9. We screwed up. We just screwed up. We do like Recently, Chelsea has been keeping quiet on the kind of players they want to buy recently. They've been keeping their mouth shut. And I can understand that they don't want to tell anybody the kind of soccer they want to buy. They just want to go out on the transfer window, boom, they sign somebody.
Yeah. I think if they signed somebody out of the blue, I think it would be a bit of a shock.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Like you went and got. What did you get out of the? You went and bought somebody. Random. I can't remember who you bought now. I'm trying to
Kai
think.
Havertz has been the player we've been looking at since the last 2 years. So
Oh
getting him last year, yeah.
Who could I
A
use
lot of
his
people
name?
already know about Kai Havertz. It's not that.
Thiago Silva was out of the blue. That was
Mm-hmm.
massively out. Even though I know he was a free agent, but I don't think anybody expected Chelsea to have probably gone for a player like that. To be honest, I think you would have looked at somebody like a Varane or somebody if you were going to
Mm-hmm.
buy a player, not get them for free. But it would, Chelsea can get the checkbook out on one player. This is the thing. Roman's an amazing owner. Really, people will criticise him for the amount of managers that he sacks, but over the last decade, Chelsea have been the best club in England by far. And City run it a close second, but Chelsea's won the more trophies and have achieved more as a team. With in, I guess you could say, the long term, City's more have been irregular for the last 3-4 decades until Sheikh Mansour took over. So it wouldn't really hurt if Chelsea went and did some things. But I was kind of happy when you stopped City winning the Champions League, just because a lot of Man United fans didn't have to deal with the bullshit about this treble and everything. That's not even a treble because they didn't win the FA Cup. So
Well, at this moment, we're in a sticky situation where I don't know what the board are thinking in their mind. We don't know. And we don't know what Tuchel already given to the board. We don't have an idea. So I think this will open. When is the transfer window open? Is it open next week or next month?
it opens on Friday when the Euros start.
Oh, that's when it opens?
Yeah, because it always happens. It always happens on a Friday.
I mean, you can technically you can announce players now, but
Oh yeah,
nobody's.
you can announce. Like Liverpool's already announced Canate, but he can't join until the window opens.
Yeah, because nothing is official.
Chelsea are proof in the pudding of that you signed Werner and Ziyech before the window was even open.
Mm-hmm.
And Werner was at the FA Cup final that you ended up losing, I think. And the Bundesliga wasn't even finished at that point.
Yep, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It depends. Even if the transfer window is open next week, it's gonna be very, very difficult to convince. See, we have so many. I would love to get Alan because I would love to see what he's gonna do in the Premier League. My problem is how do we convince Dortmund to sell?
You can't splash that cash on Haaland though, because I think just getting Haaland is not enough. Because if you're paying 180, that means that's probably the only guy you're gonna get.
No. See, the board wants to buy more than one player. I think I'm hearing two, 3 or 4 players is gonna be put in the squad. A CB, a central back, a midfielder, a striker, and a winger. That's what I'm hearing.
You don't necessarily need to get a star striker. Just get somebody you know for a fact can get the job done. Doesn't have to be a superstar, but at least just go look at other leagues and let's say.
I mean, you've got one already at the club. Giroud would be a mate do one.
No, it's going on a free to AC Milan.
Hey, he signed a new contract.
He signed a new contract.
So it's from Magana wants to make money within around him. So it's a book up contract for me.
But I still think Giroud could do a job.
No, Giroud already came out and said he's not staying. He said he's not staying.
I think I know he's not staying, but I think he could still probably do a job for you if you wanted to try and convince him. But I don't think
his mind that he wants to look.
I don't even think they would take that much convincing, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what the problem is because we are looking at so many options now. Who do we get? Because we can't just get player for players. We need to get player for a future purpose. That's something we can build around. And recently, Chelsea has been getting the young player that they want to build around, not an old player that after 3 to 4 years, we're gonna be like, oh, let's get another player again. I don't want that.
No, but that's the way to go now, honestly, to get young players that are gonna develop. That's the way to go now these days.
Yeah, it's probably the best method of doing it.
Yeah,
you're taking a gamble, but if you've looked at the player for that long, then it's not really a major gamble. And you're not going to be playing over the odds to get them anyways. And at a
Mhm.
club like Chelsea, it's not exactly going to hurt if you did get it wrong.
Yeah.
30 million doesn't hurt you, but
Mhm.
someone like a Werner who you spent nearly 50 million on, which hasn't really worked out, it's not been repaid, then fair enough, you can say that hurts. But if
Haaland is overrated.
Kai
Still.
Havertz did work out,
This is my problem with Haaland. See, the
oh
money we want to
God,
spend on Haaland, for me, the money it's gonna worth it at the end of the day because it will give us goals. But my problem is if
his
Haaland
future
flop,
Ballon d'Or, top
yeah,
two, top two.
if he flop,
He
hmm,
won't flop. I don't care
hmm,
whatever. I don't care what league he goes to. I don't see Erling Haaland flopping.
because it's
Whatever league,
for
whatever
me,
club.
it's built for the Premier League for me though.
Oh yeah. And I
He is.
think the thing that he's proven is he can play against low blocks as well. Because
Mm-hmm.
a lot of teams, when they see Sancho and Haaland up front, they just shit the sun and then go ultra defensive.
Yeah.
Pretty much, just FIFA tactics. Let's just go ultra defensive and we'll not even bother having a go. Like look at the Sevilla game with Dortmund. That was prime example there, where Sevilla was not even in the game at all. Just Lopetegui just said, right, let's just sit back, lump it long, and hope for the best against Haaland
Mm-hmm.
and Sancho. I don't think Sancho made that game, did he? I think he was injured. No, I
No,
know
no.
Haaland played. I don't think Sancho played actually. But
Mm-hmm.
if you see those two names on the team sheet, you're gonna crap it. But if you wanted to go out there and get a good duo to
Mm-hmm.
to lead the line at a club, Haaland and Sancho, Chuck, 250, 300 million. Worth of
Because
attackers there.
the reason I say that is because I'm looking at this Sancho scenario of Sancho this, Sancho that, Sancho this. That.
Well, do
United
you
have
know
not said
something,
anything.
Abdullah? I've just come up with a good
Mm-hmm.
question actually. As a
Mm-hmm.
partnership goes, you've got Mbappe and Neymar, who you would say are worth as a pair upwards of 300 million. You've got Haaland and Sancho, who are upwards of that figure as well. Which pairing do you honestly want to go with?
Can you repeat what you said? So I'll be able to.
Right. You've got Haaland and you've got Sancho, or you've
Mm-hmm.
got Mbappe and you've got Neymar. Which
I'll
which,
add that
pair,
Sancho
which,
for me.
which pairing do you
I'll
want
add
to go
Sancho.
for?
I'll add Sancho for me.
So the only reason why I would say go for Haaland and Sancho is neither of them are that greedy. I think Neymar and Mbappe, if you put the goal in front of them or you put a passing option next to them, I think they just want to put the ball in the back of the net. Which is
I'll be happy. I'll be happy if you can get both of them, Allied and Sancho together. I'll be so happy.
that's You're pretty much set up for
If that happens,
10 years.
that's like ambition of a champion, of an European champion. That's an ambition
Oh,
of an European champion.
100%.
Because every club is already spending. So we have to spend money and just know. If Roma literally wants to defend and if he wants to win that UCL, based on what I'm hearing, he wants to defend the UCL title and he wants to win the Premier League next season. We have to make this transfer work. We have to make it right. I just told one stupid player come to the team. No, we have to make it right this year.
But let me put it like this: if the season doesn't actually kick off, like the Premier League,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear all this crap about let's get Tuchel out or anything. With what he's actually done, because
Mm-hmm.
he took a depleted team. He took a team low on self-esteem and confidence.
But some what Manchester will tell you. What has he done? What if Lampard does it? So I don't want that. Uh,
Do you know
is a
where I
problem.
think Lampard would be good at
Mm-hmm.
if he was going to go to a next club? Everton.
Mm-hmm.
I think Everton it would be a good club for him. The way that they play, the sort of players that they have. We like such as Tammy Abraham, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, similar profile player. Say similar defenders to such as Azuma had a loan there, didn't he? I think at Everton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, players like
Exactly.
he likes the young up and coming players. Everton's got some good youngsters. Well, I don't think it'd be a bad move really, but problems is finances. And Everton want Nuno anyway.
Exactly. So we'll come back. We'll come back to the striker's position. I want to talk a little bit about Pedro Neto. Recently, I've been hearing some news about like if Hakim Ziyech goes, there could be a replacement for going for Pedro Neto. Move him to Wanderers. Chimere, give me your take on Pedro Neto.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know much about him, to be honest. But I mean, honestly,
The Wolverhampton Wanderers.
I don't really know much about Pedro Neto. I mean, I've seen a little bit of the games. I mean, he's not bad. I mean, I've watched him a little bit. I mean, how much?
Wait,
Is the
Abdullahi, was he at the club? Was he at Wolves when they were in the Europa League?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was there? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
What's the price tag being reported?
According to what I'm hearing is,
I'm going to say 60.
I think 50 million, because what I'm hearing is Ziyech wants to leave because Ziyech is kind of angry about playing time and everything, so he wants to leave. So Chelsea already said they want to
I
go
wouldn't pay. I wouldn't pay 50. I'd probably. How much did you pay for Ziyech?
35.
Yeah, I'd say 35, 40 for Pedro Neto.
Actually, Pedro Neto would be a good deal because I watched him. He's a guy who can dribble and he's a good. He plays a key pass well, so I think he would help.
I don't think he's greedy either.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not a greedy guy. Yeah, honestly, he would help. He would add some more creativity to your team and give you a guy that can dribble and get past people.
Yeah.
But you guys have so many similar players to him. That's my thing.
No,
we only have one.
No, the problem, we only have one out and out direct left wingers, which is Hakim Ziyech.
Who's obviously might be going.
Yeah, might be going because he's kind of wants to play more regular football, and I'm hearing Juventus and Napoli wants to buy him. So Chelsea was like, we either sell him or loan him out with obligation to buy. Anybody that wants to buy him has to pay the money. And with the way and Ziyech is 28, and with the way Marina is doing, we may easily just sell Ziyech out and like Ziyech just go.
I think Pedro Neto would be a similar sort of. I think if he's going to have an impact at any club, not just Chelsea, if he goes to any club, I think he'd be kind of similar to what Jota's done at Liverpool.
Diego Jota.
I think they're very similar players, to be honest. The only difference is Jota's right-footed and the other one's left-footed. Pedro Neto. That's probably the only difference. But I don't want to hear any. I don't want to. If he goes to any club, and I'm not just saying if he goes to Chelsea, if he goes to any club, I don't want to hear this crap around. Is the next Ronaldo like HH picked up Ziyech after he had a couple of good assists against Sheffield United?
That's my problem.
Yeah, they got relegated. Relegated bottom club. Like, come on, do it against high level, high maintenance. Yeah, I'm talking like a Real Madrid or somebody. Then against Varane and Ramos, those kind of centre backs, then fair enough. But I can't even name a Sheffield United centre back, to be honest with you. That's how probably bad it is.
So going for Pedro Neto now, like,
I mean, the player himself, like,
he wants to leave. Yeah, because the report I'm hearing is he already told his board and team that he wants to leave, that he loves London, that he would want to go to Chelsea, and his agent is in London already, like trying to finalize the deal. That's what I'm hearing, though. Not sure about it yet, but according to the report, is in some weeks in between the Heroes and after the Heroes, we're gonna be seeing some news about Pedro Neto coming out to Chelsea.
He's like a natural winger, though. He's not a goal.
Yeah, he's a natural direct left winger.
If Man United weren't in for Sancho, I would say Pedro Neto wouldn't be a bad alternative, to be honest. Because Sancho's a good dribbler of the ball, and that's what we're looking at Man United. And Pedro Neto kind of gives you a similar thing, but he's left-footed.
Yeah,
but in a way, I do see similarities to him and Greenwood. But I think Greenwood's going to be a natural number 9 in the next 2 to 3 years, whereas Neto's just going to be that natural winger probably.
And the one thing I like about him is he's very direct. He's very direct.
The only thing is when he's not direct is against low block teams. That's the problem. I saw him when he played against Burnley. Yeah. He had an absolute shocker against Burnley. I don't think he created any sort of a chance at all for the whole game, and he was on the ball most of the game. But the funny thing for me is, if you're going to go for someone like a Neto, I think, why not just spend an extra 30 million and go and get somebody who's even better than Neto? And I'm talking about Jack Grealish.
No, Jack Grealish is going to Man City. Man City wants to buy him.
They're not going to buy him and Kane.
Yeah, Grealish. Yeah, Man City wants to buy him. He's going to Man City. Because I want to talk about Aston Villa's transfer because Aston Villa already submitted bid for Emil Buenda of Norwich and also agreed with Aston Villa to get
Can I just say something a minute
Ward-Prowse also too.
about Wendy? You know, a Championship player has rejected Arsenal
Arsenal, yeah, we're
to
going to
go
talk about
to
this.
go to Aston Villa.
Aston Villa, yes. It doesn't make any sense.
Let's just sing that.
Arsenal is a fucked club, man. They are fucked up, man. And I'm hearing
the fan base.
Apparently, they already submitted a bid for Ward-Prowse of Aston Villa because they are preparing for Jack Grealish to go to Man City because in case he goes, they already have a suitable replacement for him already.
Yeah.
So that's the reason they are going for Buenda and then Ward-Prowse for me.
I don't think Ward-Prowse will leave Southampton.
It will leave 30 million. I think it will leave 30 million. That's a good money.
I don't think he'll leave at any price. I don't think Southampton will sell him.
Really? Southampton need money. They may sell him.
He's the main player in their system with set pieces. You take that player out, they don't score a lot of corners. They don't score from a lot of
Hassan
free kicks, set pieces.
always have a replacement. Hassan always have a replacement. So I wouldn't bypass Aston Villa not getting. The reason they're going for Buenda is for Jack Grealish because they know Grealish will leave for Man City. They already know. So they're already getting a replacement down just in case he leave.
But Buendia doesn't play on the wing, does he? I thought he only played.
He plays on the wing and also as a number 10 too.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought he only played as a number 10.
Mm-hmm. He plays more on the left wing and also as a number 10 too. So it's like, wow, Aston Villa are really making moves in the summer then. Wow.
They did last summer when they got Watkins. I thought Watkins was a good signing for them.
Premier League is going to be delicious this summer. It's going to be so, oh my God in heaven. It's going to be so entertaining this season. So entertaining this year. So entertaining. So, it's going to be so entertaining this summer. I cannot wait for the Premier League to start, man. It's going to be so entertaining. So many players coming in, different managers, different playing style, different formation, so many stuff is going to be happening this summer. So many stuff.
Oh yeah, I think the Premier League's got the top managers already. And even if you add Conte or Zidane into the mix, it's just going to even boost the opinion more. And you could probably say, if you get Haaland in, you've got two of the best goal scorers out
Imagine
of the top
we get
three.
Haaland in.
And Lewandowski in the league as well. If he just comes to the Premier League, honestly, Lewandowski, Kane, and Haaland, they're the top three in the world for me.
Wow.
And then you've got Pep, Klopp, Tuchel. You could add possibly Conte into the mix if he goes to a club. You could add if Carlo was still in the league, you know.
Now, who do Everton go for now? We don't know who Everton's gonna go for because
I think
decided to like betray them and go to Madrid.
I think they'll go for Nuno, to be honest.
Oh, Nuno? Wow.
I think they'll go Nuno.
Nuno is not that bad.
I think Everton, Wolves, sort of similar club aiming for just Europe in general.
But Nuno literally left by himself. They didn't sack him. He left by himself. They didn't sack him.
That's the thing. He didn't get sacked. He just wanted to leave. Just
what happened? Why did they leave? Is it what happened?
No, nothing happened. He just left. Just wanted a new. Wanted a new chapter.
New ambition.
Yeah, new ambition. I guess. Yeah. Well, when you're at a club for Wolves for nearly 4 years, and Rui Patricio's aging, João Moutinho's aging, Raul Jimenez is aging. Yeah, half the team's aging. Connor Cody's aging. Bolly, Johnny. You know, it's a massive rebuild. I think he's probably got everything out of the team that he wanted or wants to get, probably. But I don't think an Everton would be a bad jump for him, to be honest. I mean, he got Wolves into the Europe, didn't he? Because he got Europa League with them.
Yeah, he gets Europa League with them.
Yeah. The following season, I think they were.
Wow. So let's go back to this. Okay.
No, go ahead, Abdullah, mate. Go on ahead.
Wow. Yeah, so let's go back a little bit to the second situation because I've been kind of thinking about it to see the scenario it could go like in terms of getting a striker because yes, I don't want what happened last season to happen this season again. We're just gonna be spending the money on buying 6 players, waiting for them to adapt, but to acclimate. I don't like that, man. I want someone that will come in, boom, come in and just light up the league. That's what I want.
Hmm.
I don't
Like
want players to be waiting.
Haaland would do that.
And Alan is purely built for the EPL. Physical, he can score goals, he can bully defender. Oh, but that's kind of striker you need in your team. The physicality about him, and imagine Premier League is the most worst league in the world now. So imagine adding Alan to that crew of team. Oh, that's like fire. It's like you're adding fire to petrol all together. It's gonna be so delicious. Any
Absolutely.
other option?
Hmm?
Lukaku. I'm thinking of any other option we could get apart from Haaland.
I said Immobile.
Oh, you know, our own left because Wolves are owned by Sporting for they're being financed by Chinese government. Chinese government have pulled back on spending and Nuno wanted to buy. Oh, wow, wow, wow. They wanted to buy new players. Oh,
I think as soon as
oh,
a club refuses to buy your players, I think as a manager, you're probably done.
oh, wow, wow, wow. So because I know he loved Wolverhampton Wanderers a lot. There must be a reason for him to leave. Thank you, Food, for giving us good clarification. Wow, 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 wow. I did not know about that. Wow. So I don't blame him then why? But then when he I don't blame him when he leaves. Then I don't blame him. I don't blame him then. And that's the problem with the Chinese owner owning a football club. It's gonna be difficult because of the finances and everything's gonna be difficult for them to kind of.
Don't I swear Chinese owners and businessmen have taxes, don't they? There's like some law about taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something in that, or it's about Asian owners where whenever they want to try and make something like some of these things happen, there's always a tax or a clause that they've got to try and get out of in a way.
Yeah.
I just think something like that is probably one of the reasons.
So I'm thinking in my head now about the because I want us to go about the strike. I want us to talk much about the striker position now. I'm thinking about who to get because Dortmund are just mad. They became mad and they want to become stupid and just crazy by splashing that money on Haaland.
They have
Nobody's
to.
gonna pay that
That's the
money.
problem. Michael Zorc's one of these things. You talk about Daniel Levy. He's trying to negotiate with Michael Zorc's trying to talk to a brick wall. If you want proof of that, just look at what Man United did with Erling Haaland. Not Erling Haaland. Sorry. What's it called? Oh bloody hell! Sancho. That's it. Last summer.
Oh, that's gonna be tough, man. Like now, Haaland is like 170 something. That's a ridiculous money to spend. A ridiculous money. But this is where I'm gonna be like a little more positive because if it is a woman doesn't want to negotiate. You just want to pay the money. That's it. But Marina gonna scare will negotiate because she doesn't want to pay that money. That's the difference between the board and the owner. Because if it is all about woman wants to buy him, woman will just tell the board, I'm sponsoring this guy. I want to buy this guy myself. Just talk about it. Just yes. Shevchenko, Alvaro Morata, Fernando Torres was Roman buy. It wasn't the board buy. It was all Roman. It was all
Yeah.
him. So because I've been listening that he wants to buy Haaland. That Haaland is his first choice, and if Haaland is Roman first choice, oh my God in heaven. I can see him just being stupid and just crazy. I just
Do you
boom
know the
that.
funny thing, Adai, mate? I honestly think that it is, in a way, I think, not to downgrade Abramovich's character, I think he's a Haaland fanboy, to be
Yeah,
honest. I think he's a massive, massive fan. I think a lot of it, I think City, I think Sheikh Mansour is a fan of Haaland
I,
as well. But I think
I like,
I think he's more a fan of Harry Kane than he is Haaland, in
mhm.
all fairness to Man City. I think Kane is more of a player that they would splash over £100 million on than a Haaland. But I
Because
think,
if Man City buy Harry Kane, I can guarantee you that Chelsea will go for Haaland. That I'm sure of.
oh yeah, there'll be a in a way
Because
it'll be a
because
battle for the golden boot.
according to the report, Chelsea have added some fans into the negotiation and panel in terms of buying players in the recruitment of players. And I'm very sure adding some fans into that business in terms
What,
of
like
buying
a
players.
fan panel in a way?
Yes, fan panel. Yes, they can choose whoever player they want to buy for the football team. And I
What
can guarantee you one.
they make the decisions or they just put names forward?
No, they make the decision. They made the decision. The board made the decision to bring in fan panel to the discussion of the transfer.
Look, oh my, what? Why aren't we run like this? Where I can bloody say, let's go get with the Laterano Martinez or somebody, and snap your fingers and he's there.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ!
and
It takes us all summer to get some. It take us probably 4 or 5 years to get Haaland, and Chelsea could get him in probably a matter of 5 minutes.
yeah, because now that they are because as from January July the 1st, the fans panel will have their choices to choose about which player Chelsea can buy in the summer.
Ah, right, right.
Yes. Now they have the fan panel, and that gave me confidence. Like I'm very sure number one player the fans will want is Ireland. I am sure. I can guarantee that 100% sure it's gonna be Haaland because they want to go for Haaland for me. So Chimere, your take. Chelsea included the fan panel to the board in terms of recruitment and everything. Does it have an advantage or disadvantage?
For what, Holland?
Yeah, like in terms of recruitment and everything, Chelsea already added like a fan panel to the recruitment board, like in terms of buying players. They can say whatever player the team can buy
I don't really know if it's
and
gonna make a
everything.
difference. I don't really know if it's gonna make a difference because I don't know, man. Because I mean, Chelsea were always getting what the fans wanted anyway. Because Chelsea will always spend. Abramovich will always spend anyway.
Because of the Super League,
Or the,
because of the Super League. So just time to kind of bring the board to the fans together. That was why they made that decision. So just to bring the fans together and make us like one unit. So apparently the fans can choose whoever player they want the board to sign, and they will sign those players for them.
yeah, well, actually, that might work though.
So do you see that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Continue.
Yeah, so that might work because
So what I
I
wanted to
mean
say
the
that
fans.
does it have an advantage or disadvantage?
I mean, it has advantages and disadvantages
Yeah,
because
continue.
because
Speak.
it has its advantages and disadvantages because what the fans necessarily want might not. Because fans might think, you know what I'm saying? Fans might think they know what the club should buy. But in reality, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, the people who get paid to do this stuff, you know what I mean? So they're the ones who, even if you're an expert, quote unquote,
And it's easy. You know why
you're
it's
still
easy?
gonna.
Because we as a fans will be giving some hints about which player the board want to buy. You get what I'm saying? Just in case, immediately we can easily know that just about to sign this player, just about to sign this player. Unlike the reporters about the reporter, the journalist about to report it, the fans is gonna tell us first before the reporter reports it.
Yeah, but I think it will work because, like, I think it's now time for the Premier League to start getting back in touch with fans and and getting what fans want. I think it's time to get back to that. Because I think this whole Super League thing is trying to wake everybody eyes. The fans need to be more involved in what the clubs are doing in England, especially. You know, I think it's time because if we don't now, with these owners taking over, football will now get to a dark place. You know, and we don't want that. So I think it'll be good now because fans can have their own input. It doesn't mean that what the fan says they will do. It's just as at least they'll know they'll be listening. They'll say, okay, the fans think we need this. Okay, let's go for that and get it. You know, so that will help some because just you know because you know the fans are the ones that watch the game all the time. Some of these owners don't even
Yeah.
watch the games consistently.
Yeah.
So the fans can tell them. The fans will know most what the team is lacking because they watch the games consistently. So they can offer the input to the owner. The owner
And
can
I'm
get
sure
strategy.
I'm very sure the one name that will come out is Haaland. I'm very sure of that. That's gonna be next month. I'm sure the number one names that will come out from the fans is Haaland. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, one of the fans will go for Haaland for sure because Haaland is I'm sure is the one player Chelsea fans want because everybody knows Chelsea needs a striker. Everybody knows that Chelsea, that's the main target this summer as a striker.
Exactly.
So I think they'll be
So
in the running
does
for.
this, including fans now, does it change everybody's opinion in terms of bringing fans in? What is it about to do by July? Does it change like
Yeah, July,
United,
yeah.
City? Does it change them in like what Chelsea want to do now? Does it change other clubs in doing the same thing what Chelsea about to do?
I don't know if Chelsea is because Chelsea does include their fans. Chelsea does include their fans and things.
But now is the new rules is like every transfer we do, every business we do in the summer, the fans will gonna know everything about it. They're gonna know about it. So they will have their chance to voice their opinion about each signings. Unlike before, we don't know who we're gonna sign. But now we're gonna know who we're gonna sign, so we're gonna be ready for it.
Yeah, I think I think the fans impact will help because like I said, the fans will be watching the games. They'll know who to buy. So I think if you I think in their sense they know who to buy. The owners they'll get some input because I said these owners. I'm sure Abramovich he watches the games. I know he watches the games, but some of these owners, the Glazers aren't watching the games like that. Some of these owners aren't watching the games. Some of these owners don't even really watch football. They just own the club because they're millionaires. Just own it, just to have,
Yeah,
just to own a business. It's like a business for them. You know, some people take over a business they don't even care about. So I
yeah.
think it's good for have the fans' input because the fans will be the ones knowing because they're the ones who watch the game consistently enough to know what the team is lacking, so they can offer the input to make the team better, and it'll make teams more competitive and build better. Build a better league in general.
Wow, that's not bad. Mm. So let me talk about the hero now. I watched the English match today, and I was pissed off. I think Gary Southgate, he needs to be sacked as an English manager. He needs to be sacked. He needs to be sacked. And if England national team doesn't make it out of the group stage, we need to have a serious conversation about Gary Southgate as a manager. We need to
Yeah,
have a serious conversation.
yeah. I don't think England. I mean, Southgate was never the manager. You know what a manager? England is a manager that's going to play proactive style, not this. What I don't know what Southgate is doing there. They need a manager that knows what he's doing. Even Ole would be a better fit than Southgate, to be honest. If you give Ole this team would do better than with Southgate. Southgate doesn't know what he's doing because England has a talented team. They have a talented squad. If you use England properly, England can make noise in the Euros. If you use
Yeah.
their squad properly, they have a talented
Mm-hmm.
squad. Because you're telling me you have Rashford, you have Kane, you have Foden, you have Grealish, you have Sancho. Who
Mm-hmm.
wants to play that attack? You know, who want to play that kind of attack? They have a bunch. They have so many good players. And they have Henderson. Who else? Declan Rice. I mean, that's solid. Then Harry Maguire, Stones, Luke Shaw. You know,
Mm-hmm.
these are good players. England is good enough where they can make noise, but it's just it's just getting the balance right. Okay, who should I play? And I don't trust Southgate to do that. I don't trust him. That's just the reality. I just don't trust him. This is one of the best English squads they had. I don't trust them to get it done.
Welcome back, EJ. How you doing, brother? Long time. You take a sabbatical. You're back now. How
Um,
has been a sabbatical?
yeah, it wasn't fun. First of all, congratulations to Chelsea. They truly deserve the victory. Yeah, they were the one that make me hide. So yeah, that was true. They made me hide. But now I'm back to football. Now, yeah, I'm
Back to football now.
yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back to football. Welcome.
Hmm.
So we're talking about the Euro. I watched the English national team today and I was pissed off. You can't tell me you have Sancho, Greenwood, Mason Mount, Phil Foden, you have Harry Kane, so many talent, Grealish, Declan Rice, so many players, and you can only win 1-0 or like you can't even make an impact or make a name for yourself. That is stupid. That is so stupid. That is. Give me your take on that, man. English Nazi.
I I
But
didn't.
if they don't make the group, if they don't make it out of the group stage, should we need to start questioning Gary Southgate as a manager?
No, I think they will make it out of the group stage. Can you pull up like the Euro schedule?
Okay, let me
Like,
pull it up. Yeah,
I, I,
I'm
like
only having the group. Okay, hold on.
like because I didn't watch the match. I only watched like a
So
20,
so
like
group A is Italy, Switzerland, Turkey, Wales. Group B, Belgium, Denmark, Finland, and Russia. Australia, Netherlands, North Macedonia, Ukraine. Croatia, Czech Republic, England, and Scotland. Poland, Slovakia, Spain, and Sweden. France, Germany, Hungary, and Portugal.
that's an interesting group, like group have. But for,
That's
for for England though, I think they're gonna make it. They should be the one topping the group because Croatia right now they don't really have striker. Like Mandzukic is gone, and only Perisic I think is the attack. The other guys are like I don't think they're that quality to win like the Euro or top the group. And comparing to like the England squad, so I think and like it's too friendly, so you can't judge them off of friendlies. Like when you see guys like Lingard playing a friendly when he's not on the Euro squad, you should know like I don't think we should read too much into it because I don't think some of these guys have started like this friendly. We'll be playing during the Euro, so I think it's a little bit tricky to judge Southgate on this right now. We don't know like because it doesn't go with the four at the back, but for these two friendlies he has gone with the four at the back. So we don't know what's up. But like we see what Grealish can do, and it will be sad for England if Grealish doesn't start. Even though I think he may not start because he prefer Sterling and Rashford compared to a Grealish type. So it's kind of like hard to judge. But in the first game against Croatia, there will be George, and then we can have a conversation about England if they're a serious squad or they're just there for like maybe getting to a quarterfinals. So it's tough for like Southgate to like because they have a lot of talent in that squad. So like it's kind of tough to choose like which players to go to. Like they have a lot of curator. They have like Harry Kane, who is always gonna score. So it will depends on like what formation it decides to go through, and it depends on like it depends on their luck on who they get. If they get like a Poland or like any other team like against Netherlands, they can have a chance against a team like a Netherlands. But like against France and Belgium, it may be a little tricky. So like how far they can go in a Euro will depends on like who they get. But like I can see them making at least semi-final.
semi-final.
Yeah, if they get the right like if they're lucky with the draws. But you're gonna face quality teams at the end of the day. So it will depend on like Southgate's thinking.
Mm. So who's your favorite in this group now? Who's your favorite?
Ha. Not I'm going to say France because like I can't just look past France. Like I think it's a common one, but I think like if I should go with like I think Italy has a chance because like they've been banging in goal with Immobile and they have been keeping like a lot of clean sheets and they look like a team together. And you have like a Barella and a Jorginho controlling the midfield. So I think if I am to choose, I would say France or Italy.
France or Italy? So you're
Yeah.
not looking at Turkey, Ukraine, or Sweden? I'm shocked.
I mean, I mean, Sweden. I don't know. I don't know. Even Poland can make it. I know they have Lewandowski, but even Poland can make it. Like, I don't think compared to the quality of other teams, like I can't just look at like when you have like a France with Kante, Paul Pogba, Karim Benzema is now back. Um, they have Dembele. You know, like I can't even name how many players on the Sweden side or like no disrespect to other international team, but like from Sweden, I can only name Isaac and Ibrahimovic. From Turkey, I only know this guy from AC Milan. I forgot his name. Uh,
I'm Chanaloglu.
yeah, exactly. So like compared
I'm
to
Borak Yilmaz also.
yeah, so like those two, so like I don't really know them. So no disrespect to them, but like when you look at the quality teams around them, you know that yes, these guys, if they don't win, you know, like they're gonna be criticized. So like talking.
What of Portugal?
Oh, I didn't even. Oh, that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, I forgot about them. Oh, they have a chance. They have a chance. Portugal can retain that claim, and especially that they've been there before. You know what I mean? You know,
Their
like
first match is against Germany though.
I mean, Germany have, it's not like the Germany of old. You know, like they still have to do with their defense. You know, like when you look at their defense, except from Neuer and Rudiger, I don't think they have like a quality back line like that. Except Kimmich go to right back, you know, he can play right back, and maybe Cruz and Gondwan is gonna be the one in the midfield. Plus Neuer. I mean Muller will be in the midfield. So I think Portugal have a chance because like they have all these quality guys, but you know Fernando Santos, I think that's the name of their coach.
Yeah.
Is approach to the game. I don't know if it's gonna be so defensive because I watched the game against Spain. I'm like, this guy have the quality, but like they're not using it to their full potential. I don't know if it's because it's a friendly or they think it's not that serious. So because there was Bruno Fernandes on the bench, Bernardo Silva didn't play. So all of this friendly, you can't really say you can't really judge all of this team on it. But like when you look at the France thing, you know that oh yeah, they were quality against Wales. To be fair to them, that they were like Wales was stemming down. So like maybe we won't read into that too. But like all of these guys, like they have like a quality team. So like with Portugal, they have a chance because like they've been there, they have the mentality. But I'm still sketchy about the coach because sometimes they just go defensive. Like against Spain, they were like just all over the place. Like if Spain has like a striker like a Lewandowski or Haaland or someone that can feel it like an Mbappe, I think that game will have been 1-2 But like Morata was like breaking the game for them, so like they weren't able to score any goal. But like
What
again,
of Gerard Morano? They should have started the game ahead of Morata.
I mean that would be based on Luis Enrique. Luis Enrique just prefer Morata for some reason. Even in the World Cup qualifier, he rather play Morata to Moreno, who has goals and assists to his game. But that's on Luis Enrique. You know, like when you look at Spain around them, you think, oh yeah, the quality team with Thiago, Rodri, who else?
Bosquez, Pedri, Adama Traore,
Jordi.
Ferran Torres,
Yeah,
Jordi Alba.
they have a quality team, but like when they reach the final third, that's the problem, and that's when you need a little striker like a. They don't have a David Villa or Fernando Torres anymore. They have like a Morata, but to finish their line. And with that, I don't think they have a chance. That's the only reason I'm not picking Spain. You know, like they don't have enough finisher in that team. Ferran Torres is still like young. I can't see Ferran Torres to be scoring. Like I don't think he can carry the team on his back. So it's gonna be tough for Spain to like win the Euros. But like, if they can play Moreno, but can we really trust Moreno? I'm not sure. Yeah,
He's got
like
30 goals already for Villarreal this year, so he's in form of his
yeah,
life.
I get your point. I mean, like this, the type of system Luis Enrique want to play. You know, like he needs someone to help him with defense, like someone that can build the attack. But like with Moreno, he's just a guy that likes to be in the box. Like that. Their style is passing, 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 and I don't think like Gerard Moreno has that. So, and I don't watch a lot of Villarreal, so I'm not so sure about that. So, if they have a good striker, I can say they have a chance. But like you said, yeah, I have to think about Portugal, Italy, and France is my top three to win the Euros. And the dark horse, maybe we can see another Croatia. Maybe they can have a good run at it. But
It's gonna be difficult to choose.
yeah.
So give me your take on apparent just are going for Saul Niguez. Give me your take on the guy.
Oh, Abdullah, can I come back for a little bit?
All right. Yeah. So fans question, guys, question. Send in your question, guys. Send in your question. Send in questions, guys. Send in questions, guys. Send in questions. Question, guys. Send in questions. Send in questions, guys. Send in your questions. Send in. Send in questions. Send the question, guys. Send the questions. Send the question, guys. Send the questions. Send the question, guys. Send the question, guys. Oh, okay. I'm taking vote with your faith. I'm going with Brazil, Chile, Brazil and Chile for me because I think Chile has a chance, and I'm saying because Brazil are favorite, so I'm gonna go for Brazil. And Chile. I'm not sure yet on Argentina, but Brazil, Chile look favorite for me for the Copa America. Brazil, Chile for me though. For the Copa America, Brazil, Chile. So I'm not too sure yet on Argentina, but Brazil, Chile, Peru. Peru look good. I've watched Peru a little bit. The qualifier, they look good. Peru for me look good. Chile looks good also too. And I'm not counting out Colombia and Uruguay, but it's gonna be very difficult. Brazil are favorite, so I'm gonna hedge it to Brazil, but I won't take out Uruguay and Colombia. They're very good team, very very good team. So I won't take it past them. I will not take it back them. For me. So I won't take it past them though. But for me, I will go for Brazil because that's favorite. If I have to choose dark horse, I'm gonna go for Peru and Colombia or Peru and then Chile for me. So guys, like the vid. You can send in super chat, guys. I will greatly respond to your question. Send in super chat, guys. Send in super chat. I will respond to your question, guys. I'll respond to your question. Send in super chats. I will appreciate by support your guy on the support me on the super chat, guys. Support me, guys. Support me. Let's go to the channel together. Support me, guys. Support me. Send super chat, guys. Send super chat, guys. Send questions, guys. Questions, guys. So question, guys. Question. I saw the news today too. For Put it your feet. My problem with Aubameyang is I'm thinking about the age. He's 31 years of age, and that's my problem. He's 31, and also how many quarters are we gonna give him? Aubameyang is good. He will score goals. In fact, I would love Aubameyang in Chelsea. He will score goals. But the problem is his age is 31. So like so that's my problem with him. He will score good, but my problem is his age is a little bit worried for me. That's my issue. I'm worried about the same because he's 31, and we have this problem of not giving a players above 30 more than 2-3 years deal. If it is what Tuchel wants, I'm all for it. But the problem is, how many years contract are we gonna give him? That's my problem. How long contract are we gonna give him? That's what the problem is. I don't know how much contract we're gonna give him because I'm not sure yet. But that's my problem. But I won't lie. I will take Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I will take him. Aubameyang, I will take him for sure. I will take Aubameyang for sure. Aubameyang, I will take him. He's a very good sucker of the ball. I will take him. Aubameyang is good. If we even solve our second problem we have, I will gladly take Aubameyang. I will. It's a very good. So send in question, guys. Send in question. My people, send super chat question, guys. Send also. So I will answer your question. Send question. Oh, yeah, Ungolo, man, it deserves some praise, man. Ungolo it deserves some praise. Julius, thank you for the comments. Ungolo kind of deserve some praise, yeah. Recently, a Bayern Munich fan has been testing me recently that he wants me to do a Joshua Kimmich versus Ungolo Kante debate. I would love what you guys said. in the super chat. Ugolo Kante, Joshua Kimmich. Who is the better player? Super chat. Who is the better player? Ugolo Kante versus Joshua Kimmich. Who is better? Who is better? Guys, versus Joshua Kimmich. Who is better? So give me your take, guys. Who is better? Who is better? My problem with Mashia is consistency. Is the problem with Mashia? Consistency, because I remember last season it was a goal scorer, but this season he has been abysmal. This season it's like just missing so many chances. So Antonio Mashia is not bad, but my problem is consistency. For me, he has to improve on that a lot. So Conte is better in what way? Give like explain more for me, because Bayern fans has been coming at me a lot and telling me Joshua Kimmich is better than Conte, overall passing ability, assist, goal scoring. So like, give me more in depth about why you think Conte is better. EJ, you there? EJ, are you back? Okay. So super chats, I got my guys. Send super chats. Send super chats, guys. Send questions. Send questions. Send question, guys. Send questions. Send question. I'll answer the question, guys. Vote with your faith. Tell me the reason why Conte is better than Joshua Kimmich. Like, explain much better for us. EJ, you back?
Oh yeah.
So Bayern Munich fans was going at me on my last team that I think Premier League fanboys are overreacting too much. That he believe Joshua Kimmich is better than N'Golo Kante, because N'Golo Kante just has like 2 or 3 months of a season. Now it's overall contender for the Ballon d'Or. What has he done to warrant the Ballon d'Or? So give me your take on Joshua Kimmich versus N'Golo Kante. Who will you choose as a better player and why?
That's that's tough to say. Like because like what Kimmich can give to you, I think some of it Kante can, or most of it Kante can give to you too. But it's about like I think Kimmich has like more versatility, like compared to like a Kante. But what Kante can give to you, like you can see someone like tracking all of the player, his stamina is all over the place. You want him to defend, you want him to join in attack. Like if you look at the goal against like Real Madrid, even though I hate to say it, I can say like Kante was the one that was giving the pre-assist. Like the one before Pulisic scored in the first leg, I think that was
Yeah.
a pre-assist from Kante to this guy was it? I forgot the name, but like that was Kante doing it. But I would say maybe Kimmich is a better passer. But if we have to talk about like intercepting, defending, I'm gonna pick Kante all day long. I'm gonna pick Kante.
Mm. Vote with your face said the only thing Kimmich is better over Kante is more pressing range and he can score goals.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Like his passing and like he can get in the box, score goal, score free kick. I don't think Kante can do that. But if it's to go all around the pitch, intercepting passes, control, not controlling the game, and that's what one thing Kimmich can do too. Control the game. I don't think Kante can do control a game like the midfield. I mean, so
Mm-hmm.
but other things like doing the tackling, intercepting the ball, blocks, and all of that. I think Kante is better, but like except for passing and scoring goals,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Kimmich is better than Kante.
Sam.
But I get the point about him like not like starting the season. Like it didn't start the season well. Like due to injuries and like also like COVID. I think so. That's why I think the shout of Ballon d'Or. I think people need to calm down and see what he does in the Euros. But he came clutch when it was needed in a two semi-final and in a
Mm-hmm.
final he won man of the match. So like I get that point, but like it didn't start the season where I see where they're coming from. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, maybe we should see what he does in the Euro. If he can replicate what he did during like regular season for team football, I mean club football, and does
Yeah.
that, and France win the Euros, and he was like one of the star players,
Mm-hmm.
then I think Ballon d'Or should go to him. But we know like people vote for this thing, and like it's a popularity contest, so like people vote for this thing. I'm sorry to say, but I don't see Kante winning it.
Me too. Me too. Maybe Kylian Mbappe if they win the Euro.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say too. I just think like Kante. I mean, Kante isn't winning this. I'm sorry. With the thing with Modric, I guess it's like a World Cup. Like we won the Golden Ball. Like, and it's a small country, Croatia. That's like easy to sell out, but like when you play for a team of France, you're stuck with stars. So like I think that would make it like more even difficult for him.
Sam, give me your take on N'Golo Kante versus Joshua Kimmich. Who the better player and why?
I actually can't say who is better,
We
but
can hear you. We can hear you.
oh, do you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I say I can't really say who is better because they're really different players. And the thing is that Kante has his own attributes that are better than Kimmich, and Kimmich has attributes that are better. At the end, it would depend on. The thing is, I would always pick Kante because I feel Kante all-round game is better. And yeah, Kimmich is good and all, but a prime Kante, a fit Kante, I think it's hard to choose any other midfielder than him. So yeah, for sure, I think Kante he edges it above Kimmich just for his all-round game. And Kimmich, he's good and all, he scores goals, but if you're looking for what a midfielder does, I think Kante is a like when you talk about midfield is what a midfielder should do. He does what a midfielder should do basically, especially if you have strikers to score the goals. And yeah, like what EJ said about the Madrid game, the two goals were from Kante, and without him, you don't get those two goals. So it just shows how important you can be. And yeah, man, for me, I don't really. I was just happy he got the Champions League because I always felt he could leave Chelsea maybe to go search for that cup, for that Champions League. So the fact that he has gotten it, I'm happy for him that the club could give him that. So yeah, man, the Ballon d'Or, Lewandowski should get it. He was robbed last year. This year he broke a record again.
Get another
I
record.
mean, yeah, I think he deserves it. He edges it above because he's been consistent. Even the Champions League with him against PSG, it would be a different game. So
Yeah.
yeah, man, Lewandowski deserves it. Just because
Because
last year he should have gotten it and he didn't get it,
mhm,
and he also performed this year too.
mhm.
I just
Yeah.
because I
I
you
just
go for it.
like a oh sorry, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. I listened to what Labio Pogba said. Labio Pogba said he has been saying it for a very long time since I think since last year or last 2 years that he would love Chelsea to win the UCL for Golo Kante because he deserved to win the Ballon d'Or. He's just a complete overall player in world football at the moment that it's finding it difficult to compare Golo Kante with a midfielder of his prime like Kante that he has won everything a football player could have won. If there's one player, if they ask a player, who will you pick for to win the Ballon d'Or? His first pick will be Golo Kante. He's just a special player that it's difficult for you not to pick him. The way he plays, how he read the games, and how everything he does for football. He's just pure footballer for him, and he deserves to win the Ballon d'Or. Do you guys agree with Labiu?
I think Lewandowski deserves it too. I think it would be harsh to say Lewandowski doesn't deserve the Ballon d'Or.
I know. I agree. I agree.
And I think him being nominated would be good, but even Ballon d'Or, I think people make it bigger than it is. I don't think it's that
It's too
big of a
political for
deal.
me. It's too political.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal for real. Like, it's when you win trophies. That's why Chakante winning a World Cup, a Premier League, a Champions League, a FA Cup, a Europa League, those are the things that matter. Ballon d'Or is just, it's a little bit irrelevant for me even. I don't even really care about it that much. But, and I doubt Kante really cares about it. I'm sure Pogba wants to win it. So maybe that's why he's very. For sure, Pogba will want to win Ballon d'Or one time too, but I mean, I don't think it's that important that much.
Yeah, EJ, you wanted to say something? EJ, you wanted to say something? Oh,
I think,
he muted.
yeah,
Uh,
maybe he went somewhere.
so we've been talking recently before we talked. Your take on Unai Simon and Saul Niguez.
I
Sorry,
don't want that guy near the club, man. I don't rate the guy that much. I
do
really
you know what I'm
don't.
talking about?
Yeah, Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
I don't rate him at all. I really don't. I don't think that's the kind of midfielder. I'd rather Chelsea buy Declan Rice than him.
Uh,
Yeah, man.
that's how we did take like 90 million. Just want to spend 90 million. It's not
Yeah, see,
possible.
if I'm not saying they should spend 90 million, but if you give me a choice, people are sleeping on Declan Rice, man. Seriously. I know he's English, that's why people, maybe he was from France, people would respect him more, but he's a good player, man.
And
Unless
no reward.
his age.
But the amount is too much. And the amount of
Yeah,
money
of
is too
course, the
much.
amount of money is too much. I'm not saying it's worth that money, but Saul Niguez, man, I don't really rate that guy. He's probably good, but I don't think he's athletic the way see, if Chelsea want to get a DM, I need an athletic DM. That's part of the reason I'm calling Declan Rice. I need someone that can run, that can cover ground the way Kante does it. And even maybe if you have a goal threat from corners, if you have that
Yeah.
height
I,
to have
Saul
that goal
Niguez
threat.
you can shoot from distance. You can also score goals. He's very technical too.
Yeah, but he's physically, I mean, physically is not the biggest.
Mhm.
And speed wise, I don't think he's that fast. And then Atletico, when they are selling players, I don't really trust them, man. When Atletico sell players, the players are not that good. If not, they'll keep them. Yeah, man. So, like,
EJ,
all
you want to say
this.
something?
No, no, I was just like laughing at what Sam said. Like, first of all, no one can do what Kante does. That guy just have a crazy stamina. Like, I haven't seen like a player in my lifetime like run over like this guy can be tired and still running. Like, this guy was supposed to be fast when they play against Real Madrid, and I can't even see this guy is still tracking back, going forward, helping in attack. I just think like there's no one that can. the type of stamina it does. But like regarding Saul,
Yes, Saul Niguez.
I'm not sure it's a CDM. I mean, I don't know what you guys are buying him in as. If you're talking about like a central midfield, yeah, it's gonna work. He's just like a Kovacic, but yeah, you won't don't expect goal from him. But except like a long passing for him, like like someone that can just give the ball or up top to a
The striker.
yeah, someone like that. But like, I don't think it's like a CDM. If you guys are looking for someone to like tackle and intercept, no, is not the guy. But Brozovic from like Inter Milan, I think is quality. But Sam said he wants the CDM to be physical. I'm not sure like if um Brozovic is that physical.
But this guy you're talking about, it's gonna cost a lot of money. Milinkovic
Bro-
Savic.
oh, no.
It's gonna cost a lot of money. A
Thing
lot
is,
of money.
It's
Chelsea should
also,
give
it's also
Chelsea
not
should give
good.
West Ham Chelsea should give West Ham Ross Barkley and 40 million to get Declan Rice. That's what they should do, man. See, like Milinkovic Savic, I'm not saying these guys are not good. Or if they can't get Declan Rice, they should get this guy from Lille. No, from Monaco.
Oh, too many.
Yeah, those are the two guys. Too many to has the athletic. He's fast. He's creative. He's defensive. He almost can play. He's very multi. That's another thing I like Declan Rice too for that this too many has is that they can play DM. They can play box to box, and I, I like that about like players that they are more versatile. So yeah, man. Like I know, like Shumeni is good. He's good. I wouldn't mind him or Declan Rice. Busuma is alright too, but yeah, it's mainly those guys. And then Kobe Savage, I don't really trust. I feel players coming from Italy, they need like 2 years to acclimatize. Most of the time, not always though, but most of the time they need some time. You have to be patient with them.
Will
Yeah,
Chelsea,
EJ,
yeah,
wanted to say something. Go for it.
yeah. I'm not sure about like if Declan Rice can fit like Tuchel system. Like pressing all the time. Like someone,
I'm not sure about possession. That's my problem with Declan Rice. Western play counter attacking football.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm worried about like can he do it for like a 90 minutes? Like a counter attacking. It's just for a little while, get some goals, and like you can see them defending. I mean, that's what West Ham does. Like, if they can get like 2 goals to 3 goals, they try to defend, and that's when they put themselves in trouble. Just look at the match against like Arsenal when they did the comeback 3-3. Yeah, they scored a lot of goal, and they decided to like just defend, and that awed them, and they tied the game. So like, I'm not sure if he can handle like the pressing like 90 minutes if he can fit the system, or else Tuchel had like a different system in his head to implement. Like you said, he wanted Kunde, and you guys would go to a back four. So
Hmm?
maybe it's gonna fit in a 4-3-3 with just a defensive midfield and two midfielder like a Kovacic and a Mount or Jorginho. Like it will depend on like Tuchel what he wants to play and what he wants
another
to
thing with Rice too is that people forget the guy is quite young for his age. So players that age, most of the time they can learn. But I get what you're saying though. But as a lone DM, you don't need to press that much. Especially if you're playing maybe with a Jorginho or you're playing with a Kante. Maybe with a Jorginho, you need to press a little bit more. You need to be pushing a little bit more. But that's the thing I say with athleticism is that he's young and he has the pace, he has the strength. But I
I'll
do get
say
the fact.
Kamavinga is a good shot, but he's also young too. But like, if he's to get physical athleticism, he has it, but he's too young. So I don't know if
who-
Chelsea will want
Who's
to
that? Who is that?
Kamavinga from
Oh my gosh, that guy is so overrated, man. Seriously.
like no.
Overrated, man. Sir, I don't know what that guy did to football
Eduardo
fans, but
Camavinga.
they
Yeah,
rate
yeah.
him way
Come
too
on,
highly.
how you gonna look at? I mean, he's still young. He can still learn. But like, I know against Chelsea, you may think this guy is just like shit. Because like when you watch the game against them and Chelsea, you probably think, what's the hype around this guy? But like, I mean, I always see him in League One, so like maybe that's why I like him that much. But like against Chelsea, he didn't get any help. But like when you look at the players around him, you think, oh, where's the help coming from? So I don't think you can judge a young player and say, oh, he's overrated or something like that. He's not in the Euro. We probably would have seen some of him, but he's not in the Euro, so that's like tough. But I won't say Kamavinga is overrated.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. You know, when I say player is overrated, it means people are rating him way higher than he he is. Not that he's bad. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's a bad footballer, but I don't think he's as good as people make him out to seem. Okay,
Yeah,
like do you think like because at the end I'm not saying the league on is a bad league, but there's a difference and there's like I want to see him in a top team and perform the way people are saying he's performing right now. Because the same thing is there with Declan Rice too. When you change clubs and go to a team that they have possession most of the time and they're playing possession-based football most of the time, you have to adapt in a way.
that's what
And
I'm saying. Like we can see Declan Rice in the Euro, but like Kamavinga, it wasn't choose. Wait, was Declan Rice chosen for the Euro? I'm not.
for
Yeah,
sure,
he's choosing.
England
He's there
can't
as
do
well.
without him. It's their main DM. If you look at the English squad, he's the
Hey, they
only
have
really
nothing,
natural.
like Johnny Anderson played that role for them.
No, but he's the natural DM. If you look at all the players they have, no one
Yeah,
really because if you look at Ward Prowse, he's not a real DM. You look at Calvin Phillips, kind of a DM, but more progressive player. Henderson, even I feel Henderson is more of a like double pivot and maybe like box to box kind of, not natural DM that can play lone DM. So he's the only one that can actually play that lone DM if you have two eights.
yeah. So
So for
like
sure, you don't have
that
to take him.
that's my point about like all these young players. Like this is the big stage where you can show like, oh, this is who I am. Like even you can see your boy H is not having respect for Mount when he saw this guy got an assist in the semi-final and even in the final he got an assist. Like this is where you want like young players to show up and say, yeah, you can rely on me. I can carry this team on my back. So that's a really good shout for like for you guys to see what Rice can do in the Euro. But even though I still don't trust Gary Southgate to get them a trophy, I don't trust that guy at all. But we just
Yeah.
have to wait for the Euros because like what they played today, 1-0 against the Romania, and that wasn't even their strongest lineup. That was like more of their big team. So
Yeah, they should have done better, but even England, so this England squad, I get the whole thing that people say. I have to say, like people like Jack Grealish and Rashford, they have to be better. I
Rashford.
think Grealish is not.
Yeah, Rashford has been carrying the United team. You guys can see this guy doesn't look physically fit. Like against
Exactly.
Barry in the Europa League final, you guys could see he missed like a chance. Like Rashford normally, like even though it was offside though, but it was still put at the back of the net. So
You should have
uh,
seen his interview after that game. He said it that when they asked him how does he know that this team is still committed, he said, and a lot of the players, even with injury, they are still playing.
they
He
should
didn't say it
play.
like that,
They
but
should
he said
play.
something similar to that.
They should play homeboy Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, like they keep overusing them like like he played them even Bruno Fernandez when he came on against Spain. I'm like, this guy doesn't look like a guy that got like almost 10 assists. I don't know how many assists he got and like many goals too. So like
He's tired.
they just
He's
look at
tired.
me and I'm like, that's
Yeah.
why I'm fearful. I'm not choosing Portugal as my favorite yet. Like maybe they can have a good run, but I'm not picking them as my favorite because like some of these players look tired. Ronaldo too for Juve, he has been like carrying the team.
But Fernandez one is too much. What Oli did to that guy. I know he's your main player, but that guy played too many games.
Sam, this is
Even
why I said
Rashford.
this is why I a little bit opposed to Sancho going to United because of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Can he train Sancho to be this world class player everybody has been ranting about. We talk about Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe this, Mbappe that. Mbappe went from Monaco to PSG. It was coached under Thomas Tuchel, someone that made us like love the way Kylian Mbappe plays. Will Ole Gunnar Solskjaer make Marcus Rashford the Marcus Rashford we want to see, or will he make Jadon Sancho this world class player in the next 2-3 years?
Well,
I am
if
having
you
it.
talk about Marcus Rashford, yeah, he improved Rashford. If we're
But
being honest,
what of Sancho?
and the thing with Sancho is not going there for the coach. Sancho will sign a 5 or 6 year contract. If Solskjaer is still there in 6 years' time, that means he has won them a trophy
Wow.
because that's the only way they'll keep him for 5 or 6 years, or even 3 years from now. If he's not there, if he doesn't win them a trophy, he'll get sacked and they'll get a new manager. When you're going to a club, I know a lot of people say it's because of the manager, but most
Mhm.
of the time you don't really you go for the manager too, but the manager can get sacked anytime. It's not really that shouldn't be your main reason for going to a club. If it's your and with Sancho on his price is so high that it's who can pay the money. It's not really
United,
his choice.
United are afraid to pay. I don't know why they are hesitant to pay the money.
No, but
I don't know
with
why.
Sancho can't even choose because it's about who will pay your 90 million. It's the same thing with
Yep.
Kai Havertz in a way.
And
Kai
Chelsea
Havertz
eventually
didn't
paid
have
them.
any choice. It's about who will pay your money. The club that will pay your money, that's where you go to. Maybe if two clubs are ready to pay the same amount, but with Sancho, no other club is really talking about paying that 90 million.
That MM19 pass. How you doing, bro? Blue eyes is you. Why do you change?
Messi Mount
Why did
agenda. Messi Mount agenda. Money mates. Money
why
mates.
do you flying? Why do you flying?
I like that, man. MM.
I said,
MM
okay.
for Ballon
I said,
d'Or.
let me punish you guys small, man.
You want to punish us? What do you want to punish you by
I,
changing your name?
I want to rub it. I want to rub it in a little bit, man.
Wait, Blue Eyes. Can you tell me why these guys don't rate Declan Rice? I
Who?
don't get this agenda.
Oh,
Like,
I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I've given up in that debate because that
I don't
debate is
just
really,
get it. You
yeah.
Sam,
know what?
Sam,
You
the
know what?
problem.
It
You
reminds
know
me
the
of
problem.
how people didn't rate Mason Mount earlier too.
Don't mind
It's
them. Some
very
people are still
similar.
hating on Mason Mount now. No,
Nobody's setting an name anymore. It's
let
over.
me catch them. Especially Abdullah. Abdullah, if you don't submit your 5 to 10 page apology letter,
Chelsea
if
can
you
win
don't,
without Mason Mount. Abdullah didn't want to play him in the final.
hi,
Abdullah was
Abdullah, man, if
thinking
you
of
don't
benching
submit
him.
your apology letter, my goodness, this young boy comes in and makes a pass like that. One of the best passes I've seen in a long time.
One of the best passes I've seen in a final, in a Champions League
I'm
final.
telling you.
Just the way it sliced that defense.
I'm
One of the
telling you,
best.
man. The pass is the goal. As soon as he hit that ball, I said go. And call it what you want. I know maybe I'm being too fanatic, but as soon as he hit that ball, I said see go. That's how I responded. So yeah. Anyways, we're not here for Mason Mount. I know you guys are talking about. But how
Let's
can you
move.
talk about Chelsea without talking about Mason Mount, my brother?
Nippon, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing
Uh,
great, brother.
I don't want to rant. I
Nippon,
don't want to talk
Nippon, what do
much.
you think about Declan Rice?
Just don't get it, man.
What? You don't get what?
Don't get the hype around him.
Oh, so you don't think he's good enough?
No.
Oh, okay.
Uh, I don't want to talk much about Mason Mount, but the only thing I criticize him much about him this season is his decision making, and he has been improving a lot. He's been improving a lot. So I won't fault him in terms of decision making because he's been proven and he has shown it that yes, he can make a decision as a player in the final tournament.
Abdullah, let me tell you something about Mason Mount. You know, this year he only
Mm-hmm.
scored. I don't think he scored up to 10 goals.
No,
Did he?
Oh, six.
That's six.
6 goals,
But
6, yeah.
if you go back and look at all those 6 goals, they are the 6 biggest goals in our season. Go back.
It's
Go
not
back
about
and
how
look at all
many
those.
goals you score. It's
Sorry?
about when you score them.
Yeah, like 6 goals, but they're some of the biggest goals of our season. The goal against Porto, that's what got us into semifinals.
the goal that sealed the Champions League victory to finals against Real Madrid. You might call it a cherry on the cake, but that's it. That's a semi-final goal. That's a semi-final goal. Now, let's not talk about that goal against Fulham when Frank Lampard was just about to get fired. That was a classic goal because there was no goal coming from anywhere in that field that day, if you remember that game.
I remember
Mason
1-0.
Mount just cracked it from outside the 18. Yeah, exactly. And let's not forget that Mason Mount is not considered a goal production attacking midfielder.
Yeah.
So it's not
I
like
agree.
it's not like we expect 15 goals from Mason Mount. But anyways, this is not a Mason Mount agenda. I don't know how people cannot see the future with that kid. That's all.
I
He still has
rest
a
my
lot of
case.
growing to do.
Blue
No,
eyes, I rest my
no,
case. I rest
I'm
my
happy.
case.
I'm happy. You know, HH has the biggest juju when it comes to when he
I
rates a
do,
player.
Ghana. You
No,
guys.
no,
I would love to sit down with him and break bread, man. Make I
no,
teach
but
him one or two.
Blue eyes, don't make HH rate Mason Mount because the moment he rates Mason Mount, it's
It's over.
downfall.
It's
Are you
over.
serious?
Go ahead.
Blue
Just,
eyes,
Are
let
you
me
just
tell you the
serious?
player.
when
Blue eyes,
if
let
you
me
just
tell
tell
you
me
the
Mason
players that HH rates. He rates
Ziyech.
Who?
Kovacic,
Oh,
Ziyech.
Bro,
These are his
remember
players.
how he used to hate Hazard so much? Now he love Hazard. Look what Hazard's
Hazard
doing
is
for Real
rubbish.
Madrid, bro.
That guy's
oh
juju
my!
is crazy. Any
No,
player
I
he
don't.
rates and gives a nickname, they turn
Dembele, look
rubbish.
at Dembele, the oos, the
Exactly.
oos.
Right
No,
now, I'm so
you
scared.
know the funny part? You know the funny part?
Yes.
The Europa League final against Man United. HH
Uh-huh.
already tweeted. He said, "I dare Bruno Fernandes to score a penalty. I double dare Bruno to score." And Bruno Fernandes put in a stinker. He said, "I dare him to score a penalty," and the guy put in a stinker.
You
I
put
just
in
shook
a
my head.
stinker, man.
I just shook my head. This man,
Chai.
you're sick. You're sick. HH, you are sick, man. You are sick.
No,
So
see,
that's
I
what.
don't want him to
That was
rate.
why
I
when
don't
we
want him
want to
to
use,
rate
I told
Mount.
him, "Ishe, just shut up your mouth." When it's like, and Chelsea's gonna, I said, "Ishe, if you dare say any bullshit about winning this year, I'm gonna smack you. You know, just shut up.
Yeah.
Just shush your mouth, please, please,
I'm
please."
just really, again, I'm not, I won't say skeptical, but I'm curious to see how Mason Mount
Mhm.
continues next season because next season is when the true story will be told. It's one thing about putting together a player of the year season, but it's like getting off that hump and being able to stay consistent. Let's see what else he can bring to his game now.
But
I
Blue
will
Eyes, you
reserve
know
my
the
call.
thing. Blue Eyes, the
Yes.
thing is, like, he's. I know he can become so much better. He could become one of
So
the best
much.
midfielders
Right
in the
now, he's
world.
about 6/10. Right
Yes, he
now.
could become one of the best midfielders in the world. But just this Champions League they gave me, like even if it goes downhill from here,
He has done well.
they've done something. They've done something.
Oh, you mean the
We were
team?
here.
You mean the team?
Mason Mount and even the
Oh
whole
yeah,
team
for
of their Rhys
sure.
James and the
Oh
rest.
yeah,
Because we're
that's true.
talking about this that Chelsea need a Champions League. It's been 9 years, man.
I'm telling you,
That
man.
that 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 trophy was needed, and they delivered, man. So for me, in a way, I know they can become so much better that they could actually dominate and maybe even go for a two-peat. And I don't want to jinx it, but you never know. You never know
Hey
what
man,
that
why
does
not?
to kids. Because
Why not,
I'm
man?
looking at these kids, man. Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, Rhys James, Hudson Odoi. These kids, man, like this could form a like. I don't want to say it because you never know, but it could be something that like 5 years of domination, Seth. Because they're very
Hey,
young
hey,
and
hey,
they,
hey, 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 hey. 5 years? Hey, 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 hey,
MK
hey,
does.
man.
MK
bro,
does.
they're
You see,
young,
I
man.
don't talk. You see, I don't talk. I don't shut up. I reserve my
Hey,
comment.
No, no,
hey,
no, they're
man.
very young. That's
Hey
just all
man,
I'll say.
you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah. In an
I would
ideal
take,
world, man. Sam, in an
I
ideal
would
world. That's
take,
what we love, man.
right now, I would take one more Champions League and forfeit 3 EPLs.
Okay.
Exactly.
But
I'll take that deal too.
yeah, but
I'll take an additional Champions League
there's a
and
chance we
I'll
could
say
get,
no more EPLs, man.
there's a chance we could get 0-0. Zero Champions League, zero.
Again, that's why I
Of
say I
course,
just
there's
take
always.
one champ. NK Dons, you didn't believe we were going to win anyway, so I'm not even
No,
surprised with
I
your
said, did
conviction.
I not say 1-0?
Nah,
It's
Did
nah,
I
it's
nah,
not
a one.
nah.
say,
You predicted one. It was one that predicted. Yeah, it was the one.
did I not say 1-0
Yeah,
Chelsea?
it was
No,
one
you
that
did
predicted. It
not.
was one that No, he
no, no.
presented
MK
1-0.
Dons do not believe.
No.
Nah, I
He
have
said 1-0 to
receipts.
Chelsea.
I have
You can play it.
receipts.
Play
Sam,
the
hey,
receipt.
Sam can defend
I
me
have
on that, man.
receipts.
You can play the receipt. MK Dons said
Hey,
he said 1-0 to
No,
hey,
Chelsea.
MK Dons knows. He knows when we had that
hey,
discussion. It was the
hey.
No,
day
he
I
said
said
1-0.
that.
No. He
No,
said 1-0
MK
to
Dons. That
Chelsea.
remember that day when I said don't make a mistake and let Chelsea in the finals.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
the
yeah,
day.
yeah, 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 yeah,
You
yeah,
you
yeah,
said you
yeah,
said we were
yeah,
not going
yeah,
to
yeah,
win
yeah.
that day,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I
yeah. I
clipped
did
it.
say
I
that
just got
day.
to
I
find
did
it.
say.
Not a
Yeah, okay. All right,
prayer.
all right, all right, all right, all right.
NK,
I
You got
NK,
me.
all
You
I
want
was
got
a
me.
saying,
prayer.
Let's move.
Ah,
Gimpo, what are you saying?
This guy blew us. Won't let me
Said
live,
nobody
man.
gave us a
Oh man.
prayer. Like everyone said, oh, we're gonna get thrashed 3-0, 4-0.
It's because the way Man City plays. That's the reason. I was worried because after that Aston Villa match, I was like, oh my God in heaven. If we shoot
Yeah,
this Aston Villa match, the way
Can
we
we
play,
just admit now? London is blue.
right?
man, I think
We know
the
that
whole
for a very
London
long
is
time.
blue. It's
You
stuff. I
see,
don't even like Arsenal are not a team to actually compete with, or
Arsenal
even
people are just see. Arsenal
yeah.
people are the
It's
most,
just
the most. Let me say,
it's no there's no point of it. But the thing
there's
with
no.
this is
Yeah, it's a, yeah.
the
no,
thing
but
with
I've
this
actually
Champions
seen.
League final. What?
No, I was gonna say I've saw True podcast. He actually said Arsenal fan. Yeah, we can't really say anything no more, bro. Like there's nothing we could say to Chelsea no more. Chelsea are the biggest club in London. Like
I know
he
the thing I
he
feel
forced
bad
it.
for them is that all they have is the history of
Yeah,
even like it's so long ago. It's been almost 17 years they won the Premier League last.
and the funny thing too, like it. It's just the owner. The owner doesn't give a damn about them. That's the funny part. The owner just care about making
Yeah,
money.
exactly. I think they need to
Stan
blame that owner
Kroenke
because
is a Tottenham fan.
what?
Stan Kroenke must be a Tottenham fan.
That would explain a lot
But
because even
Tottenham are
keeping
not on doing
Arteta,
better than Arsenal, though. To be
no,
honest with
but
you.
even keeping
Nah,
Arteta
but
in the job
they've been
after being
relevant. At least
eight
they've been
is
relevant.
weird.
No, but Arsenal.
Uh,
What has like Tottenham won? Like at least
No,
No,
Arsenal
as
winning
I
FA
Arsenal,
understand.
Cup.
yes,
I
yes.
understand one, but in terms of that, I think Spurs have still been more relevant than Arsenal. Like, and especially I say the last 5 years at least, I'll say they've been a more relevant side than Arsenal.
Yeah,
Arsenal
they
have been getting
got
Wilton,
to
are
a
you
there.
final.
forgetting
They got to
it's
a Champions League
10-2?
final.
Wilton, are you forgetting 10-2 aggregate? Arsenal have suffered, man.
Arsenal
Seriously.
have suffered,
Watch,
man, for real.
watch how Tottenham gets sold before Arsenal.
Nah, Tottenham at the end is that I don't think they're doing that bad like Arsenal because Arsenal, as bad as Arteta has been this season, he still kept his job. I don't think any top six club, or let me
And
say top five club, would keep a manager after finishing eighth.
the fact that a Conte, a world class manager like that, was talking to Tottenham instead of Arsenal, it tells you the level of how Arsenal have dropped. They can't even attract world class managers to go
Arsenal
there
are not
anymore.
looking for a new
Look,
manager. It's
look,
crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're not even looking. Yeah, they're not even considering
a
it. It's
lot
not
of
consideration.
people.
It's not consideration.
Look, a lot of Arsenal fans are twisting the story about what happened between Conte and Spurs. A lot of Arsenal fans are saying, "Oh, he rejected Spurs." No, Spurs rejected him. He was all in for taking the job, but Daniel Levy decided he wanted too much power.
That's how Conte operates. You gotta give him.
Conte needs he needs that though. You know the thing with Conte is that
Conte is one
no,
of
but the
those
thing is
people who
that
wants more power
yeah,
than the
but he
owner.
knows how to win though. That's the thing, and I
Yeah,
think
you have to
Tottenham in
give
a
that
way showed.
power.
And honestly,
You,
if Daniel Levy had not been so stubborn, I think, as much as I hate to say it because they're another London team, and although I don't particularly have any issue against Tottenham, they would have won something. I honestly feel they would have won something under Antonio Conte.
oh, I don't know, man. If football's funny, I would have said the same thing about Mourinho, but here we are. You know what I mean? There's too much competition in the Premier League. Whereas I wouldn't be, especially
No,
now.
I'm not talking about the Premier League. I'm not talking about the
Like an
Premier League.
FA Cup, like a
But even
Carabao
then,
Yeah,
Cup.
I'm
The
talking
Premier
about
League
the
teams
FA
are there.
Cup. Who knows? Even the Conference League.
But even then, you're still gonna have to face in the FA Cup. You're still probably gonna have to face at least one of those managers. So it's a case of where you know, and Spurs will
Conte can
probably
beat
be the
them.
inferior team.
No.
Conte can on his
Enke,
day. No,
he can.
Conte can on his day, but I've seen him in the Champions League where, you know, sometimes even him being the big team, sometimes on football, as much as, you know, things happen, you know. Whereas I would have thought Mourinho would have won something with Spurs. I would have put money down when they
You know the
appointed
thing,
him.
even with
He would have
Mourinho
got
winning
money.
something with Spurs, if not for Daniel Levy, maybe he would have. Because
He would have,
let's not
exactly.
forget-
The fact that they fired
Exactly.
him before the final, that really
It's
pissed me
just
off,
it's
man.
stupid.
Like, let him play the final first, man,
Exactly.
please, bro.
It was a stupid and this just shows you the whole Tottenham stuff. The fact that they couldn't
Yeah.
give Conte what he needed to get them a trophy shows me that they're not ready to win a trophy.
No, Fabrizio tweeted and said, and no,
it shows that Daniel
Nippon.
is a clown.
Fabrizio tweeted and said Antonio Conte is demanding $100 million plus signing in the summer. That he needs a signing for Tottenham Hotspur to win a trophy.
And
But
Levy's a
Levy
very
said it's
cheap
too much.
owner.
He said it's
He's
too
a
much that
very
he
cheap
can't pay that
owner,
much.
bro. The fact that he expecting somebody to play almost 180 plus for Harry Kane, nobody's gonna pay that much money for Kane.
Sorry.
Like, that's not gonna happen, especially after coming back from a pandemic.
Instead
where
of that,
team
it's
needs
better to
money.
keep Kai Havertz as a striker, man.
Bro.
Seriously, instead of paying.
So,
But
Vilton,
you know.
Mhm.
So
I
you
wanna
know
say
the funny
something
thing
now,
is, I feel like Tottenham.
I honestly think he would have won the Conference League.
But
If
I feel like Tottenham
Daniel
dodged the
Levy
bullet in the long
kept his
term.
head.
Nah, man. Tottenham need to think about the short term and win a trophy, man. Vilton, what were you saying?
Man, they okay.
No, I didn't say
Daniel
anything.
Levy needs
I
to
wanted
go.
to say something. Let me come to Vilton with this. You watch so many La Liga matches. Give me your take on Saul Niguez of Atletico Madrid.
Wait,
Saul
who?
Niguez.
Saul from Atletico? He's
Yeah.
finished, bro. He's finished. He's finished. No, he truly is finished. That
What did
20.
I tell you?
No, he's finished. He truly is finished. There's
When
nothing to say about
Atletico want
Saul,
to
bro.
sell a player, they're most of the time finished. When Atletico
Especially
want to sell them.
Simeone. If you see Simeone selling Saul, bro, like I think they want Baku Yoko. I don't remember who they want to replace him, but Saul
No,
is finished.
they're replacing him with the Paul.
And the fun, he's only like Saul. I think he's around what 20, 20, yeah.
26,
But
26.
his level has dropped, man. Since 2018, the level for Saul has just dropped completely. I don't know what's going on, but he's finished.
Maybe the environment he is at the moment is not pleasant enough for him.
Where is he from? Is he from Spain?
Yeah,
He's
he's
from
Spain.
Spain, yeah.
He's
Is
from
he in the
Spain.
Spanish squad?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Spain international.
Okay.
So
He's
is
from
he
Spain.
He's from Spain.
Wait, is he in the
Hey
squad?
man, that guy is not bad.
Is he in
Though.
the
That guy
squad?
is not bad.
Maybe he might shine. To be honest with you, maybe
That's
it's just a
not bad.
Simeone system. Maybe it's just a Simeone. I've seen it with different players. So I've seen players like they've been very good for that club, but they just leave the club, go to a different club, and just ball. For example, perfect example, Hazard, your boy. Well, it's the opposite. He was balling for Chelsea. Now he's a flop for Real Madrid. So maybe Saul can just turn around and ball at Chelsea.
Chill.
Because I know Chelsea looking to get him.
But who will he replace?
You guys
That's a
want to
good
get rid
question.
of Jorginho, right?
That's a
No,
good.
Jorginho
Who says
can't
that?
be
Who says that?
No,
Who
Jorginho
says
has
that? That we
to
want?
stay.
Who says we're
Jorginho
getting
is
rid of
staying.
Jorginho? Who said that?
Jorginho is not going anywhere.
Be very careful with that
Jorginho is not
statement.
going anywhere.
Jorginho needs a
Excuse
new
me?
contract. He needs to
Excuse
stay.
me?
Jorginho is getting a new cap. He's staying. He's going to be there.
Jorginho is the governor. Ha.
Players.
Jorginho no go anywhere. Nah,
All
nah,
right.
Look, everyone.
He's the vice captain, remember? He's not going
Yeah.
anywhere.
nah. He might have his shitters. He might have his stinkers, but man, key to the setup of this team.
And to
That's
think,
the thing with
to
Jorginho
think
is
about
that
to
he
think
will have
about
one
it,
bad game, five
Yeah.
good games. One bad game,
yeah,
5 or 6
yeah.
good games. So I think
No,
it's
you can
worth
even
that.
take.
Or
You know
more,
what,
or
Sam?
more, or more.
Sam,
14
you
or
can
15
take.
good games.
Yes, true.
Yeah, no, I
When
think he
has a
has
bad game,
less.
it's horrible.
No, I think he has less good games than bad games, but the
No,
good games that he has
yes.
are like 150 over 100.
Nah,
If you
he's
understand,
been
like he,
under
Yeah,
he's,
Tuchel.
yeah.
Under
he's been
Tuchel.
top class, man, class.
Yeah.
But he's had his stinkers, man. Let's not lie.
Nah,
Chai,
when it's
that
bad,
Arsenal
he loses
game,
Yeah,
man.
games.
yeah. Maybe three out of the 24 games on that Tuchel. or 3 on
I
out
really,
of maybe
I
is it
really
24
enjoyed
or
this game in
28
the
games.
finals. That finals, man, the
Oh
guy
yes,
play like,
and that's
whoo!
where you actually count on your senior players, right? Players like Jorginho step up. You can't see a final where Jorginho is a unique player. We all know that, right? No, he's not going anywhere. I
No,
don't
it's
think
The
I
not.
don't
thing
see
is
Chelsea
that
even trying
He's
to
not
sell
going
him.
anywhere. But
the thing is that
he's
Georgian.
best as a squad depth player.
Kovacic can
Who
be surplus to
who
requirements. Kovacic,
Kovacic
who
is
is
Kovacic can
scored
be
totally.
debt? No, let me
Kovacic
just
can be
put it out
surplus
there,
to
right?
not surplus to
Thomas
requirement,
Tuchel,
but Kovacic. Yeah. Anyways,
Thomas Tuchel will always start Jorginho if he's fit. Period.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it's not a question for debate. And very few players play Jorginho's role as good as he does. If
So
you look
let,
at
let me ask.
Italy, right, the Azuris. If you
Let,
look at the Azuris, right, he starts for the Azuris.
He
yeah,
has to.
exactly.
He starts for
Thank you.
Italy.
He has to.
Yes, he starts for Italy. And let me tell you something, a very important fact. In the last 30 something games that Jorginho has started for the Azuris, they have not lost.
Very tidy player. Very tidy player.
They've not lost. You know, the Azuris have the best form coming into this tournament. I know
I'm not
people don't say
surprised.
they are favorite.
They
I
have not
like,
lost any. Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm like, no, they've not lost in 32 or 33 games. Yeah, they've not lost.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
They are the most
and
informed
Jorginho
team
has
in
played
Europe at
all
the
those
moment.
games. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah. So,
Yeah, their attack looks dangerous. Immobile, Bernadeschi,
Barella, Nicola
Berardi,
Barella, Baredi.
Berardi. Yeah. They have a good
Yeah.
team and they have a good coach. They have a coach that's won things before. So, I wouldn't write them off. Really.
But Abdullah
winning
here,
the whole
Yeah.
tournament.
you know that guy, what's his name? The guy for Atletico. The one
Saul Miguel.
Saul,
yeah,
Yeah,
you know
Saul
what
Miguel.
you know who he reminds me of? I think he'll be good for us coming off the bench.
Of the
You
bench.
know
Yeah,
who
I
he
wanted to say
reminds me of?
that does he help in the
Yeah.
squad?
Bench
You know
Jorginho, start Saul.
you know who
Saul and
you know who
Kante.
he reminds me of? He reminds me of Sigurdsson for Everton. That kind of player.
yeah, he's
Sigurdsson.
a,
That
he's a
kind of
box to
player, if
box.
you understand.
He's a box, yeah. He's a box to
Yeah,
box
yeah.
player. Saul
He's
is a box to box player, but he has
yeah.
had a very bad season. Though his season this year was not as
Mm.
good as his.
Maybe the environment
Saul
he
was
is
the
at the
player that,
moment.
Change of environment. That's
Yeah,
what you
maybe
do
the
to
environment
players
and I
like
also
that.
yeah.
think I think he's bigger than Atletico now. I think he's over. He's overstayed his time at Atletico. It's time for him to move to a possession-based team where
Mhm.
his skills and attributes will actually come to play. I don't
The
know.
only
I
thing
don't
is he's
know
a lefty.
if
He's a lefty.
I don't know how much. Yeah, he's a lefty, and I think we need more left-legged players, right? Because we have too
Yeah,
many
based on the
right-legged players
report,
in the team.
I think I said based on the
That's that.
report we are hearing, based on the report I'm hearing is 45 to 15, 40 to 45 million. They want to replace him with Rodrigo De Paul. The Udinese is a midfielder or winger. Is replaced by the Udinese guy
Oh, he's a
Rodrigo De
midfielder.
Paul.
He's a midfielder.
Yeah, they
But I
want to
thought
replace him
Rodrigo
with
de Paul is going to Inter. I think he's going to
no.
Inter. That's
Atletico
what
want
was
to
on.
replace Miguel Saul with Rodrigo De Paul.
God.
I want to replace him with
Well,
Rodrigo De Paul.
but I know Rodrigo de Paul. Rodrigo de Paul. He's the Argentine guy now. I was
Yeah,
thinking he was
yeah.
going to Inter Milan. I thought that was almost done, but I might be wrong.
Yeah,
Hmm.
maybe. Exactly. So
But
Saul
Saul,
Miguel coming
Saul,
in.
Saul is good. Yeah, there's another guy, Hoffman, the guy
Yeah, Hoffman,
from
Yeah, I saw
Mönchengladbach.
that guy.
Jonas,
Mönchengladbach. Yeah.
Jonas Hoffman. I know we're looking at
What?
so many midfielders now.
What?
I think what's that?
It better not be
Saul
true.
signed in 9 years. Oh geez, yeah,
Are
I'll
you
be
telling me
surprised though.
what?
Yeah,
A
I'll be
lifetime
surprised.
contract? Whoa.
Yeah, they signed some stupid
Nah,
contracts in La
we
Liga
don't
though.
need them. We
How
don't need
much?
them, I beg. We don't need them. No.
I tell you. And guess
9
what? That
years?
the reason why they signed
Jump and
these
pass.
long
Jump and
contracts.
pass.
The reason why they sign these long contracts, right, is so that they can get a
The value.
a
Yeah,
guaranteed salary. Exactly.
thank you.
A guaranteed
Yeah.
salary
You
and the
lock the
value, right?
value
Their
for as long
value.
as you can. Yeah.
Emmy, what
Exactly.
do you
So
think about Declan
most of the
Rice?
players, I
Maybe no
beg,
like Declan Rice.
Declan Rice.
You know, like I tell you
No,
now.
I don't like.
You know, like
I
Declan
know. Send.
Rice.
I know. Send Declan Rice. I know send. I watch him again. I watch him. Wait, I watch him again today against
Yeah,
Romania, and people they say
yeah.
this guy na lone DM, bro.
Mm.
That guy drifts away easily. He gets sucked to the ball,
How long are you
and
gonna?
if
Oh,
he
Is this
doesn't have
gonna
a
be an
good,
all-night
if he
stream,
doesn't
by
have
the
a
way?
good center back, if he doesn't have a good
yeah.
center back
He will get exposed.
commander,
No, but what?
he
Where did he play? Who did he
that
play
place
with?
will be hollow.
He's a DM. He played
Who
as a
did he play
DM.
with? Emmy,
He
who
Play
did
played
he
with
as
play
he
with?
played as a DM today.
Who did he play
He
with?
played as a DM today,
No,
right?
but which player did he play with?
Who did he play?
Yes, because England don't play
I
lone
think
DM.
he
They
came in
play
for
double
Calvin.
pivot.
Oh
No, no,
God! I
no.
don't.
They played lone DM today. He played
I
4-3-3.
don't want.
No, but Declan Rice, if he comes, he'll come and play with Kante now. They'll pair up
They
together.
play in a pivot, man.
Uh-uh.
That's where he should play.
Comfortable, 2 double 6. He'll come and play in a double
But
six. So it's
But
not
Emmy,
like
if you play Declan Rice and Kante, right? So who sits?
yes.
Who
Who
sits?
sits?
Oh, Declan Rice can sit
Declan Rice sits,
comfortably,
right? So
And remember, he can also play
okay.
as a centre back.
So yes, I know. But the thing is, if he sits, right?
Kante can
There's a
do what
part
he
of his
did.
game.
Kante can now do.
Yes, there's a part.
But remember, all this is for
There's a
Kante.
part of.
All this is for
Declan
Kante
Rice
to
game,
advance.
right?
All this is for Kante
Yes.
to be able to advance to the front three,
And
so
not
that you
think
can
of
protect
running back
Kante.
every time.
Thank you all the time. Yes,
Yeah.
and we already know that by default, Kante
But you
will run back. Either way, he'll run
But
back.
you know, Jorginho does that job very well, and he delays
He
the
does.
counter.
He does. He does.
There's a
No,
way he does it. I don't know.
That's
I don't
true.
know if people notice, but whenever
He
there's a
does it with
counter attack,
passes.
on that Tuchel, he holds that line until
Yeah,
Kante
man.
recovers, and now becomes that double shield.
Yeah. True. True.
Yeah. So,
but
guys,
Declan Rice, the problem I have with Declan Rice, let me just be very clear, is
Price.
his positional, and then his price. He's too expensive. Like for that amount, we should
It's
be
too
getting
much.
a world class number 6. Like he's no more expensive than Paul Pogba, right? So that's where I'm not very
no,
comfortable.
100%.
Because
If you
people are
talk
going
about
to
the
say,
price, if you talk about the price, I totally understand. But people talk about this guy like he can't play ball.
yeah,
He
I
can
think
play
I think
football.
I think
The
that's
boys.
disrespect there.
no,
If you
he
talk
Exactly.
about
can
his
play. He
whole
can play.
attribute
I've
about long
watched
passing,
I've watched Rice. I've watched Rice. So, yeah, I know he's good. Long passing, shots block. I don't see him to block a lot of shots though. I see
No.
the way he defends. He's like he's a technical defender.
Yeah, but Amy,
The way
what
he
you're
defends,
forgetting is
you won't see him do like 10 tackles or
that's right.
go ahead.
Exactly.
No.
So,
You won't see him do 10 tackles in a game, right? You won't see
Exactly.
you won't
Yeah.
see him make 5 blocks in a game, but you will see him intercept the ball. He knows how to intercept the ball, and he knows how to actually spray those long
Assist.
passes. So we're looking for someone that
Well.
can actually push the ball
Exactly.
up
know
up
another
to the
important
striker.
thing he does. I know another important thing he does: counter attacks. Go and watch
Yeah.
the amount of
He
counter
has
attacks that
pace,
boy
man.
starts
Pace.
for West Ham. When he recovers the ball, the next pass that he gives, it almost leads to a goal most of the time. So
Yeah.
and you look at the guy's age, so he's 22, 23, and just the way he tackles the ball. Sometimes when he removes the ball from players, it reminds me a little bit of Kante, how you can remove a ball without fouling the player. Some people they are like Fernandinho. Most of the time, he will foul you and
like a
remove.
professional player, a professional
Yes,
foul.
exactly. Fernandinho will do a professional foul,
No,
but Declan
I'm not.
Rice most of
I'm,
the time takes the ball.
I'm not. I'm not saying Declan Rice is not. I'm not saying Declan Rice is bad for us. I'm just very. I'm just very cognizant of the little parts of his game which I still see where he still gets exposed, right?
Yeah.
And it's not as if he won't improve. Of course, he's going to be coach on that Tuchel. Tuchel will teach him how to,
Mind you,
he'll teach him all those stuff.
Any Macam, that guy is going to Old Trafford. Any Macam. I'm telling
I
you.
think he's going already. I think they're going to sign
And you
him
know
and
the thing
Sancho. I
again,
think that's what they're looking at.
he's a big Chelsea fan, man.
He's a
This
big
guy
Chelsea
is
fan.
a
Exactly.
big, serious one. Not even his father. He was born into the whole Chelsea
Yeah, I know.
football and all that. So man,
But the
just
problem
feel
is the problem
Yeah,
is the
he
price.
played. He
That's
played
what
for.
Chelsea are
He
laying
played
on.
for the academy. He played for the
They play
academy.
for
I think he played for the academy to
yes,
14,
academy,
exactly.
yeah.
right?
They play for the
Or
academy.
15. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
can
And
only
they let
see
him
the. I
go.
think
Unfortunately, the reason why they let him go in the academy? Can anybody
I
does
don't know.
anybody know why they
I
let
have
the
no
guy
No,
go?
idea,
no, they
but
have. It wasn't as good as they expected him to be.
yeah,
When they release you in academy, that means you're not
So who are they
fulfilling.
you know,
who are they yeah, who are they comparing him to that made them have that? Because they must have been a better player in the
No, no,
academy, right?
I mean, in football, there's this thing it's just like the way Zidane was to in one point. Everyone has their own time where
Mm,
um
they will
they
shine.
come out, they
mm-hmm.
shine. You understand? Some people they are very slow learners, and there's nothing
Correct.
wrong about that too. So some people
Correct.
they need years. Someone like Mason
Mm,
Mount needs maybe from 19. Look at Haaland from 19, they are balling. Doesn't mean Haaland will be the best striker
mm.
in the next 10 years. There may be
In 4
somebody
years
that
time.
right now is playing, nobody knows, but maybe when that one
Still
reach
his
24,
age. Yeah.
25, he will just pick up
Yeah.
and
Yep.
take
Yep.
another level. So I think that's what happened with Declan Rice is that for sure at that age he was not playing to the level Chelsea wanted to. Needed
Or
a
was it that he
player like
wasn't
maybe
taking
Mason
was
Mount.
it that he wasn't taking instructions? Was it that he wasn't taking instructions or his development just stalled, period? And
Is
I don't
probably
know. Or,
development stalled. At that age is more about development because at that age they want you to be a certain level.
I know yeah, I know Chelsea has a very high bar. Like the bar is super high.
Exactly.
Like
See, look at Emil
if
Smith
you
Rowe.
don't meet
Most of the
certain
players
stuff,
that don't most of the players that don't make it at Chelsea Academy, they go to Arsenal, they go to Tottenham,
Arsenal, yeah.
Oh,
they
Smiro,
go
a
to
Chelsea boy.
they rejected
Yes,
him. He wasn't even
yes,
they didn't allow
yes.
him. He went there, they said no, we don't
They
want
didn't
you.
even,
You're not
he
up
didn't
to
even
the level.
call me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's
Exactly.
not good enough.
So
Yeah, yeah.
see
Ah,
Eddie
Chelsea's
Nketiah
academy
was
is very
released.
difficult to get in.
Exactly. Eddie
Yeah,
Nketiah
ah.
was
Eddie Nketiah was
released
also
too.
Chelsea. Yeah, he
Went
was
to
released.
Arsenal.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you see that all these players at the end, it's just the high standard at that club. The
It's too
youth
yeah,
set
it's
level is
Oh yeah,
extremely high.
Chelsea. Before they take you in the academy, man, you must be very good.
so
Like
I
you
want to talk
must
to
be
the guys.
showing that.
Yeah, you are good enough. Let me come to Emmy on this. Pedro Neto. Apparently, I'm hearing that Akim Ziyech should probably be sold to Napoli or be loaned out with obligation to buy. To Napoli, Juventus, or Atletico de Madrid wants to buy him. So I apparently want to replace with Pedro Neto of Wolverhampton Wanderers. Give me your take on that.
Pedro Neto? No, 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 no. I think I'll keep Hakim Ziyech because you know one thing about Ziyech, right? When he moved to Ajax, I remember the first season he was in Ajax.
It was
Nobody
bad.
liked him. Like the
Yeah,
guy was, he was losing the ball. He was very inefficient with the ball. But the second, third season in Ajax,
it was
come on,
money.
this guy exploded. He
It was money.
exploded.
Wait,
Now,
Abdullah, why are you talking about Neto though? What about Adama Traore? Because that's the one I saw news on. I didn't see any news
I
on
saw
Neto
Neto.
though.
I just sent Neto today. Someone sent
Oh,
it.
okay.
Someone tweeted me to it today.
I think Chelsea. I think what is happening, if you ask me, Abdullah, what's happening is all these players. So Chelsea has sent out signals that we're looking for these profile of players, and
Yeah,
those players' agents are actually reaching out to Chelsea and saying, "Hey, look at my player, look at my client. He fits all your bill. We will be very happy to talk." I think that's what is happening, and not really Chelsea going after Neto, this one, all these players that you're seeing in the news. I think that's what is happening because the way I see Chelsea doing business this summer is actually, I've said it before, it's going to be undercover. They're not going to say, "Hey, this is who we are going for." I think what is happening is all these agents are kind of marketing their clients to Chelsea, and of course, Chelsea will be like, "Okay, sell us what you want," because guess what? Chelsea is in a good position now because we're European champions. Everybody wants their clients to play for the European champions. It actually adds value to those players. Now, regarding Pedro Neto, I'll be very hesitant with Pedro Neto. You know why? I'll, I'll rather keep Ziyech, who I know has a higher ceiling than buy Neto, who I won't lie to you, his ceiling
Look,
is
some
not
of
so
the best
high.
legends of
He's
the game
he's done
have had
he's
shit
done
first
well.
seasons.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
Dennis
done
Bergkamp
okay for
when he
Wolves,
joined
right?
Arsenal.
Yeah, he's done okay for Wolves, right? But I won't I won't jump ship on Ziyech yet. I'll give Ziyech another season. You know why? Because last year the Dutch league ended in February and he didn't play no football till we started the league in September or October, whenever we started the league. That was a long time. And then he got injured, and then his form has been up and down. I'll give him a full preseason and a full season next year before I jump ship and say, hey, let's sell Gio. I don't, and all these things that you keep hearing. Oh, we want to sell Hudson Odoi, we want to sell Ziyech, all that stuff. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think because I think this season, and we're gonna play multiple systems. I don't think we'll play three at the back all the games. I think we'll play some games. We'll play four at the back, and in those games, you need players like Ziyech and Hudson Odoi. We don't have enough of them. It's not like we have six wingers. You understand? Like we have fullbacks or we have centre backs. We only have three wingers. A good team, a top team has four, at least four solid wingers. We only have three. We can't sell two. It's not possible. And then when you sell them, you are replacing them with a lower quality. Because to me, Neto is lower than Ziyech in the ranking. Because Ziyech has played more European games, right? And he's at least in the European level. Oh, I forgot he's a champion, right? European champion. But yeah, but he's on a higher pedestal and he has a higher ceiling than Pedro Neto. So that's my take.
Yeah, man. You know the thing, I would even prefer Adama Traore than Pedro Neto because I feel Traore could play as a wing back, could play in the 10 too. And man, I think that kind of player with that speed could even maybe help Werner sometimes. So we're not too over
Yeah,
reliant on Werner.
uh,
I
he'll
think
be a
I think it would
utility
be
player,
good.
right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
would be a good tactical move because right now we don't have somebody with that kind of pace that Werner has, and that's why Werner plays every match.
that's
But if
what
you have
Adama Traore has it. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Adama
I
Traore
agree.
has that
But
pace,
but
so
if you want to inject pace into the team, I think that's one of the reasons we're going for Chouameni, right? Because he has
Mm-hmm.
pace and strength, right? So
And strength, yeah.
um
It's like
I
Toure.
think
It's like Toure.
yeah, exactly. I believe that Tuchel has looked at the team and said, you know what, I want players with technique, with pace and strength because we also lack against physical teams. Like when we play Manchester United, we struggle. Chelsea struggles every time we play Man U because they are more physical than us, and they impose that physicality on us. And most times we either draw or lose against them. I remember last time we beat Man U in the league, yo.
It's been
Maybe
long.
under Jose. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
under Jose. That has been a while. So they just so those are the teams. And I know if we want to win the league, so I believe we want to win the league, we need physical dominance in the midfield. We need that physical dominance because even if you want to go small in attack, right? It's okay if you want to go small, but you need to have someone in the center circle that will win all those battles. Aerially, one on one, second balls. I know you have Kante, but you also need another strength there if you want to win the league. Look at all the teams that have won the league. Like even us when we won the league back in days, we had Matic, Kante. Then we had I think we won it with Matic, Fabregas. The same with City. City had the Fernandinho. You look at
that's what I'm
Fabinho for
talking
Liverpool
about
too.
Declan Rice. That's why I'm bringing up Declan Rice. He has that physicality. I don't see players with that. I get the old price tag stuff, but I don't see anybody in the market with that much physicality as a maybe
Bring in
midfielder.
Declan Rice, all this story will end, man.
You get
All
I
this
well,
story will end.
Yeah,
this
yeah, but
Declan
just
Rice
on
thing, eh? I watch this boy. I don't know if he's going to actually be the one to take us to that to
Did you
win that
ever
to
think?
win that.
Did you ever think Gary Cahill will come from Bolton and flourish at Chelsea?
Oh, I knew Gary Cahill was good when you watch him. But the thing was, Chelsea made Gary Cahill better though. Like
That's
him
what I'm
playing under
saying.
Terry.
Exactly.
Didn't play
So
on that theory.
maybe that's what Declan Rice needs. He just needs
Even
that
Chilwell,
Chelsea.
even Chilwell, if you
Yeah,
look at Chilwell has improved a lot more. Even
absolutely.
and even he said it about Kante that the difference, because someone asked him what's the difference between the Leicester Kante and the Kante at Chelsea, and he said Kante at Chelsea on the ball, his passing range has changed, and that happens when you go to a club. All these players they will adapt, especially even the
Instead,
younger they
instead,
are, the easier it is
instead
for
of
them to adapt.
instead of him to say, instead of Chilwell to say thank you to Sari, is it bad to say thank you to Sari
No,
for
no, but
helping Kante to get
I, I,
the
I
ball
get
to be good on the ball? Because if not for
No,
Sari, Kante will be the
Mhm.
Leicester Kante to today. Like
That's
Sari actually
no,
said,
no.
I
I
know,
am going to
I
but
work
don't agree. I
on
don't
you.
agree though. Emmy,
no,
I don't
Why not?
agree. You know
You
why I
don't
don't
agree?
agree? No, you know
Sarri
why I don't
Why?
unlocked
agree?
it. Oh, Sarri unlocked it.
No,
Oh, hey.
I'm not saying that Saturday unlucky, but what Emmy said that Kante wouldn't be good on the ball, I think is not true because Chelsea most of the time when you play in the Premier League, you have most of the ball. Unlike
No,
Leicester,
but
unlike
guess what?
Leicester
But
that
guess
don't
No,
what?
have
no.
most of the
When
ball.
Kante would have
under
languished as a
Conte,
DM. He would have
yes, he would have
languished
been a
as a
DM
DM. Yeah.
Like how Conte played
No, but are
played
we going to
Kante.
say DMs don't hold the ball? DMs still play
No, but
football now.
no, but DMs
So
don't advance to the front. DMs will stay defensive.
No,
So
no,
Kante
then
would
you
have
can
just been
say
a
that.
destroyer. He would have been
No,
a
no, no. He
destroyer.
will
exactly,
still pass.
he would
He will
have
He would
just
still
been
be
have
a
able to
no,
destroyer.
pass.
no. No, I'm not saying. Of
If not
course,
for Sarri,
yeah. Sarri had to
he has
push
the
him to.
potentials.
Yeah,
No,
Yes,
no,
Sarri,
but
that's the
what I'm
word.
saying,
Sarri
what I'm
pushed him
saying,
and actually coached him. Coached him.
yeah,
They coached. See,
yeah.
if you ask Kante, Kante will tell you he was coached. He was coached
You know,
to
so that
become
time
that
we were
player
all
with the
pissed,
ball on
man.
his leg.
We were pissed. Like, what is Kante doing up front? Now I
no,
see
no,
it, man.
but the thing is, I'm not saying that Kante is not. What I'm saying is, if you're playing in a top four team,
Yes.
even if you're a DM, you have to be good on the ball. Your passing range has to be way better than maybe if you're playing for Leicester City because you have most of the ball. So, like DMs still have to pass the ball. They
Yeah,
still have to
yeah,
progress the
No,
ball.
no,
You know,
no.
we've been blessed.
Forget about
We've been
passing
blessed
the
with good
ball.
GMs, right?
Sam, forget about passing the ball. Think about all those advanced runs when they make in the final third. Those advanced
Exactly.
runs, those are key runs because it's like we have an extra attacking midfielder in him.
Extra man, exactly.
That's
And he
what I'm
has the
saying.
energy
Yeah,
to go and become that extra man in the
yeah,
final third and still come back when we
absolutely.
lose the ball. That
And
is
be a
very difficult.
DM.
That's key. That's key.
yeah.
That's
I
very
totally
difficult
agree
to
with
do.
that.
You
Yeah.
you need
Huge,
energy, and
huge,
that is coaching.
huge.
Because if he was not well coached, he won't know how to time those runs and become that extra man. In the final third. I think people will say, "Oh, nobody wants to give Sarri credit. It's fine," but me, I'll always give
Yeah, I
Sarri
also
credit
give him
because
credit
No,
if
too.
no,
not
I
for
give
Sarri,
Honestly.
Sarri credit
if not
for
for
that.
Sarri, if not for
All the
Sarri,
time, man.
there will be
I
no
said it.
Kante being because
Advancing
they
in the
kept
front. Cha.
they kept fighting. They kept fighting Sarri. The English media
Yeah,
was like, "How dare
is
you?
it
How dare you come
English?
from Italy?
Exactly.
You smoking guy!
Exactly.
You smoking guy! You smoke a lot, and then you
Exactly.
come and then change a World Cup winner
Exactly.
or a
Yeah, yeah.
distant winner, a
Playing him as
Premier
a
League
right winger.
winner.
I was like, it's not the
Yeah,
right
why
winger,
you
it's
playing
a
him as a
box
right
to
winger?"
box.
Tuchel
Sarri
say, you
kept
know what?
explaining
Let's
to
tap into
people.
that. Tuchel just come and
People
tap
keep
into that source quick.
people kept people kept
Wait, but
entering
Emmy, I have
Sarri.
a question for you though. In Leicester,
Mm,
who was the
mm.
DM, Kante or Drinkwater?
They played the double pivot. They played
Yeah,
four
but
four two, right? The two
exactly.
the two the two of them sat. The two of them
Yeah.
sat
They played 4
and
4 2.
won the
That's what
ball
exactly what I was
together.
going to say.
Yeah, yeah. They played 4-4-2, and as soon as they get the ball, their instruction was to play the ball to the wings, either Albrighton or
The
Shinji
other kid.
Okazaki.
Ozaki
Yeah.
or
But
what's the other guy on the right?
Kante still made runs
Or
though.
Gray.
Kante still made those runs.
No, no,
Kante
but
still
Yeah.
made those
but
runs.
it was after he did, but it was after Sarri that we knew Kante could flourish in the front. It was after Sarri, and it was actually during Sarri that we found out that there was a project that Kante was going to be tried in a more advanced role, and that's why
They
there
worked
was a
on him.
push for
They
Jorginho
worked on
to.
him.
So he worked on him. That's why there was a push for Jorginho to stay in that role by Sarri. So at the end
Yep.
of the day, yes, Kante has the skills innate in him to advance, but you still have to you have to ginger his morale, and I think
No,
Sarri did it.
You know the thing, even Leicester
And then
played him as a winger at
I
one point. Do you remember when they played him as a
he,
winger?
Kante
He
started his
played
career as a
winger.
winger.
He played the
Yeah,
wing
he
in
was a winger.
Leicester.
Well,
He
you
played
see,
wing in
Oh,
Leicester.
for real?
this is
Okay, you
Yeah.
Their
see.
there
first
you
two
go.
games or first
Oh,
3 games.
Kante was initially signed as a winger.
Yeah, he was a winger. He was a
wow.
winger.
That's why
Because
he
of
But
his
went number
pace.
7.
Because of his pace.
You see,
That's the thing, man. So like Kante at the end, you have to see that he's just I agree. I totally agree with the whole Sarri stuff because even me, I didn't want Sarri to leave. I was all right with him staying to implement that system.
yo,
But
Tony Cruz and this guy and Modric. That was the worst thing, the worst nightmare they ever received. Kante running at them. It wasn't in the plan, man. It wasn't
but
in the plan at
it was
all.
even the whole imagine a team with Kante and Mason Mount running at you.
I'm
I don't
telling
want to
you.
bring Mason Mount up, but when it comes to
hmm
pressing,
hmm
there are not many
No,
people
bring
that
him
can
up, my
do all
brother.
that
Bring
kind
him
of
up. Bring him up.
You
Bring
understand?
him up, man.
So
Just bring
like
him up. Just let it go, my brother. Don't.
I was
We
very
just
happy to
express
hear what
yourself.
I was very happy to hear what Kante said.
It's okay.
You know,
Express yourself, my brother.
Kante said he's very happy to stay at Chelsea. Basically, that's what he said in the
Oh yes, oh
Nice,
yes,
in the
yes.
interview
nice,
today
nice.
He
for
said he
Yeah,
fans.
feels
because
good.
yeah, he feels good because guess what? Chelsea matches his ambitions. Chelsea, would win more trophies. He knows that Chelsea is in a good space right now, and the owner is ready to invest to get more players or better players to help us win the title. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Amen.
man.
Amen. Amen.
No, but
Amen.
guys, what do you think of this guy,
Who?
Traore? Traore.
Oh man, I've been calling for the guy since now. Since and not even in Tuchel's format. I was calling him on that Lampard's time. I'm like, why couldn't Lampard like have picked this guy? I think oh no, Lampard didn't have he couldn't buy last year, right?
No, he bought last year. That was when he bought
oh,
all those
he
players.
bought
Now,
all those 7 players he
Yeah,
bought. Yeah.
even
exactly. So
imagine
yeah, I know I was
Adama
so pissed off,
Traore,
man.
70
I was
something
so
minutes coming
I
on
was so
from the bench.
thank you. Thank you. I was so pissed off. I'm like, why couldn't this guy just go and get Adama Traore, bring him in for the bench, and let him come and fight for first spot, man? And that
Let
time
him
we
win
had
at
4-3-3.
Adama,
let him win our players.
Adama,
Let him win our players.
Exactly.
yeah, I
Yeah.
like
I
Adama.
also me too.
Adama gives you that X factor, especially when it's
Yeah.
last 10, 15 minutes of the game. Or let
Bring
him just
bring him
come
on.
and
Let him do the running. Let him do the running.
And
he
even the
just
guy
he
can
just
score still.
become a
And
He
do
beast.
can
you know the
score,
power
Oh
man.
in
yeah,
that
he can
guy's
shoot.
shot?
Yeah, he can shoot.
His
Yeah, he can
shot is
shoot.
powerful. When you talk about
Yeah,
power,
he can
man,
shoot.
that guy's shot
Oh,
is next
ask
level.
Man City now. Man City, they don't like playing against him because he always scores or does something.
No, you know the thing,
Guy
Emmy.
always shows them
If
pepper.
you look at the Premier League star this year,
Yeah.
most dribble is Adama Traore,
Adama Traore.
and
Yes,
it's by
now. Yes, now.
landslide. Landslide. The
Oh yeah.
next is
So
like
who's
Oh
Jack
put
yeah.
Grealish.
so think about that Champions League final team. Where would you put Adama Traore right now? Which
He would
Right
position?
wing.
not
Oh
start, but
okay.
No, no, I'm just
depending
saying,
on
let's
how
say
we
he's to
play.
start. Let's say we
Oh,
start with that
he
same
can play.
formation. Where
He,
would you
he
put him?
can play wing back or
Wing back.
one of the
Right
tens.
wing.
Oh,
Or right wing.
yeah. I'll put him as one of the tens. Like he will
Mm,
just be a
mm.
destroyer. Like once he gets the ball, let him run to their post. By the time he
And
runs to their post, oh boy, when he runs twice, they'll think about him. They'll have to adjust their defense. See, the real strength of any team is when you make the opposition team adjust their defensive structure because of your player.
Mm.
By the time they adjust, there'll be space because two people will go and have to go and cover him. Because when he gets that ball, he has pace, he has strength, and he has the ability to dribble past players.
Yeah.
Because
hmm
I see the comment here. Samuel is saying that he only has pace and power. The guy can dribble. People forget that
Yeah.
he can
He can
dribble.
dribble.
That's my
he can
problem
Come
with
dribble.
on,
Brenner. Brenner cannot
Yeah.
dribble. He can
No,
dribble,
yeah,
man.
Bernard cannot beat a man.
Werner has no
He
dribble in
cannot beat
him,
a man.
man.
Yeah, he can't beat a
No,
man. He
he
can't beat
can't
a
beat
man.
a man. Chai. The only thing I give him
And
credit for is
and
he
you
can
see,
make that
And I'm
pass.
guys, I'm gonna keep an eye on him in this Euro. I want is in the special national team. I'm gonna keep
Yes,
an eye on
yes. He
Adama
has to
Traore. I
show
will keep
Yeah.
my
something.
eye on him.
He
I
has
will
to
keep
show
my eye on
something.
Adama.
Yeah,
It
for
could be
sure.
see, it could be the X factor for me. Adama could be the X factor for me.
That's true.
Abdullah, when you see a
Wow,
player
you
all
guys are
over the
hyping Adama Traore, man. Y'all down bad, man. Y'all
see,
down bad.
we're
It's okay,
European
man. Yo,
champions, man. We know what we're
we have
talking
to
about.
bend down
We
before
know.
we grow, my brother, man.
I have a quick one for everybody, right? What do you guys think about Kingsley? What do you guys think about Kingsley Coman?
He had no
It's
Yeah,
good,
it's
but the
not bad.
problem with Koeman is
It's not
injuries.
bad.
Injuries is my problem with Koeman.
Yeah,
He was
I thought
injury
about it.
he was injury free this season though, for the
Yeah,
most
he
part.
didn't.
thought
He
about
wasn't
it.
injured this season. Though. He played this whole season. I heard Chelsea's interested in him, or maybe his
But
agent is
instead
trying
of
to sell him.
instead of this,
He's a high level winger, man. He's good. He's just a good
I'll take
winger, man.
Adama Traore over him, man. I like
For
that
real?
PMP.
Wait,
I like
any
that
day,
PMP.
any
hell
day,
no,
That
hell
any day,
no.
No,
any day,
Dude,
no,
any
Traore
day,
has
man.
no
no,
goals or assists in him. I've never seen
Any
Traore.
day. I will take
no.
Adama
No,
Traore
Coman,
for the EPL.
Tosin,
For the EPL.
Adama Traore has goals. Let Raul Jimenez play together. Let them play together. Adama Traore is the king. When he runs at you, Jimenez already knows I have someone behind me.
No, look
wait,
at
Run
the
wait,
like
players
wait,
they
Traore.
play
wait,
with.
wait. Seriously, you guys will
In
take
your three at the
Adama.
back.
You take Adama Traore over Kingsley Coman?
In a
Every day,
I
heartbeat.
got head
straight
up.
In
up,
a
No,
heartbeat.
straight
Nah,
up, straight
you guys are
up,
In a heartbeat.
smoking
no,
dick.
no,
straight
no, no.
up,
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
straight up.
It's all good,
No,
man.
but but this is the thing.
I
Like
don't know,
Traore
In the
in your system, in Chelsea's system, Traore wouldn't even play in the front. They play him as like a wing back or something.
So plus.
Yes.
Will this be an all-night stream?
I don't know,
Oh,
man. We wing it depending on how everyone is, how the conversation is going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I like Kingsley Coman though. But I heard because Sancho is pretty much almost going to Man U. Chelsea is moving their attention towards people like Kingsley Coman. I don't know, but Kingsley Coman is not bad. The problem he has, like everybody said, is his injuries. He's been very
Injuries, yeah.
inconsistent,
You know
But I know
what?
this season he
I'm
played
gonna
most
take.
of the
You know
game.
what I'm gonna take. I'm not gonna take Kingsley Coman or Adama Traore. I will take Ousmane Dembele.
Please don't bring
Yes,
that
I
here.
will take.
When he's fit, when Dembele
Yeah.
is fit, yeah.
I also
Let's
think
I
of
guess
Ousmane.
Honestly, that
Wow.
would be very, dude. I'm telling you, if Tuchel reunites with Dembele, he might turn him into Black Messi. No bullshit.
What?
See, my problem is that Dembele is
Did
that
you just say
injury.
Black Messi?
He's smoking.
This has
It's
killed
injury.
me.
See, no one will
Oh
argue
my
that
god!
natural
Oh
talent
my days!
Dembele is better than all of them. I don't think. Let's be real. Natural talent. How many players are better than Dembele? I don't think they are.
I mean,
Very few. Almost nobody.
I mean,
Nobody.
natural talent. What do you mean by natural
See,
talent?
Like
the
just
ability to affect a game.
exactly,
Like
and
his
just
ability
do
to
so
actually
many
affect the
different
game
things.
by
Being so
himself.
unpredictable.
Yeah, because guess what? Dembele can dribble right, he can dribble left, he can shoot left, he can shoot right. Like
Yeah, in swingers, he be in swingers with both feet. That's crazy.
Exactly. So when you have a Dembele in your team, boy, he can be a game changer. He's like a different. The only problem Dembele has had at Barcelona is, the coaches there, they don't know how to manage him. And I will say this maybe because he's black. They've not really tried to actually get the best out of him or even get to understand where he's coming from. He's a young kid that has money. His fault also, of course, people say, oh, he doesn't know how to take care of himself, he doesn't know how to take care. One thing I know he knows how to take care of is the ball. The ball on that boy's feet is gold. Like, he can do so many things with the ball. And I know Tuchel kind of was
The
the
thing is,
person that
he
actually
can be
helped
more
on him.
clinical though. He can be more clinical, but apart from that,
He's not a guy
You-
who's gonna
you know
get
what?
you fit. He's more of a playmaker than the
Yeah,
goal
true,
scorer.
true.
Did you say he's not the guy that will give you 15 goals? I mean, did you watch him in Dortmund? Just forget about him in Barcelona. Just forget him in Barcelona.
I know,
but
but that season at
Dortmund,
Dortmund, he had like 10 goals all competition, but like 22, 23 assists. Crazy number in terms of assists.
I think he's more of a playmaker too.
Yeah, he's more of a
Barcelona
playmaker.
They want to sell him for 50 million. They want to sell him out for 50
Oh
million.
yeah.
Yes,
Tosin,
yes,
talk
yes,
about
yes,
Gini.
yes.
Tosin, what do you think about
Look, man,
Gini?
if Dembele is available, I would snipe at that.
50 million.
Yes,
Yeah.
ask a
they
question?
said he's available. Yeah, he's available for 50 million. So if you give Barcelona 50 million right now, They'll sell
Yeah,
Dembele to you.
they'll say Dembele.
I'll
Can I
take.
ask a question? Can I ask a question
I'll
quickly?
drive to. I'll drive to
Sure.
Barcelona and pay that 40 million. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to ask Tosin what he thinks about the Wijnaldum signing and the possibility of PSG and Hakimi. What do you think about the two players?
Okay, regarding Wijnaldum, that nigga trash, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm
Wow.
gonna keep it 100 with you, G. Like, that dude is not good. He is not good.
So you don't
We
think he'll improve
fucked up.
PSG?
We fucked up. We fucked up, man.
Listen, you think he's a system player?
Nigga, we brought
That's
this
why
man
he's
for
not
30. This man is 30 years old. You're bringing him for 8 million euros a year. We're finished, man. Dude, now we have like look at PSG's midfield roster now. You have you have Verratti, who's your best midfielder. That's fine. But now you have Paredes, Gay, Herrera, Diallo, Danilo, Rafinha, and now Jorginho Wijnaldum. We're finished, man. That's not a serious midfield. It's just not.
No. But I can tell you something about
It's
that
a free
midfield.
transfer,
They
though.
can
It's a free
they
transfer.
can walk. Yeah, they can walk. They're gonna walk very hard and actually allow Verratti to now be able to pop up around and
That's not what I
and roam
want.
and get that ball and destroy.
I
But
don't want him
you
roaming.
don't
I don't
think,
want Verratti roaming. I want another midfielder that can do that can play higher than Verratti, and can score. You know what I mean? Like a Milinkovic Savage. You know what I mean? Somebody like that. A Paul Pogba. That's the most ideal, but
why
expensive.
didn't PSG go for Milinkovic Savage? Because Milinkovic Savage is available for 60 million. I'll
Exactly.
rather
Like
go get him because he's 25. He's 25, right?
exactly, and he's younger. Why not him is
25.
30?
Yeah, he's 25 and he has like 7 years of experience in the Serie A. He will score you goals, and
The best case scenario.
he will be able to also defend because Milinkovic Savage can defend and he can score. I don't know why nobody's going for that. I don't know why nobody's going for that boy. That boy is good.
Nah,
and he shoots with both legs too.
He'll go to Real Madrid or Manchester United. That's how I feel.
Tosin, what do you think PSG's best midfield is then with Wijnaldum in the squad?
I guess it's
Verratti
and Gay.
Draxler.
I would say. Draxler's more like in the front line. He plays more in the front line.
He can play as a 10 as well.
He can, but that's Neymar's spot. So
Wijnaldum's an upgrade on Herrera, though. He's an upgrade on Herrera.
He is. He's an upgrade on Herrera. See, this is the thing. We have to sell, man. Herrera and Danilo, Rafinha, you have to sell them. You have to sell them, man.
I don't think it's an awful signing like you think. He's saying it's trash. I don't think it's that.
Okay, look, Wijnaldum isn't trash. Wijnaldum is not trash.
Saying he's good.
Okay, yeah, some are saying he's good, but this is the thing with Wijnaldum. Okay, he's very notorious, especially in away games. Liverpool fans will attest to this. He's very notorious away in games for having very low numbers in terms of touches on the ball. Like, he'll have less touches sometimes than the fullbacks and stuff, because he doesn't choose to get on the ball and stuff like that. Like
but even if he doesn't get on the ball, his positioning is actually helps.
Yeah, that's where he helps. He helps in his positioning. Yeah, he's very good recovering the. But see, that's the thing. I don't think he's better defensively than Gana Gueye, for example. I don't. And in terms of like passing under pressure, all those underlying stats, progressive passes, progressive runs. Gana Gueye beats Wijnaldum in all of those numbers, underlying numbers. And Gana Gueye has his own limitations. Wijnaldum has just as much limitations. Like look at that. Like, it's just, I think he has even more than Gana Gueye when I think about it.
Do you think Wijnaldum is better than Paredes?
Anybody's better than Paredes.
Yes, Paredes is poor.
Paredes is
Chelsea never bought that Paredes boy. Oh, I'm so glad.
What Wijnaldum will give PSG is someone that can run with the ball, someone that can drive into space.
Yeah, he can drive into space too.
Yeah, he's good at that.
And he's not bad in goals too. Sometimes he gets some goals, man. I'm not saying.
Look at this is a real stat. The last 3 years of football, Gigi Wijnaldum has 1 assist. Manuel Ter Stegen has like 3. Ederson has like 3. Come on, man.
No, I'm saying goal scoring. He's not a bad goal scorer. If he gets
I'm just saying, like, he's a midfield player. He's an interior. In a
that's
4-3-3, he's
horrible
going to be
to
in the interior. Like, he doesn't really move the needle for me, man. And the fact that
No, Tosin, the thing you have to think about is the system Pochettino. Because another thing is that this summer is when you see what kind of football Pochettino wants to play at PSG. So maybe for his system he's planning on, he needs a player like
yeah, he
Ronaldo.
wanted to sign him when he was at Tottenham as well. So
I
yeah,
also think that Ronaldo will be like the Tottenham Sissoko. Like you know how Pochettino used Sissoko. I think
yeah, and
that's
the
what
double
he was
pivot.
looking for when exactly that's what he was looking for. When he signed Ronaldo.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Regarding
So
Hakimi, though, amazing.
yeah.
If we get Hakimi, oh my god, bro.
Ashraf Hakimi, yeah.
Hakimi
Well,
has
Hakimi is
potential
world class. He's world
yeah,
class.
like he's world class. He has potential to be
World class.
Wait, but
define a generation in this
PSG
position.
signed Hakimi and Gini, do you think that's enough for the summer? Or
Nah, it's not
No,
enough. You
no,
need to
how
get
many
a
more?
starting. You need to get a starting
they need
left
to get number
back,
10. They need to
and
get
then
10. Number
and
10.
then
I'm
you
hearing you
need
guys want to go for Theo Hernandez of AC Milan.
that would be amazing. But like Tio Hernandez has his faults, but that would still be
So
very good.
so what other signings then? Wijnaldum, Hakimi, who else?
I would say I would like Theo,
Yeah.
for the left back spot.
Yeah, I said it already. Ousmane Dembele want to leave Barcelona because of the contract. I knew it, so we should just leave.
Yeah, and then I don't know, man. I think in midfield or like another top level midfielder, maybe like a Camavinga or a Milinkovic Savic, a Fabian Ruiz, a Paul Pogba, that type of midfielder.
So nothing in attack, just defense and midfield mainly.
And then
Defense and
for
midfield.
attack, you want somebody who can ideally stretch the field and is good 1v1. So like a Rafinha for Leeds,
I
a
don't think he's
player of
going
that
Liverpool.
caliber. Yeah, see, yeah, top
Maybe
player. But yeah,
PSG should look for a young prospect then. Young prospect.
yeah, like
But
somebody who's gonna take over from Di Maria, basically. Like
yeah,
Dembele would be a good idea too, but like that would never happen.
but all the PSG academy players leave. I don't know if you know about that, but they all
Dembele,
leave.
you mean the former Tottenham player?
No, for Barca.
Oh, we were talking about midfielders earlier on, so I thought.
But Tosin, Inter Milan want a lot of money for Hakimi. They want to break the record for a fullback.
I know Inter Milan are clowns. They're in a position where they're cutting a lot of the costs at the club, and they have to make 100 million euros in sales.
Are
So
you sure
they're trying
Madrid
to.
are not going to get money for him too? Maybe Madrid have a cut in that sale
Yeah,
too.
they haven't. I don't think they've even paid the fee. I don't think they've paid Lukaku's fee to Manchester United in full, and they haven't paid the fee to Real Madrid for Hakimi in full. So now
Yeah, they want.
PSG are negotiating 60 million. We
Yeah,
want to
I
get him
saw.
at 60 million with bonuses. Inter Milan, the negotiations are blocked right now because they
How
want
come?
80 million. They want 80 million.
Yeah,
But who would be a
that's
good
too much.
backup option for that left back? If PSG can't get Hakimi, who would you take then?
But see, I don't know. Like, I feel like we're still gonna get him because, like, eventually they'll just have to give in. Because Chelsea, this is the thing with these clubs, man. They're just waiting for
They are
the
waiting for
English clubs
Chelsea.
to come.
Yeah, they
They're
are
waiting for
waiting
the
for
English
Chelsea.
clubs to pull up, yeah, to see what they can provide.
They are waiting for
So,
Chelsea. I'm hearing they're waiting for Chelsea to put them
and
out
that's
on
the
it.
thing. We have the full agreement with Hakimi, the player. Like, he wants to come, contract, everything. Like, we have that fully in agreement. But like, Inter are just holding everything up right now. So I don't know. If you can't get Hakimi, I would look at the guy from Leipzig, Mukiele, Nordi Mukiele.
Oh,
I think he would be really
Musiala.
good.
Yeah.
Mukiele, he's very good on both ends, man, defensively and offensively. So more so defensively.
Yeah, he's
So yeah, I
really
would take him.
really
I would
really
take
good.
him.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Well, if you sign those players,
What?
PSG got a shot of winning the Champions League next season, but they got to keep Neymar fit.
Yeah, Neymar got to stay fit, man, and Neymar's got to look to be a goal scorer again.
Yes, he needs that. He
It's
needs
more of a
more.
creative. It's more of a creative now.
He needs more goals.
Yeah, he needs to
But
He
start.
lost a
the
bit of
thing
pace.
is, it's the thing
Yeah,
is that it's unfair a little bit on Neymar because of the injury, and even every good player has one off season. So I don't think people should really.
yeah. This was
I
the
don't think
COVID season, you know.
So let me ask
exactly.
you guys now: Is Dortmund being crazy or stupid of slapping 172 on Haaland? Are they being mad or what? What the heck is going on with Dortmund?
Man, Abdullah, forget all those news, man. Haaland news
Man,
is
this
too
dude, man, you always love talking about Haaland. You want him so bad, don't you?
I want the
Haaland
number
news
nine in
is
my
too
squad. I don't want someone that would just play post with miss.
What
Nah,
if
someone that would
what if you read Samara Abdullahi like on the Athletic, Simon Johnson or whatever says Chelsea giving total confidence in Tammy Abraham.
I, I will be
I would
happy because
celebrate.
I really want him to be given chance, but my problem is he's been given chance to Tuchel and he has not shown up. He has not
Yeah,
shown up.
Really?
That's my
Tosin,
problem.
I have a
Tuchel gave him a
question.
chance, really?
Yeah,
He
he
gave
gave
him
him
like 2 games. Tosin, I have a question though. Do you feel
he gave
Tuchel's
him
system
chances.
does he make strikers better? Like, I feel like sometimes the strikers don't look as good as they maybe should be under his
Honestly,
system.
I'll say this, man. Tuchel's system is just, he honestly, how we were talking before, and I said that Tuchel might switch back to like a 4-4-2 with you guys. I don't think he's gonna do that anymore. Giving the profiles of players that you guys are looking at, like Adama Traore and stuff. So I think he wants to stick with that three at the back thing. But like, yeah, in terms of answering your question, I'm saying with the strikers, yeah, man, strikers notoriously don't do that. I mean, if you're gonna really, the type of striker ideally that Tuchel wants isn't somebody who's gonna hold up the play. It's somebody who's like just very good at interpreting space in the 18-yard box. So
Aubameyang,
basically, Aubameyang,
Aubameyang,
Aubameyang.
ideal.
exactly, ideal. Like that's the ideal striker in Tuchel's head. And he wanted to sign Aubameyang for us and tell us
Yeah.
not to get Icardi. And that's where that's where that was like the start of the Leonardo Tuchel beef. But yeah,
And
How
I'm
wait
and I'm
Listen,
how
that
can
would
you
have been
get how
crazy
can you
though.
get Icardi
Aubameyang.
how can you get Icardi for someone that wanted Obama? Icardi is a box striker.
Icardi is an idiot. I'm sorry, but
Obama
Icardi
is a
is an
striker that
ego.
actually can
An
combine. So
egomaniac.
I don't know how Leonardo thought, getting Icardi from
I am
Tuchel will
100%
solve
sure
his
if
problem.
PSG had a front three of Aubameyang, Mbappe, and Neymar, they would have won the Champions League. Now that would have been
I
crazy
don't
though.
know. I don't know.
Man, Aubameyang is
nah,
crazy.
he wanted to do a front four of that. He wanted to put Neymar on the left, Di Maria on the right, Marquinhos and Verratti in the middle, and then Mbappe and Aubameyang up top. That would have been like some FIFA shit, G.
Yeah, I don't understand.
No, but it could have worked though. It could have worked. That would
and
have
I'm
been
hearing
crazy.
Chelsea wants to go for Aubameyang, bro. So they want to go for Aubameyang.
I
I'm
don't
hearing that.
believe all those news too.
Yeah.
Aubameyang, which team
Aubameyang
will
is
buy that?
31.
Aubameyang, he's looking washed.
Abdullah,
Actually, though, he doesn't
Yeah.
look. He doesn't look.
Yeah.
there's so many fake stories everywhere now.
I
Like
know.
I told you,
You just have
most
to
people.
wait. Just keep waiting.
You know the thing too with Aubameyang is that as bad as Aubameyang's season was, he still outscored every Chelsea player. So I can't really slack him that much.
Bro, your top scorer this season was Jorginho, bro.
It's horrible.
It's
It's
penalty,
horrible.
penalty.
I can't believe we won the Champions League with that.
Yo,
No,
that's so crazy, bro.
no, that's what I call the definition of efficiency, man. I'm
That's
telling you,
done. That's
figure
done.
like
That's done. That is literally
Man,
done.
y'all were on these
that,
one. Yo, honestly, Tuchel
exactly
might be like
efficiency, man.
he might be your new Mourinho, man. Just
Guys,
wait,
I
you
agree.
know.
man,
I
Which
agree.
one?
I
with
Which
that
one?
agree.
stat,
Eleven
I'm even more
In
in
what
awe
way?
with that stat.
Tosin,
With that
in
stat,
what way? Like to name a way in what way?
No, like he's charismatic, not to the extent of a Mourinho, but he's charismatic in his own way. He's got his own type of charm. Um, he's a tactician. He's a pure tactician. That's what Tuchel is. He's a tactician. Arguably, right now, the best tactician in the world right now. Just for now. So, yeah, man, like that's what Tuchel does. Like, and also the one thing that he loves in his teams, defensive solidity, a defensive base. The last 2 seasons of the Champions League, this year with Chelsea, last season with PSG, they both had the best defenses in the competition. So, that's what Tuchel's about, man. So, yeah, man, he's just, he's about defensive organization. I think he differs with Mourinho in the sense that he wants to keep the ball. He likes possession, but
he can still
ideally,
counter attack. It's
yeah,
crazy how he likes
yeah,
possession, but the counter is still very efficient. It's a little bit weird.
yeah. He likes a lot of approaches, man. Like that's the thing. When he was at Mainz, he was known for like having like a possession game like that. When Pep was at Bayern, it influenced him so much. He was like, "Yo," he told the Bayern staff, "You have to hire this guy after me."
Yeah, because I listened to something he said to Betis for one before the Champions League. He said everything since he came to Chelsea that he's been watching Pep Guardiola a lot. That every little thing he put it on a piece of paper, and the go and study Pep Guardiola. Like he said, he studied him like 4 or 5 times before
This
he
the
woke up in
thing.
the
Here's
morning.
the thing.
Every
When he was
time,
in
every
Mainz,
time.
yeah, like when he was in Mainz taking over Jurgen Klopp, which is so funny because he takes over Jurgen Klopp again in his next club at Dortmund. But like when he was in Mainz, Pep literally told the staff after playing him with his Bayern team, "This guy Tuchel, you need to sign him, Bayern." Like he told Uli, "You need to sign him after me. He is next up. He is the next big thing." Then he goes to Dortmund after Klopp, right? And he's totally switches his whole philosophy. He goes, "This is straight juego de posición, okay? 11 players, positional play." He's playing through Julian Weigl, who was really good at the time, Ilkay Gundogan, and Shinji Kagawa, and then Royce and all these guys up top. The Aubameyang, who had an incredible season, even topped Lewandowski in the goal charts. Like that was the style Tuchel wanted to play, and that season they were like the best performing team to finish second in Bundesliga. But like he had a total possession style of play, and during that time, people were saying, "Oh, he's the German Pep. He's the German Pep. Tuchel is the German Pep." So, and then
But
he
is
comes
it
to
too?
PSG and he switches it up again.
But
Like,
Tosin in PSG they call him the laptop manager. Is it true?
yeah,
The
because
laptop manager.
he's in love with statistics. Yeah. So yeah, when he was but that's the thing. In Mainz, he's this counter pressing. No, in Mainz, he's this like possession based type coach. Same thing with Dortmund, but like with a more emphasis on speed attacks,
Right.
counter attacking.
Um,
And then
when
with
is the next
PSG,
game?
like he's more about counter pressing and having a good defensive base. Same thing goes now. Now with Chelsea, he's about the same thing too. Counter pressing, good defensive base, keep possession. And that's
Yeah,
what you guys do very well.
yeah. Even he said it. His first game, the stat that he was talking about the most was the ball recoveries, and
Yeah.
I feel that's why we were so good against Man City in the 3 games. Is that Man City hate a team that actually can recover the ball faster than they do, because that's one thing Man City are actually good at, and that's how they keep the possession. Is that the
Yeah.
moment they
Yep.
lose
That's
it,
true.
they suffocate you, and then they get the ball
Yep.
back. But against
Yo,
you, they don't have that.
have you
Yep.
watched the game again? Like watch that Champions League final
Oh
again,
yeah.
Chelsea
Oh
City.
yeah.
Like just the goal. I'm just strictly talking about the action for the goal.
Mm,
Remendi punts it
yeah.
and it gets into the left
With
Yeah.
side.
Chilwell.
What
Sure.
Manchester City did on that possession, what Manchester City did in that position is in line with their philosophy. They
Yeah.
want to counter press and they want to be high up the pitch and they want to win the ball back quickly. The
Exactly.
So
the goal
they press
happened.
Chilwell, right?
Yeah,
Go
Mhm.
see,
ahead.
they were slow to press Chilwell because that's the thing. It was a timing thing. Kyle Walker did not step up. If Kyle Walker steps up, the whole defensive line comes with him, right? The whole defensive line follows, like Laporta. I'm sorry, not Laporta.
No, no,
Stones
no, no, no,
and
no, 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 no,
Diaz.
no, 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 bro. You're missing the point. Remember that pass from Chilwell was one touch. So whether Kyle Walker dropped, whether he decided to defend or not, he was
Press.
going to get beat. He was going to get beat. That was a one-touch
Because
pass.
because normally Chilwell touches the ball twice, right? But
No, but
Chilwell
see,
Exactly.
decided
if
to touch that ball
Kyle
once,
Walker,
and that beats
though
their
is
first
up
press.
there, if Kyle
Yeah.
Walker is up there, Diaz and the whole line, they step up
Well,
with him. And if they
then they
step
step
up with
up.
him and Werner's making that run, because a lot of people were blaming Zinchenko. Zinchenko's he's just trying to follow what the other line does, right? if what's it called? If Kyle Walker steps up, even though Chilwell plays it in one touch, if Kyle Walker steps up and the whole
Yeah.
and it's literally a timing thing, and the whole defensive line come with him, Werner's
Yeah.
gonna be offside. Havertz might be off. They'll play the offside. They'll play the offside trap. It's a timing
Exactly.
thing that they wanted to do on that.
But
But
do you agree
because
that
Kyle
those-
Walker didn't make a quick enough decision, because he didn't
And
make a
you know
quick
what?
enough decision,
Nah,
everything was.
You know why?
That's where
You know-
Diaz.
The
That's
play,
where Diaz.
no, the,
That's where Diaz then follows Werner's run. Everything
no,
just
the play,
became
no,
in that
the
moment.
play. I think we're taking the shine away from the play itself. The play was too
I think
good,
Kyle-
man.
I think
The play
Kyle- I
was
think
good.
Kyle
The
Wa-
play was good,
I
but
think
I'm just saying
Kyle Walker was caught in two minds. Like
exactly.
he-
Kyle Walker is the
he didn't know
is
he was
fault
caught
for
in
it.
two minds, and it was
Exactly.
because the move was too fast. The
Exactly,
move was
yeah.
very fast.
It was
And
Yeah,
he was
and,
caught
and
in two
that's
minds.
the thing.
Does he?
That's the thing when you're
does
But those
playing
are
at
the
a
little details. Those are the little details you have to.
exactly, and you have to look at it that when you're pressing doesn't work with only one person.
Yeah.
In a way, you have to cover the spaces and actually press together as a team. If one person slacks on it, it's almost over, especially at this level that the game is so fast. So yeah, I get the whole Kyle Walker thing. He for sure could have done better. Maybe
Total.
read the game better.
They got beat, man. Those guys got beat. They got exposed, man. There's no two ways about it, man. That one
And,
touch pass from
I'll tell you one thing about that goal, right? That was
Yeah.
not the first. That was not the first time Chilwell made that pass to Mount, right?
He has been
But,
doing that.
you know,
Yeah, he's
this
been doing
time,
that.
this time around, he said, "Okay, you know what? I'm going to touch it to you one time."
Yeah.
Once the first time, boom, and as soon as he did that,
He
that
put it in
caught Kyle
traffic.
Walker. Yes, he caught Kyle Walker in two minds because Kyle Walker wasn't sure whether to drop or to go press.
Exactly.
And when he was caught in two minds, Diaz, trying to react on his teammates, now said, "Hey, let me go ahead of Timo Werner," because his guess was, "Hey,
He's gonna play to
Mount is going to
Timo.
give it to Mount. No, he's going to give it
Yeah.
to Timo, right?"
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
guess what? It was very clear. Everything was so well. I'm sure they've done that drill before, because as soon as
I'm
Timo
telling
went, Havertz went across his fullback and became available. The space was out there. The pass came through, and the rest was jackpot, man.
Man, that's you gotta give props. That's clear coaching work.
Yes,
Straight
yes,
up,
that was a coaching work.
Oh,
for
that's
sure.
that's
Yes,
coaching.
yes.
That is coaching.
And
You can't tell
that's
me
why
those
you
guys
see
just
that.
came up with that move. They didn't
Exactly.
just come up with that move. They've done that
And
move many times.
and this is why I know I don't want to bring this guy up again. This is why I say I wouldn't mind the Adama Traore. That could actually maybe because Werner, that's the main reason he plays to make those runs. Because Chelsea don't have a player that can make those kind of runs. So
But you know
Havertz
one thing, right? The reason why Werner makes those runs is because he has a striker's instinct, right? He's actually a striker. Adama Traore is not a striker. Adama Traore doesn't
True,
make that run,
true.
though. He won't make that
No,
run. Yeah, he will rather. Instead, he'll
coaching,
want to get the
you
ball.
never know.
He'll
Of
actually
course,
want
yeah.
to get the ball. I think with coaching, there's some things you can coach, but
But
you see that striker's instinct, right?
with the right instinct of Tuchel, we can easily improve Adama Traore's
Exactly.
decision
And you
making.
know why I say this, Emmy?
Yes,
Look at the
it will
players
improve
that have
him
improved under Tuchel.
on that Tuchel.
Christensen. If you told me 6 months ago
Christensen
Christensen
has
would
been
play
good, though.
in a Champions League final,
Christensen
I
has
would
been
just
good, though.
laugh. I would laugh.
Sam Christensen has been good, though, since Conte's days. Oh, Christensen has
No,
been good.
not at this
Remember,
level.
Christensen.
Not at this
Oh
level.
no!
You know
Christensen
when I
has
used to
been
start.
good.
I used to rate Christensen when he was at Mönchengladbach.
Mönchengladbach, yeah.
Like he played in the Champions League in 2015-16 with them, and he was
Yeah,
so good on the ball. I was like, yo, who is this kid? Like, he's a Chelsea
he was
player.
so
Oh
good.
man,
He was so good then. Barcelona wanted to get him.
Since he was a teenager. He's part of our
Barcelona
academy.
wanted to buy him. So
Yeah,
I
no,
think
but I'm not
Christensen.
saying that he's bad. But at
he
this
came into his
level,
own this season.
let's be
No,
real. He's never been this consistent playing at this level.
But
And
guys,
I know the three at the back helped him, but
we
I
need to
think
talk about Mendy pass. That Mendy pass was just sublime.
that's right. That's right on the money. That's more than 26 million pounds. Yeah. Like, how much did
Nippon
you
has
pay?
a question.
22.
Nippon speak.
Okay,
You want to
fine.
say something?
Yeah, when are you next streaming?
I'm waiting because I want to do the breakdown for the hero. Maybe possibly start tomorrow.
man,
Go
Abdullahi,
by
bro,
group.
get this weirdo out the paint, bro. Come on, G. Who was this dude? Come
Well,
on,
I
man.
want to do the breakdown of the hero.
Just
Group
Come
by
on,
group.
G.
So possibly tomorrow.
Can I be part of tomorrow's stream?
What the hell,
Sure,
bro?
sure.
Do live, bro. What are you doing, G?
No, everyone's allowed, man.
Tell us to
Everyone's
relax,
Everyone's
relax.
allowed.
Bro, come on,
Everyone's
bro.
allowed.
You fucking up. You fucking up the vibe.
Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah,
Possibly tomorrow, though, but I will let you know, though. No worries. I will.
Yeah, just it's 3:19 a.m. in London, where I am right now. I don't know where you live, Toplas.
Oh, brother.
I live in Chicago.
Chicago, yeah. Oh, so yeah, it's 3:19 a.m. in London.
It's time to sleep. I understand.
Yeah, so I will DM me the link for tomorrow's stream, and I'll see if I can make it.
No worries.
Okay, man.
Peace. Peace,
Anyway,
brother. No worries.
Take care. Bye bye.
I might hop on through my phone for a bit after, if you're still around.
What is he
No
doing,
worries.
G?
Peace. No worries. No worries.
Yeah,
Enjoy your sleep.
See you soon, man.
Yeah,
Alright.
hey, bro.
You too.
Get some sleep, dog.
Peace.
Yeah, back to Christensen,
Peace.
right? Christensen is a unique kind of defender. I remember what Sari said about that guy. Sari said Christensen is a technical defender, very technical. He reads the game. He reads the play in front of him 5 moves before the game comes to him, and he knows how to. You hardly see Christensen doing last ditch tackles and all that. You know why? Because he actually reads that game. He reads the play.
There was a
And that's
tackle
why
he did in the
Christensen.
last minute in the. You remember in the last minute that it
No,
blocked.
I don't want to hear this. Christensen, a lot of people wanted him sold. Let's be real here.
No, not a lot of people.
No,
I didn't want him sold.
there was a time
Not
when he
me.
looked like a brick. I'm not gonna.
Let's be real. He looked like a serious
Because
brick.
that
But
time
that-
when he was
that
looking
was
like a
because-
brick, I
no,
literally told myself,
no.
man, I'm not trusting Bundesliga again.
No, you know why?
Exactly,
Let me tell you. You know
After
why?
that
You
game
know why he
against
was.
Barcelona.
Yeah, I remember.
You know
Yeah.
why? You know why he looked like a brick, right? It was because I think Lampard's defensive structure is really poor.
Even before
If you
Lampard,
notice,
let's not put this on Lampard alone. He looks
no,
shaky.
even before Lampard, where under Sarri,
No.
under Sarri he didn't really start now, right?
He
Under
didn't really
Sarri,
start,
Sarri played David Luiz and
And Antonio Rudiger.
and Rudiger. Yeah, he didn't play Christensen though.
He didn't play Christensen.
Christensen, the last time
And that
Christensen played
that year was
consistently,
guys. That year was
last
the year
time
of Ruben. That year was the year of Ruben Loftus-Cheek. That year
exactly.
under Sarri.
The last time before Sarri, when Christensen was playing consistently, it was under Conte's second season, right?
Second season.
When he
Yeah.
took over from David Luiz. So I don't even know where people had this. Let me tell you where people started seeing Christensen as a brick was under Lampard last season. Because
Last
you know
season.
why? Lampard's defensive structure is super poor. It's so poor. Like once we lose the ball, the back four is exposed. It's like there's a big hole in our midfield, and there's nobody there, right? And if you see now, when we lose the ball, guess what? There are like 3 layers you have to cross of Chelsea players in blue.
But that's because
to
we
get-
play back four. But I mean, a back three.
No, it doesn't matter if you play back 3 or back 4. If you don't have a defensive structure, your team will get exposed. Once we lose the ball now, the players know where they have to all go to. The field is broken down into sections. Compared to Lampard was just so open. Whether you play a back 4 or back 3, it doesn't really matter. What matters is how do you recover the ball when you lose the ball. And under Lampard, we didn't have. You remember Lampard's first game against Manchester United when we got slapped. We played better than Man U in that game. We got
Yeah,
slapped.
but
3 goals.
we're so open. We're so open.
Yeah, we got slapped 3 goals. Why?
Yeah,
Because
but
guess what?
that's what I'm
Our
saying
back
again
four.
is that if you're playing a back four,
No, it
with
doesn't
Jorginho
matter if you're playing a
Kovacic,
back. No.
bro, let's be
No.
real here. There's a reason.
No.
No,
No.
but let me
Under
finish. There's a
Sarri,
reason
under
Tuchel
Sarri.
is playing this back three. It's not
No.
because we have.
So,
Let me
before
tell you.
Tuchel said before he came in, you know, to look at the squad that the way we are considering goals, the only thing we can do is be more solid in defense, then we can
Wait,
easily
Abdullahi,
attack.
I agree with you there, but Abdullahi, let's take it back. I like to reference Sarri, right? Under Sarri, you play the back 4, yes or no? Yes, right?
Yes, we
You
play the
Under
back.
forget the Man City 6-0.
wait, hold on. Under Sarri, We conceded only 34 goals in the league. I think, yeah, 34 goals in the league, and six of those goals came from one game, right? The remaining 37 games, we considered only 28 goals. We had the third best defense under Sarri. We played the back four. It was Jorginho in the base of the midfield. What I'm telling you guys is this: Sarri, like Tuchel, they had a defensive structure. They have the ability. There's a setup for us once we lose the ball to try and recover the ball. Under Lampard, we didn't have that. And that's why we considered 56 goals in one season under Lampard. It was not because Lampard was playing a back four
Okay,
with
okay.
Jorginho.
Can I
That
tell you
that's that's
something though?
that's that's not a very good. That
See,
doesn't make sense because
I'm not saying
Sarri
Lampard
did
was
it.
a great
Sarri,
defensive player. I'm not saying he's a great defensive coach. But let's be real here. He played without Kante. He played without
Yeah.
Kante for almost 80% of the games. He played without Kante. He played
Even
without Rudiger. No, but wait, he played without Rudiger almost 80% of the games. And
that was his
Sarri
choosing
that
though.
you're mentioning,
That was his choosing though,
it wasn't his
right?
choosing because they were injured. So
No,
if
not
you
really. Were
come
they
on,
really
man,
injured
Rudiger
though?
was injured. He came back. Rudiger came back February. He was injured.
No, not
He played
February.
against
No, no,
he
no,
played against
no, no,
Wolves. Wait,
no,
let me tell you, he played against Wolves and had to come off because of injury.
no,
I remember the match. I remember
no,
that match. I remember that match.
no. Hold on.
Was he
Rudiger
injured?
came. Wait. Hold on. Rudiger came back before Christmas in 2019, because remember when we went unbeaten under Lampard? It was Timori and Zuma, right?
Zuma, yeah.
In center defense. Just before Christmas, I think just after Thanksgiving, Rudiger became available, um, and Lampard switched it back to Rudiger and Christensen. Then we started conceding goals anyhow. Then he changed it back to Rudiger and Zuma. Then he changed it back to Zuma, and he kept switching things around, and we kept conceding. The reason why we're conceding on Lampard is because we did not have a defensive structure when we lose the ball, and that was a fact. And you know how that comes? The only way that comes is experience. Only experienced coaches, even so, when we lost that first game against Manchester United, Mourinho was the guest on Bein Sports, and
Yes.
he said that I don't understand what Lampard is trying to do. How is it that you don't have a structure when you lose the ball? This is coaching 101. In fact, Mourinho
Yeah.
was so quoted continuously. He said, this is coaching 101. Every time Chelsea lost the ball, they were all over the place. It's like they didn't know where they needed to be. And then when they have the ball, they also, they are not defending while in possession. So when he said that, I was like, come on, it's true. That was Lampard's first game. I was like,
First game, yeah.
wait.
When they beat us
This guy
4
is
0.
saying this guy is saying the facts, because you need to defend when you have possession, and that's what Chelsea is doing very well now. When we have the ball, we're actually defending. We're actually we're actually making sure that even when we lose the ball, we're not exposed. Under Lampard, when we had the ball and when we lost the ball, we're always exposed. That was the difference. I know the personnel. People say, "Oh, the personnel was here and all there," but Lampard was a poor defensive coach, and that was the reason why he went to bring Anthony Barry, and even Anthony Barry couldn't solve the problem.
Okay, I don't want to make this about a Lampard advocate or anything, but the whole Rudiger stuff and Kante, they were not fit during the whole season. And I do feel that to have a defensive structure, especially with Tamori, who has never played a Premier League game before, you have, even Zuma was coming from Everton. So, and even if you look at this season under Lampard, defensively the team wasn't bad. It was just sometimes they would capitulate. But the whole Christiansen stuff, I'm just saying that Christiansen at this level, playing Champions League final, I never thought it would be that good. I know he was okay for maybe Europa League games here and there, maybe playing against bottom six teams, he's all right. But to play in the highest competition, I didn't think he was ready for this time for that.
Yeah. Yeah. I love what Sam said here. Why buy a center back when we have lad like Christensen? If you want to get one, get it, but that be a world class. The only defender I can tick in my head, like maybe two, maybe like because the way Tuchel wants to play, maybe if we sell Zuma, we could buy like maybe Kunde or Rafael Varane. That's the only thing on my head at the moment. Maybe.
But you know, 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 but
Do anyone have any other center back playing at the moment? Just Kunde or Rafa Varane for me? Maybe if we say Zuma.
Tosin should give us Marquinhos, man.
Nah, that's a club captain.
How many years does Marquinhos have with PSG?
You need to relax, G. Right.
How many years?
He's the club captain.
Yeah,
Man, I love
he's
that guy.
2024, I think.
That guy.
Oh my God, we're not getting him. It's over. I'm sorry,
No,
it's over.
man. Serious. Where did PSG buy Marquinhos from?
AS Roma.
AS Roma.
Wow.
He used to play as right back.
Right back, yeah.
Right back.
Yeah.
No, man, that guy is just.
No, man, he's special,
He
man.
scores. He's special.
Special.
How old
He's
is
a
he?
I
special
think
player.
27. He just clocked 27.
Yeah, he just turned 27. Yeah.
And see, Tosin, the funny part about it, him play with Thiago Silva, make him a better defender, make him a better center back.
No, didn't
Play
he
with
play as
Thiago
a
Silva.
4? He played as a 4 with Thiago, though. Or did he play?
No, he
different?
played together, pairing together with Thiago Silva.
Yeah, sometimes they were paired together, but with Tuchel, they would put Kimpembe, and then Marquinhos would play in midfield.
But Tosin,
Like-
wait, the 2013,
I know that.
the 2013-2014, I think they did play with Thiago Silva pairing together. So when you
No,
guys have
that was Alex and Thiago Silva mostly.
Alex and Thiago.
But Marquinhos would sometimes fill in, but then David Luiz came after the World Cup. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
So he was Marquinhos would get most of his minutes playing at right back, and he was very good at right back for us also. Like when we beat you guys at the bridge, remember
At the bridge,
the
yeah, I
Thiago
remember
Silva
him.
goal?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marquinhos played that game. He played as a right back, so he was the one marking Hazard.
Wow, I totally forgot Alex played for PSG, man.
He played for PSG, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Like a season and two, like 2 seasons. Yeah, 2.5, I think.
Nah, man, I really respected PSG's team that time. Like, I don't know. It's so funny that team didn't get to a semi-final or even. I felt they were really good enough to get there.
Yeah, because those days there was Barcelona and then there was also Real
Yeah, true,
Madrid.
true.
Right?
Yeah, like the
They were-
Spanish teams are really
Barcelona.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
They were
That's
very
very true.
strong. They were at the
Very, very
peak of their
true.
powers then. So before you win the tournament, then you need to beat either Real Madrid or
Let me
Barcelona.
even look at it. That time you could never get a all English Champions League final. Even
No,
knowledge
never.
that's happening. That's just happening
No,
now
never.
when they're when they've
The
tailed
cycle, yeah, the cycle.
Yeah, it's all
has turned
cycles,
around.
bro.
Yeah, it's all cycles. Football is all cycles, right? So there was a time the Italian teams are
Wait.
dominating Europe.
Tosin, the last season in PSG where Tuchel play, he played more in the 4-2-2-2, right? Or is in the first? What season did he play that for? Because I'm trying to think if he's gonna play a 4-2-2 system in this coming season, how does he play? Because I'm kind of confused with
He's not gonna do that with you guys. When I see that you guys are linked to Adama Traore, I think he's gonna stick with what he's sticking with that
No,
three.
but we're having this argument. But Tosin, if you were Tuchel, would you change it if you just won a Champions League?
I don't think he's gonna play always, though.
See, this is the thing about formations. Sometimes they matter. Sometimes formations are cool because a lot of people like to talk formations because of the shit they see on FIFA and stuff. But it's really more about like the animation as opposed to like a formation. So like Tuchel, when he wants to attack, ideally he will have 3 center backs. He will have 3 dudes in the build up at the back in front of the goalkeeper. Then he would have 1 sitting. Then he would have 2 players in front of the 1 sitting, 2 wide backs, 2 wing backs, and then 2 strikers up top. 3-1-4-2. It's an offensive. That's his go-to offensive animation. Nagelsmann does the same thing at Leipzig.
Yeah.
Same offensive animation. That's how they want to attack. They want to stretch the field as much as possible. So if they stretch the field, they want to make sure you're running all fucking day. But by the 80th minute, teams be tiring out, bro. Like if that system plays to perfection, teams will tire out.
It wears teams out. And if you look at it, even when he plays the back 4, his DM sits in between, in between the two center halves. So even when Marquinhos
Yeah.
plays as a DM, he sits in between in the build-up play, in the build-up, part of the play. You see Marquinhos sit in between Thiago Silva and Kimpembe in the build-up.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah.
likes to pull that. So that's why people always say, "Oh, why does he like Jorginho?" That's why he likes Jorginho. He likes Jorginho because Jorginho is key to how Chelsea actually does their build-up currently,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
and
exactly.
also
He's
Thiago
just good at
Silva.
organizing.
Exactly, and then Thiago Silva is also key too because Thiago Silva understands Tuchel's style of play.
Yeah.
So I think, if you ask me, even if he switches to a back four, he'll still keep that. He'll still keep that. That
Yeah.
DM
I
that
feel,
drops in
but
between.
this is what I think. I feel he will want a Marquinhos in the
Mm.
sense that, like, when he was with us, Marquinhos, what the first season, okay, like, that he coached us, right?
Mhm.
The one player that I knew that made a hell of a leap in terms of quality that season was Marquinhos. The coaching staff would call him Beckenbauer and stuff because in games, literally in games, PSG Liverpool, like the game, if we lost that game, we would have been out of the Champions League. We had
I
to
remember
win.
I remember that game. I
Yeah,
remember that
we
game
won
very well. I
2-1.
remember.
We won 2-1.
Is it
But if you
was it
watch that
2017?
game,
2017?
no,
Is it 2016?
2018.
It's 2018.
2018.
When you go, oh
Yeah.
yeah, but I
Yeah,
remember.
Liverpool ended up winning the Champions League, but we had to
Yeah,
beat
yeah.
them on that one day. Yeah.
Mhm.
And, like, dude, when we played them, watch Marquinhos' positioning in that game. It was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Sometimes he would be in midfield, then he would just drop back in the center of the three. Thiago out wide, Kimpembe on the left, and, like, he was just interchanging the whole game between defensive midfield, and he was just so good at it. Every time on and off the ball, his positioning flawless. On the ball, he would always, like, help us keep the play ticking, and, like, he just got so comfortable in that role, like. And it even peaked when we played Manchester United, and they made Marquinhos man mark Pogba. Bro,
Pogba,
he
yeah.
had Pogba in jail. He had Pogba in jail. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
that ass. Like that's what I think. That's what Tuchel will want. Like, somebody who could, like, who
So
was just
who
so.
in this modern that can play that kind of weight Marquinhos play? Who do you think?
Nobody. There's
People
nobody.
are saying people are
I'll
saying
say
people
I
are
don't know if
saying
he has the intelligence
Locatelli.
yet.
People said it's Locatelli.
No,
Yeah.
Wiggle,
You know who could
Wiggle,
do it? You know who could do it?
Wiggle,
Oh, that's
Wiggle.
interesting.
That
Julian Weigel's interesting, but
Julian Weigl. Yeah, Julian
for
Weigl. I think we're
Barca,
linked to him.
I think Frankie De Jong could do it. I think Frankie De
Oh,
Jong could do it. I really do. I think Frankie De Jong could do it. I think for there's another kid. He plays for Marseille. You guys might probably might not know him.
Kamara.
Boubacar Camara. I don't know
Ababa
if he's
Kamara.
I don't know if he's as intelligent as Marquinhos in terms of positioning, but, like, he has that quality to play in defensive midfield as well.
Kamara is yes a long way.
I
Abubakar
think
Kamara, yeah.
Chelsea. I think Chelsea is also linked to that boy too, Boubacar Kamara. I think
Yeah.
Chelsea's looking at Boubacar Kamara and
Tchouameni.
Tchouameni or
Yeah.
yeah.
So do you know
Tchouameni.
much about Tchouameni, but how good is he in this the way Tuchel wants to play? Because I've
Man,
been hearing so many stuff about him.
Tchouameni. You know Pogba. You know how Pogba. You know
Yeah, I
how,
know
like,
that people play.
Zidane. You know how Zidane has his sons.
Yeah,
You know how, like, Jordan got his sons, like, with Kobe, and I'm just talking basketball. Like, Kobe, Tatum, all these guys that play like a Devin Booker. Paul Pogba has a son. That's Sumare, Chouameni, all these guys. They're Pogba's sons, bro. They just look up to. They play like Pogba, bro. They be trying to play like dead ass. Like, with Chouameni though, when we talk about Chouameni is a defensive specialist first and foremost. Okay, so think of, like, Casemiro. Okay, you can't get he will. So, like, Chouameni's the type of guy who will have 10 duels per match. He will win 7, 8 of them.
Wow.
That's
I need to
That's
watch him more.
Chouameni. Chouameni loves a duel. That man loves a duel. Okay. Now, where he does struggle Where he does
Okay.
struggle is, things on the ball that can be, that can be helped. And he's not like a positional DM where he's
So
going to
if you
sit in
play
front
with
of the.
Conte,
He's
how
more
does he
like
play?
box to box. If you were to
If
play
you
with
play with
Conte,
Conte,
it would be a
Mhm.
double pivot. It would be a
double
double
pivot.
pivot. You go up once, I go up, you stay down, I go up. It would be like that. It would be like in a double if you were to play them together. And Chouameni, I really do think he has it in him because he has a very good shot on him as well. He can score if think of he could score like 5 to 7 goals a season if used right. If used right, like he could score.
Wow,
He has
that's
that. He
good.
has that in him. He has that in him.
Currently, our midfield doesn't score apart from penalties. So,
Yeah.
we can do with some goals because right now we need goals. Chelsea needs a lot of goals. I think last season, like I said, we scored
He's still
only
he's still he's still a
58.
work in progress.
Oh yeah.
If
Just
if
just
I'm
like come up.
Chouameni, if I'm Chouameni right now, we just made the Champions League with Monaco. I'll stay one more season, ball out in the Champions League, then I'll leave. That's
Because
what if I was
Chelsea wants to
Chouameni.
buy him. Chelsea are looking at him to get him.
Wait, but like in PSG, the midfield, who scores for PSG in their midfield?
Nobody.
Okay. Because I think it's very hard
See,
to
that was
find
when
scoring
Chouameni was at Bordeaux. That's the first. He was at Bordeaux
Oh,
with Jules Koundé.
just
They used to
yeah.
both be at Bordeaux. Yeah, and
Um,
he was a good player back then. But then Monaco bought him, and that's where he really, really
yeah, I think with good coaching, Chouameni has a very high ceiling too.
very high ceiling.
The thing
Yeah,
is, it's very hard to find
If he's well
midfielders that
coached.
can score, though. I don't think it's that
Oh
easy
yeah.
anymore.
Uh, they're they're there, but yeah, like everybody knows, you just have to coach them. You have to coach them.
Those type of midfielders, or quote unquote midfielders, that score like your Brunos, De Bruyne's, that
De
type of
Bruyne
player.
doesn't really score a lot of goals though. You know that, right? Like,
Yeah, that's
has
true.
De
That's
Bruyne
true.
ever scored? Has De Bruyne ever scored 12 goals in a season in the Premier League?
I
I
don't
No,
think
think he
I
so.
has
don't think
done
so.
12. I think he has
I
done
don't
maybe
think
Has
so.
he
15, not maybe not
has he
15, but
done
I think he's
12?
done.
You sure?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm
12?
not sure. I'm
12 in
not sure.
38 games? I think that's a stretch. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't think De Bruyne doesn't score a lot of goals. He assists more, right?
Yeah, let's
And
talk
Yeah,
about
he's
this
more of a
really fast.
playmaker.
As we're on De Bruyne,
Yeah.
what do you guys think of the PFA award he got?
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I am pissed off right now. I'm pissed off. I want to
Wait,
break
so who
I'm
should
somebody's
have
head.
won it? Who should have
I
won
want to
it?
break
Who should have
somebody's
won?
head. I
Wait,
want to
who
break
should have won
somebody's
it?
head.
Abdullah, who
Eh?
should have
Should
won
have
it?
won it, King.
See,
Who should have won it?
No, Ike Gundogan should have won that PFA, not Kevin De
And
Bruyne.
you
Kevin
see,
De Bruyne,
Abdullah,
see,
I agree. I agree with you. I
listen.
actually agree with
KDB
you.
he played only 23 matches out of 38, and he was given PF
Yeah,
for what? For what? For what?
yeah. Like when I look at
That's
City's
rubbish.
outstanding
That's
player
rubbish.
this season, when I
It's
look at
Ike
their
De
outstanding,
Bruyne.
it's been Gundogan. From
It's
what
been
I've
Gundogan
Ike
and
seen.
Gundogan.
Diaz.
Yeah,
Gundogan and Diaz. Yeah. I think those two
yeah.
What
players
the
were the
KDB
reasons
does
why
for him to deserve it? What does he do?
I think KDB is
City won.
reaching this Messi. I won't even say Messi status where they feel they have to vote for him when it comes to these
Yeah.
awards, even though he's not worth it. But Messi
It's
even
just
is worth it
BS.
most of the
It's
time.
just BS. To me,
I don't get it.
to me, it's just BS.
Yeah.
If you ask me this KDB stuff today, it was total BS. And
It was
I know
rubbish.
next
Eddie,
season is
it
gonna
was
come back.
bullshit. No.
Wait,
Bossy,
let me
I'm
be honest with
hungry.
you guys.
I'm
Last
literally
season,
pissed off. How does
last
KDB
season,
deserve it? How?
Abdullah, last season, what did
This is
KDB
rubbish,
do in the
man.
Champions League
Rubbish.
last season? I don't think he really did anything in the Champions League, and this guy was looking like the best midfielder.
No. He scored, right? He scored in the semifinal.
Okay, maybe that's right, but I just felt even last season they gave him best midfielder in the Champions League, and I didn't see anything he did that much. I don't think he deserved that award too.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're trying to push this narrative that
KDB's
he's
those
the
kind of
best.
players are. Do you know why?
Yeah,
Because there are not many technical midfielders. That's why. There are not many technical midfielders in the world currently. I was telling somebody, I don't know if it was on this stream, I was saying that if you're going to look for a Zidane kind of player, or that kind of profile of midfielder, or Redondo, those kind of midfielders, would you be able to see that anywhere in the world currently? No.
One of the closest, I mean, like the closest profile to because Zidane, when I think of Zidane in like a 4-4-2, he's playing in the left of midfield. He's allowed to roam. He's allowed to do his thing. The defensive lines aren't as boxed in because 2000s football, they just let you play. It's not as tactical as it is right now.
Zidane, Makelele, and Vieira. Cha!
If I look at Zidane, like who's a Zidane type player, the closest I can think of is like. Don't hate me on this because I'm not saying they're as good as Zidane. I'm not saying that.
We're gonna hate you too.
I'm just saying. I'll just say two names. I'll say two names. I'll say Grealish from Villa and DePaul from Udinese. Like
Grealish,
those type of guys are the guys who are like they're taking on the full, they're the creative fulcrum of the side, like I mean?
But
and they're number 10s basically.
Yeah, but this guy,
they're really number 10s, right?
Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah,
go ahead, Blue Eyes.
But what's his name? Zidane didn't work too hard to do it. He did it. He was just like gliding through the motion. I find with Jack Grealish, I know he's probably gliding through the motion because the guy is phenomenal. I find he has to work hard. He has to work hard to achieve that. You can tell he's actually. But Zidane could be walking and everyone around him is running.
But Blue Eyes, I have a question for that. Do you think it's because he's playing for Aston Villa? Because let's be real, it's not a. They're good team, but
he's going to Man City. Man City is about to buy him.
You might have just answered the question.
Man City want to buy him.
Good though. Sam, man,
he's the top player. He's a top player.
That Grealish boy, he's good. Like what Tosin just said, like the question was which player looks like Zidane currently? Because right now it looks like the quality of the AM role, that's the attacking midfielder role, has actually dropped. Like
it's just about stats. It's all about stats.
Exactly. You won't see a Zidane attacking midfielder that actually takes that ball, or Ronaldinho that gets that ball and say, "Hey, give me the ball. Let me make magic. Let me open this team up." Like you don't see those kind of players anymore. Now I know Jack Grealish. It's wrong to compare Zidane with Jack Grealish.
That's why I prefaced my statement. Before I said.
Yeah, it's disrespectful, but I see Jack Grealish that boy is good though. That boy, he's good. He drives the ball.
But don't liken him to Zidane.
No, nobody's doing that.
They did not like him to Zidane. No.
No, nobody's ever good. Nobody can liken anybody to Zidane. Zidane was a unique player. Like period. I watched Zidane, from his Bordeaux days to Juventus. Zidane, nobody can come close. But you see that Grealish boy, initially I was like, this guy is not good. The next thing I was like, no, let me pay attention on this guy. Wow, that boy is a top player. I can say that boy is top 5 players in the league. Top 5.
I won't mind us getting Grealish.
Yeah.
I will not mind us getting Grealish.
No, but
if we don't get
Grealish should not go fit. It won't fit, man.
Yeah, Mount's where they play there, man. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Where is he going to play? Like, unless you want to bring him in the 6-6. You want to bring him as one of the 3 up front? Not going to work.
Wow. Emmy, your mic.
Emmy, your mic.
Your mic is
Emmy, you just went iRobot on us, man.
Okay,
no,
is it
but
better?
You're back now.
Sorry.
You're back.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Somebody said, they said Kai Havertz. See, the problem with Kai Havertz is
Kai Havertz is more Ozil. He's more of an Ozil. I don't think he's.
It looked like you were in club for me. The way Kai Havertz played, like you were in club.
I think he's stronger. I think he's stronger than Ozil. I think I'll put Kai Havertz like Balak and a little of Cruyff. I see some Cruyff in him because
even Thomas Muller. I think he can do Thomas Muller too. That kind of.
Yeah, he's like a junior brother of Thomas Muller. Yeah, in fact, Bayern Munich was going to actually buy him.
Grealish would fit in Man United.
No,
Grealish United. No. He's yeah,
he's tailor-made for Man City.
He's made for Man City.
He's tailor-made for Man City because guess what? he demands the ball, and he will have players that can combine with him and create space for him to pass that ball into space. So, in Manchester United, they don't play; they play on the counter, right? And yeah, they
Yeah.
don't play that possession-based football. If Grealish wants to take his game to to that next level, it's Manchester City. Period. And I think
Yeah.
they're going to get it
Exactly.
because they're looking for somebody. Pep is very particular about players. He doesn't just go sign anybody. He's looking for Grealish looks like somebody that he will be able to use. He's looking to buy Grealish and Kane, right? The
And
two
Kane,
of
I
them
agree to
combined
that.
Yeah.
together.
Two of them
Yeah,
combined
the two of them
together. Yeah.
combined together and then create space for Mahrez to always do the havoc. Mahrez on the other side doing the havoc, Grealish driving at you with Kane and De Bruyne. Who are you going to catch? Who are you going to chase? Guess what?
Exactly, guys.
You
Yeah,
need
in
That's why I
trouble.
say,
Yeah, in
defend.
trouble.
guys. That's why
Yeah,
I say,
you're pretty much in trouble.
I love what
Yeah.
Aston Villa are doing. They're already buying the replacement for Jack Grealish already, just in case he leave. They won't bother to start working anymore.
Yeah, but
They are
why
buying
did that guy? What's that guy's name? Buandis? What's his name? From Champ.
Emil Brenda.
Why did
Buendia.
he why did he turn his
Brenda.
back on Arsenal, man?
Yeah,
Oh,
is
because
No,
Arsenal?
Arsenal was pricing him like fish. Dude,
Oh
put
no,
33 million on the
it's not
table.
that.
Why put 33 million on the
Emmy,
table? They're paying 30 million. What's the difference between 30 and 33? Now you've lost the player for 3 million, 3 million
Emmy, no,
euros,
why
which is
nah,
less
but
than a week.
honestly, it's very embarrassing though. It's very embarrassing for Arsenal to be
Yeah, it
competing
is
with
embarrassing.
who
3
are they
million
competing
euros.
with?
No,
Who are
no,
they
Three
no.
competing
million
with
euros.
again?
Aston Villa.
I don't
They're
think it's
competing with
Aston Villa.
Aston Villa, man. They're in trouble, man.
I don't think it's all
No,
about
When you're
Sam.
competing with Aston Villa for a signing, man. Oh my
Sam,
goodness.
it
The
is
thing
all
is,
about the money. It's about the money.
no, but
Arsenal
let me
Uh,
table
just tell you
30,
something.
30
Let me tell you
million.
something, though.
Arsenal table 30 million. Norwich told Arsenal to bring 3 million more. Arsenal said it's 30 million that they can afford. Guess what? Aston Villa came the next day and paid 33 million and they got the player. Guess what? They were paying him more than what Arsenal was going to pay him as salary. So
Yeah.
Aston Villa is now a bigger club than Arsenal. Yes.
Another thing too is that you should see this guy, Emmy, the goalkeeper, Martinez.
Emi
No,
Martinez, yes.
they are very close.
Yeah.
And what
Exactly.
Arsenal did to Martinez was disgraceful, in my opinion. That
yeah.
a goalkeeper could
It was
play that well
disrespectful
for
too.
you.
It was disrespectful.
It was.
Yes.
I think that's one of
Yes.
the biggest mistake. Like I think Buendia said,
What's biggest?
if you saw what Arsenal did to that guy, you will know that Arsenal is a political team. It's not about performance. Because
It's not
if
Arsenal
it's
is
about
Arsenal is
performance,
a
that guy
mid-table
should be.
club, Sam.
Yeah,
Let's
but
call it speed.
I'm just
Arsenal
saying,
is now a
even
mid-table club.
in a mid-table club,
Mm,
if you have a
mm,
goalkeeper that comes in for
mm,
your first choice and performs the way
mm,
Emmy performed, you will make that guy your
mm.
number one. But
Yeah.
Arsenal
Correct.
told this guy that Bernello is the number one based on nothing. It's not because of performance.
Based on
Because with this guy,
based on nothing. Yeah.
you won FA Cup, won
FA Cup.
Community Shield,
And you went and
had
you
a
went
good
and
run.
you went on a very good run. And do you know what that
Exactly.
guy gives that Ben Leno does not give them? That guy commands his box 18. His 18-yard box. He's totally in control of that box 18. That guy, Amy Martinez, made Mings and Aston
Consa.
Villa back four.
Yeah.
Consa. He made them better. He improved them.
And he did the same
Defensive
thing in
awareness,
Arsenal too.
position
If you
awareness.
remember, Arsenal
Yes.
defenders
Oh
were looking
yes.
better under him.
Yes. They look better. Yeah. If you look at David Luiz, Chambers, all those guys became good because guess what? Martinez, he also was a good shot stopper. Let's be very clear with ourselves. That guy was what is to me his top 3 goalkeepers in the league. And the boy is a good goalkeeper. No joke. And guess what? Arsenal had the courage and the audacity. Ateta told him that he's not good enough, that he's going to be number 2. The guy asked to be transferred immediately. And immediately asked to
Exactly.
be transferred. Aston Villa came through. Aston Villa came through.
But
Oh no,
We
man!
sold him for
I don't
21
think
million
that's
pounds.
Arsenal. I
politics.
just feel like Arsenal are axing out their talented players, man. Like it's
Yeah, but
not
it's
good.
because of
Arsenal is
politics.
anyways.
Some weird thing.
Arsenal
It's
is a farm
very
club. People better
disgraceful.
understand, man. Arsenal is a farm club. You
Now,
just come in there and you groom your players and you sell. It's true.
Now all of
That's
a
what it is.
sudden, now they want to go and get Ruben Neves. Ruben Neves will not leave for nothing less than £40 million. So guess what?
80 million, 80 million. No, Wolverhampton that said 80 million.
See, that's the thing. Like, they
80
just
million.
want to.
Are you serious?
Even Besuma.
Are
Yeah,
you
Wolves said 80
serious?
million. Yes, 80 million. Yeah,
Nah,
Even
Wolves are
Besuma.
the
Eh?
Wolves
They're
are
going for
tripping.
Besuma.
They're tripping.
yeah.
Oh
Wolves said
no,
80
no,
million for
they're drinking.
Ruben
They're
Neves.
drinking something very cold, man, out there in Wolves, man.
No, but that Wolves
They're
team, that
But
drinking
Wolves
guys,
team is
Alomo.
very.
guys, you know
Emmy,
the
they're
funny part.
drinking
You know the
Alomo.
funny part.
That's it.
Aston Villa again. They want to get another player again. Ward Prowse. Ward Prowse. They already
That's
submitted a
not
bid
bad.
for Ward Prowse.
Southampton.
That's the
Southampton.
dollar store
You know
David Beckham.
that boy. Oh, I don't care, but that boy has scored more free kicks now than David Beckham, man, in the Premier League. He's now one of the best dead ball specialists
Yo,
in the
Emmy,
world.
your mic, G.
Emmy,
Yeah,
your
like
mic is talking
I
up. Your
had,
mic is talking up.
oh, is he better now?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
better
it's,
now.
it's better now.
Is he better?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's better
Ward
now.
Prowse is a good player. I watched
Selfish
him
guy.
today. I watched him today when he played Romania. Of course, I know Romania. No disrespect to them, right? But to me, he was one of the best players on the field today. And then also that goalkeeper that kept for England today, Abdullah. You see that Johnston boy? That boy
Amon
is good,
Johnson,
though.
Yeah,
yeah.
If England
Very
have
yeah.
good.
sense, yeah, they have sense.
West Brom.
They'll make him their number one.
West
Yeah,
Brom.
the boy is better
He
than
look he looks sharp.
Pickford, though.
He looks sharp. He looks sharp.
England is political. That's why if I don't want to rant on England because Pickford for me is
Yeah.
not that good of a number one for me. It's not.
No.
I don't know
Man,
why is that number one.
Man, England,
And
they
then
need to get out of the groups, man.
I also wanted to add another thing. This is Jadon Sancho, like £89 million. Yeah, that Jadon Sancho is not
Nah,
that. He's not
nah,
that boy. That boy is overweight, too. Hey,
Maybe.
the boy cannot run,
Maybe.
oh. Hey,
Let me
oh
guess.
boy.
Let me guess. Messi Mount
If
didn't
they
play
say
today. They rest him, man. They have
No,
to.
no,
They
no,
have
no,
to.
No Man City and Chelsea
They
players.
have to rest. They have to rest.
None of them.
Marcy and no Marcy and
Yeah,
Chelsea.
none of them.
But
You know
see,
the thing with
if that
Sancho.
Jadon Sancho is that
I mean, you have
He
if
a
that
doesn't.
Jadon
Yeah,
Sancho
he's not explosive. He's not explosive. That's the thing.
yeah, he's not
Like,
explosive. So how does he want to be a difference maker in the Premier League? Wait,
no,
does he
you
think
can't.
they
You
You
don't have
want?
can't.
explosion, man.
Emmy, the thing is, he's very skillful. Let's look at his
It's
good
not by
attributes.
skillful. It's
Oh
not
boy,
skillful.
EPL.
it's true. Like,
Sam,
if you're a wide
EPL,
player in the Premier League, you got to be fast,
you,
man. That's how I
you gotta
look
be
at it.
fast.
True.
You
Pace.
gotta be
True.
fast.
Pace.
Sam, nobody's going
True.
to allow you get that ball and do leg over.
No.
They'll break your leg.
They'll kick you. They'll kick you away. Burnley, Crystal Palace. Burnley, Crystal
No.
Palace.
Let's call it speed. Do you think Jadon Sancho will be a difference maker for Manchester United? I
I
think
He
want him
will.
to
it's
buy him
better.
so
He
bad.
will.
I think it's better that they train that James boy that they bought to that boy they bought that James
Chill,
guy.
chill.
You sure?
Chill. Did you
Are
say
you
Daniel
sure?
James?
Jadon Sancho will
Are you
help
sure?
them.
Are
Man.
you sure?
You know
Are you
why?
guys sure?
No, you know why? Jadon Sancho. No.
Daniel James,
Jadon
though?
Sancho
Come
will bring
on,
out the
bro.
best in Paul Pogba. Jadon Sancho will bring out the best in Paul Pogba. Don't worry, because
Nah,
they're in the same
how?
ilk. You know how? Because now Paul Pogba will now have an outlet to release the ball
To get
to
that ball
somebody that can.
to get that ball.
Thank you for the confidence in giving
Someone that can
somebody
return the
balls.
ball.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
someone that
Thank
can
you.
get that ball back to him too when he
Exactly.
That's if Paul Pogba even stays, but we'll see.
I don't think he's staying.
Hey man, we'll take it.
Why?
We'll take
Why?
it.
Guys, he wants to leave.
Who can afford?
He has 1 more year. He has 1 more year.
No, I think it's 2 years. Is it 2 years?
No, one
Nah,
more.
it's one.
Guys,
Yeah.
Paul Pogba
Are
will
you
be
sure?
just
Are you sure Mayu
exactly
does
what
not?
we
Are you
need.
sure Mayu does not have the
Man,
option to
said
trigger an extra 1
this
year?
season. No, this season they said they would rather sell him than losing him next season for free transfer.
So Pogba is on the market right now.
Yeah, it's on the market.
No,
Right,
but
man, let's go and get that
He's
ball.
not-
Give me Paul Pogba right now and watch
Wait, no.
football.
If he balls in the Euros, teams will start
Mhm.
calling.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Teams will start
Labiu.
calling.
Labiu is world class.
Like,
So
hi.
what do you have for the
top
Euros?
world class. So.
Who are you backing for
people
the
don't
Euros?
people don't like to say the truth, but man, that boy is a ball. Like the guy's ability to drive with the ball and pick a pass. You know, it's hard to run with the ball and pick a pass. Like you don't see many players that can do that though. Run with the ball and pick a pass, and the pass like 40-yard pass. It's very, very
Emi,
unique
that
skill.
pass,
And then
Emi, that
he
pass
has the
in
ability to arrive.
the World Cup final.
Mhm. Oh yeah, oh
Boy,
yeah, that one to
that
Mbappe.
pass in
Oh
the World Cup
yeah,
final,
oh
man. My
Yeah, but let's
that
go
goodness, man.
back
that
to
was not.
Sancho. Wait, let's go back to Sancho.
Chai!
Then how is he performing in the German league though? Because the guy is performing there though.
No,
Yeah,
but the
man. 30,
German league
30
is not
goals,
the
30
same.
goals and
The, Ge-
assists.
the German league is not the same as the Premier League. In the German league, the defenders allow you have the ball or get to the ball, right? They don't muscle you off the ball. In the
Why don't we
Premier
ask?
League,
Why don't we
the
ask Timo Werner?
Timo Werner said everything. He told you the difference. He said in the Premier League, the defenders are like wardrobes. Like they're too big. Like he's never seen such big people in his life. Like these guys are huge. Have you seen Premier League defenders? They are all giants. Like seriously. You look at that guy, Vestergaard, the guy in Southampton.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah.
a monster. 6'6".
What about Dunk? Dunk.
Huge. What about
Dunk.
all those kind of
Dunk.
defenders? So what I'm
Ben
saying
White.
is this, right? If Sancho is going to flourish in the Premier League, and this is where I struggle. I think H said the same thing today. If Sancho is going to flourish in the Premier League, he needs
Mhm.
a coach that will be able to help him use his strengths to navigate and actually,
And that's the thing.
and be more and use that as an advantage, to help
Yeah.
his team to win games.
As that boy
In
no come
Manchester
Chelsea.
United, in Manchester United, he doesn't have someone that can coach him, to know, okay, this is how you exploit. I don't want you in the final, I want you in the final 20 meters. That's where I want you to do your magic. I don't want you, before that. I don't need you. I need you to press the ball up there, and I need you to just stay in a particular part of the field. He needs someone that will be able to coach him. If he's coming to Manchester United, in Manchester United, it's just pass and inshallah. Like
But
there's no
this is what I'm gonna
structure
say
in
though.
that front in that
This,
final 20 meters.
but this is what I'm gonna say.
You see,
Like Sancho, he's been playing his best football this season, playing off of the left, playing on the left.
yeah.
Who plays on the left for United? It's Rashford. So like, is he gonna go back to the right? Because he's good on the right, but like his best football, he plays it on the left. So I feel like there's gonna be a clash.
I think he will have to switch to the right. Rashford is Man U true. I think
No, the thing is that Rashford plays too many games.
Who has more natural talent, Rashford or Sancho?
Sancho.
You
but
sure?
you know what?
Yeah.
Wait, you can't say that because Sancho has not done it. Sancho has not done it. Sancho has not done it in the Premier League until
Rashford
gives
is
me
fucking.
2 seasons
Rashford
in the Premier League.
That's true.
Rapid.
Rashford is good.
I agree.
Rashford is very good.
Did you watch? Remember when after COVID? Remember after COVID? You know, I don't know. When I watch Rashford, bro, I know he be watching Neymar comps, bro. Because every time he gets the ball, he gets it at a standing start, and bro, he be nutmegging dudes. And then the acceleration with close control. Like,
my problem.
You be watching Neymar videos, dude. Like,
the thing is, he doesn't run. He does all those cuttings, cuts, whatever you call them. But he doesn't run to the opponent's post. He's always running out of the space, man. So that's the problem.
I think the problem with him is like decision making. He's just a bad decision maker, man. He hasn't improved at all.
Let me not lie to you, right? If Rashford was in the Bundesliga, we'll be saying,
"Oh my god,
you'll be tearing gross." If he was in the Bundesliga where he has that space, that's why I'm telling you guys that you guys saying Sancho. If Rashford was in the Bundesliga, my days. He'll be 30 goals a season because Christ, they'll be giving him all the space in the world to pick his shot.
I'll say 25. I won't go 30. Chill.
Yeah, he'll hit 25. Okay, let's say 25.
Who's the highest goal scorer for Man U this season? Who was the highest goal scorer?
Bruno Fernandes.
How many goals?
Penandes.
17 goals.
17 goals, 15 penalties. I'm just joking, though. I'm just joking.
No. Wait. How many goals did he score? I think Bruno scored more than 20.
No, 17.
It was more than 17, bro.
He had 28 in all competitions.
28 in all competitions. Yeah, damn.
Wow. Yo, man, that's good. That's good ROI, man. That's very good ROI, actually.
I wouldn't mind
That
that
Or
is
for
Bruno
PFA
Fernandes.
actually.
The
that's
problem with Bruno
very
the
good
problem
ROI,
with
man.
Bruno
Wow.
Fernandes, right? Bruno
Yeah.
Fernandes, his shortfalls is he disappears in the big games. Like in the big games, I think
That's not
somehow
that's not
Yeah,
completely
but
true. But
he
keep
if
gets
going.
you take out his
overwhelmed.
28
Does he get
goals, if you
overwhelmed?
take out his
And let
28
Chimeri
goals,
Like
talk. He's the
Bruno's a
United
good
fan.
Bruno's a good player. My problem with him is he's just not he's not a real number. He's a fugazi number 10, you know? He can't play between the lines. He can't play with
He's a
his back to
No,
striker.
because he
goal.
can't
He's like, yeah,
press.
I look at it. I see him
Yeah.
as like a supporting striker. Yeah,
Like
like more
the
than
thing with this whole like thing with this bonus person big games thing is like, yeah, that's true, but that's not just because of him. It's because of the way the opposition is playing. Because when we play the big teams, what they do is they clog the middle of the pitch. That's what they do because they know we can't create anything from the wings. That's what Villarreal did. You know, because when you seen last year against Man City, Bruno showed up against Chelsea last year. He showed up in the big games last year. He showed up, but this year teams are now catching on to him and they're
I
clogging the middle of
agree.
the pitch.
I
You know,
agree.
Bec-
And that
because,
makes sense. If you want to defend Man U, just clog the middle of the pitch because guess what? They can't create from the sides. They can't create their side players cannot create much. They can't pick a
yeah,
pass from the
because
sides. Everything must come through Bruno or Pogba, and those guys
exactly.
cannot play on the sides either. So
but
I
like
guess that's why
see
they're going for Sancho.
Yeah, because they want to
when they're
give
in that
natural.
situation. Oh, but this is a little bit off topic, a little bit. But like when United are in that situation where teams are clogging the middle, that's where guys like Rashford should step up, man.
Yeah, but Rashford. The
Just
thing with
take
Rashford
a
is he's not.
risk, you know.
Rashford's not
Like
a good. The thing with Rashford. The thing with Rashford and Greenwood, they're not creative not like wingers. They're goal scoring wingers. So they don't have
Yeah,
that
they
mindset
drive
where like
to the
they don't have the
yo,
pole.
but
mindset to
yeah,
come in and
but the
create.
thing I've noticed with Rashford is he's been trying to get into that creative bag, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Because I
saying,
swear
he's trying, but like that's the thing is that's not his strong suit. Because think about it.
yeah.
It's not
Even on the
natural.
wing,
That
think
is
about it.
natural. Yeah, that's not natural to
Yeah,
him.
because think about it on the wing, 1% is not good attacking. So the only
Right.
outlet we have is Luke Shaw. That's consistent as far as creating chances on the wing. That's not good, you know.
Yeah.
Because if a team just clogs the middle of the pitch,
Yeah,
then we're
look
not going to create
sure.
anything,
Yeah.
you know. So
So
And
I guess
that's
Sancho,
yeah,
what
man.
Emery
I
did.
mean
That's what
Sancho,
Emery
man.
did.
Honestly, it'll
That's
be
what Emery
interesting.
did in
See,
the final.
yo, so you wait, Chimera, you think Sancho's gonna when he comes, is he gonna play on the right or on the left?
no, he'll play on the right. Play on the right. Rashford will be on the
Oh,
left, and then Greenwood
damn.
will rotate, playing on the wing or he'll play
Yeah.
as a striker.
I don't see Manchester United takes Rashford as their true and true. He came through their ranks. He's not
Oh
going
yeah,
to change wings because
he's
of
born in
Sancho.
red. Yeah.
Because remember Sancho is a Man City player, right? And
Yeah.
the fans will always remember him as a Man City player that has been bought
Yeah.
into
Nah, I
Man
don't
U.
believe
So
that, man.
they won't.
Nah. It'll
And I
switch
know
up, man.
They'll
I know
forget it if
I
he
know, I know
performs.
Manchester United, they might be able to switch. They might be able to switch, in some games, but I don't see Marcus Rashford changing
Emmy, you're telling me
his
if
area of
Sancho performs
concentration
better
because
than
of
Rashford
Sancho.
on that left? Emmy, are you telling me that if Sancho performs better than Rashford on that left,
Manchester
Man
United
United fans?
is a traditional club. No, it's
Nah,
a
man.
traditional club.
It's not
Remember,
that
Man
traditional.
United is a traditional
Okay,
I'm just
okay,
gonna
let's say,
say,
club.
as a
let's say,
guy who
They
watches Sancho,
always
as a guy who watches Sancho, he's not gonna fulfill his full potential of playing on the right, man.
Yeah, but he has
Chimera,
Like
to
he
because he
needs
can't.
to
Rashford
he.
can't. Rashford's not good on the right either.
Yeah, I know that's true. Rashford is not good on. That's what I'm saying. Like, would you play like a 4-4-2, stick
Rashford is very
Rashford up
poor.
top?
Nah, I mean
Because
he's gonna
I
play.
feel like the best position Rashford could play is literally in a two-man striker system
That's
where he
but only
just plays
last
off
year.
of a striker.
That's true.
Like I feel like that would be
Yeah,
the
that's
best
true.
position for Rashford.
Because when he did that, when Ole did that, Rashford scored a hat trick against Leipzig. So like,
Yeah, because he can get that space. He can get that space in between the center backs and the full backs.
Exactly,
He
and
can
then
attack that space, that half space.
Sancho could be the guy in
When he plays in
midfield.
the two striker system. Exactly.
Yep.
But the thing is, Sancho playing in midfield in Premier League is different from Sancho in Premier League. I'm sorry, playing midfield in Bundesliga.
Guys,
In
do you know
midfield,
that? Do you know
in
the?
the
Do
Premier
you know?
League,
Do you know?
he'll be asked
Do you
to
know the
run
funny
more.
part?
He'll be asked
Do
to
you know the funny part?
defend more.
If Dortmund sells Sancho, do you know who they want to replace it with?
who? Side?
Bukayo
Odoi.
Sa- Bukayo
Martin
Saka.
Odoi.
I mean, no, they won't get him.
Oh,
Bukayo Saka.
Arsenal will
no,
rather cut their hands
Arsenal
off
will
than
not
let
sell.
Saka go.
Arsenal will never sell.
Arsenal are not selling him. Dortmund aren't getting him.
Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka
I
just
mean,
signed
I
a
think you need
5-year
to go
deal.
out
I
and
think with
come in
Arsenal.
Yo,
I
Emmy,
think you need to go out
Emmy,
and come in. Your
your
mic
mic
is
is fucking up, G.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God! I thought
You
that
need to
was,
go out
I
and
thought,
come in.
I thought that was my internet acting up.
Nah, man. See, if Dortmund have 100 million, I think they can get Saka. Well,
They
I
can
think
get Saka, yeah.
Yeah,
Arsenal will ask for that kind of ridiculous money for
yeah,
sure.
you got to.
They
Because
will.
Saka's a good young player.
Bro,
That's
Saka
Saka
is a
is
good
not.
player, man.
Saka's just gonna. Man, you guys, come on, bro. You guys
Oh, he's a
fucking with
good
that
player.
traitor? You fucking with
He's a
that
good.
traitor?
I know. But he'll
Nah,
come.
man.
He'll come back. They're all gonna come home, man. Don't
Nah,
worry.
man, he a clown,
Saka,
G.
Saka, Eberechi, Tammy. They're all
But if
gonna
we,
come. Don't worry. The signs are
Alright,
already
man.
written.
no,
The
but if we
signs.
get,
I'm telling you. Give him at least. Give
no,
him
but
maximum
Eberechi
2 years.
Nah, man,
no,
bro.
no,
All
no.
these
Let's be real.
dudes are
Eberechi
so
is the
good,
real
and we,
traitor. He's the real
dude.
traitor because he knows for sure he's not playing in that England squad.
Ooh.
So I don't know what he's still doing.
Yeah, man. What's
Eberechi.
Eze doing, man? What's Eze doing?
but
I don't
Abdullahi,
know what.
Nigeria already called him. He said he's gonna think about it. They called him already. He said he's gonna think about it.
I
Yeah,
think
that's what
about
he
it,
said.
nigga. Nigga,
Yeah,
think
they give
about
him a
what,
call off.
nigga?
I don't
No,
know.
no,
They
You
give him a
better
call off.
then pull
Abdullahi.
up. You better
That's
pull up
what
to
you
the
do
green and
to
white, bro.
all
No.
bench.
They said it. Even Saka, even Ebere said it himself that Nigerian national team called him, but he said I told Gonaturo I'm gonna think about it.
Abdullahi. When you don't like a girl,
Man, it's because of
that's
this
when you
girl not
think
raw. I
about
swear,
it.
this raw, this whatever that clown's name is, man. I'm telling you, he doesn't have charisma. He can't talk to these kids, bro. We should have hired like Patrick
Okocha, man.
Vieira or Seedorf or just hire a
No,
black
even
man.
Okocha.
Hire a fucking black man. Yeah, exactly. Okocha, Kanu,
Yeah, man.
anybody. Just hire a black man, bro.
Because it was a coach that convinced Alex Iwobi to come to Nigeria.
I mean,
Was
that
him.
one is a
well, let's be,
no-brainer.
I mean, let's
That's
be
his
honest.
nephew.
But see,
That's
that's
his
the thing.
nephew.
It will be
Iwobi
with
is
all
never
due
playing for England. Let's be real. He's never playing for England.
with all due respect to Iwobi, that
Let's
nigga is
be real.
trash. He had no other choice.
Oh my god.
Iwobi is outstanding 10, though.
Abdullahi
please.
just,
Bro.
Yep.
Iwobi would never play for England. Let's be real. Never.
So okay, Sam, you bring up a very good point. So what are you trying to say now that if
I'm saying what Wilson said, he
no,
didn't have a choice.
no. If somebody has the potential to play for Nigeria and England and gets a call up for both, they should choose England.
I'm going to
No,
come on.
I'm saying that he didn't even get to that scenario of thinking about, two countries want me. It was always Nigeria from day one. That was
No. No, he played under 21 now. He played under 21. I think.
He did.
Yeah, he played England under 21, man. He played England under 21 with who was in his group again? There's a whole bunch of them that played. Chuba that ended up going to Greece. Akpom. Yeah, Chuba Akpom. Who else? Yeah. But
there's this guy from Rangers too again. Rangers, what's his name?
Aribo. Is it Aribo?
Yeah, Aribo, yeah, he's Nigerian. I want to have the
he's playing for Nigeria already now. That one is
no, but
our number
Eze
6.
is a traitor. I think Saka, I understand a little bit.
What?
Eze is a real traitor.
He wants to play for English national team.
Nah, man, they're all traitors, bro.
He wants to play for England, and he can't even get a call off. He can't get a call off. Don't start on that. Don't start. I don't want to talk about
Tammy Abraham.
Don't talk about Abraham.
No, honestly, but Tammy is not that big of a miss because Osimhen is literally the same player and is better.
Look at what Osimhen was doing in Napoli. Look at what Osimhen is doing in Napoli.
Yeah.
How many goals did he score this season?
No, he's been injured and COVID.
COVID fucked up. COVID fucked up everything.
That's right.
I wanted Osimhen to be Chelsea striker.
Let's not go.
I'm serious. I want Osimhen. I'm being serious.
Let's not go into Nigeria. I'll be disappointed now. We're disappointed.
You see the ones
I don't want to talk about Nigeria, please. I do not want to talk about Nigeria.
The guy that the guy that Nigeria really needs.
No, Blue Eyes, please. Let's not go to.
They don't.
No, this kid that plays for Fulham, man. This kid that came from Everton and went to Leipzig, then went to Fulham.
Lukman.
Yes, that kid would be good for Nigeria, man.
He's
Man,
good,
telling
man.
you.
He's
I don't
good.
know,
He's
man.
better. He's better than Musa.
I don't know, man.
Yes,
Until
100%.
hey,
Musa is done, yeah.
hey,
Musa is done.
until we're hey,
Kano
until we're
Pillars, come on.
until
He's playing for
until we're
Kano
in that
Pillars,
final,
man.
we're lifting that cup.
Who?
I won't say anything.
Exactly. I'm
I
not
won't say
saying
anything.
anything about Nigeria.
Until we're in
Until
the
what?
final.
They,
Until
they
we're
are
in the
breaking my
final.
heart a lot of time. So
Finals of what?
Abdullah, I'm
Until
immune to Nigeria. They
AFCON,
don't
AFCON.
affect me,
Okay.
man. Nigerian
That's gonna be a
football
while,
doesn't
man.
affect me emotionally
It
anymore.
does, man. It does, man. It
Bro, I'm
fucks me
telling
up.
you
For me,
now.
it doesn't, man.
It
Let me
does,
say this
man.
now.
I get into it, man. I
You know,
like
you know what's funny about Sam?
I
You know
get
what's funny
into
about?
it deep,
I was
man.
in H Changat yesterday. It was asking me that did I hear that I banned Twitter? I was like, H, were you born in Siberia or where? You're asking me questions. We are born from the same Nigeria. You're asking me that they banned Twitter. But are you born in Siberia? Where are you born from?
Nah, Abdullah, let me say something. Let me tell you guys something now. If we get Argentina again this next World Cup,
Yeah,
it's
man.
rigged. It's rigged.
That shit is Illuminati, bro.
No,
It's
we need to
rigged.
beat them, man. We just need to beat Argentina.
What?
Case closed. We need to
Bro,
call
who
it
was
a day,
Abdullah? Who
man.
was that
Nah,
guy who
man.
said who's that
We
guy
need
who
to
said he
call it a
supported
day,
Messi
man. We need to
instead of
beat them and
Nigeria?
call it a day.
We can't beat them, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, the last one
That
pissed me off,
midfield.
man. Last minute.
Is that
Last
midfield,
minute,
Man,
man?
that goal. Oh man, I could not sleep, man. That goal
bro.
of the World Cup, they scored. Oh
I
my,
know.
I couldn't
We
sleep.
left with Marcus Rojo, man. Of all
I
people.
know.
Marcus Rojo, fucking.
Can you
good.
imagine? Can you imagine?
Yeah, because we all know
Can
Messi
you
would score
imagine?
against us. Already 1-0 down. Because
Fuck,
Messi always
man.
scores
Can you
against us. So
imagine,
that one we
man?
knew was coming. But Marcus Rojo.
Hey,
Yeah, you see, that's the difference with World Cup games.
and this
You see,
clown, the day before the
defenders.
game,
I know.
this clown, Mikel did an article on a Players Tribune. He jinxed it. He jinxed it with that shit, saying that
What did he
Messi took
say?
something from me in 2005. I'm here to win back and get revenge or
I'm
something.
lying, man. I was crying, man.
Wow.
I was.
You were crying
Mikel is
2010?
our legend,
No,
though.
no,
Mikel is not a
2018.
clown.
2018.
Mikel is not a
Sorry,
I
clown.
mean, he's
FYI.
not a clown, but you should not have dropped that article before the
I
game.
know.
No,
I
they
know. I
scored
know.
that
I
last
didn't know
minute. They
this.
scored that last minute goal.
I didn't know this, man. Mikel, don't get me started with Mikel, man.
Now, even 2010, I was
Yeah,
pissed off.
you guys' club, your club ruined Mikel. You
Man.
No,
Chelsea,
it was Jose.
Yeah.
It was Jose. It was Jose. It
I
was
you
Jose.
agree.
ruined
I agree
Mikel,
with
man.
that.
Even
He
2010.
didn't ruin it.
Mikel
Just
should have
changed it.
been. Mikel
He
should
Number
have been a
10.
number
was
8.
playing
He should have been a number 8, number 10
Oh,
type
number 10.
player.
Yeah.
This man,
was more
But the problem is
Yakubu should never
Frank
step foot in
Lampard.
that.
You want Mikel to bench Frank Lampard? You want?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah,
Yakubu should never step foot in
I
Nigeria.
swear, if Mikel played in Serie A or something, like he would have been
Wait,
like
do you
for
guys
Inter
remember the one
Milan,
that
he would have
Nigeria
been
played? Is it
remembered, man.
2010 World Cup Nigeria played against Korea or
Yakubu should never step
Yeah,
foot in Nigeria
I
again.
remember that game.
Yakubu can't step foot
that
in
one was
Nigeria.
painful, man.
Yeah,
How
that was painful,
do you miss
man.
that goal?
It's
Yakubu, man.
because we
Right.
were
Ancestor. Chimere is an ancestor. It's been caused by the ancestor.
nah, but
Missing that goal, man.
I mean, Yakubu, look, man, I don't even blame him like that.
But
The
you
guy I
can't
blame
miss
is the one that got the red card. That's that fool that got that red card, man. Chai against Greece when
Was
Nigeria
it
played
Keita?
Greece.
Was it Keita?
Yeah, dude,
Keita, yeah.
that was the worst. That was the worst.
That
No,
was the worst, man.
Sonny Keita.
Losing
Hey!
to Greece,
Oh
bro.
my goodness, man! That game.
Greece.
That was our
Dude.
ticket to semifinals.
Dude, Greece.
Hey!
Greece
Oh,
had.
they were.
I remember that game too. Greece before that game had never won a game in the World Cup. Never.
And we gave them a game.
We gave it to them.
And we played better on the day. That's what pissed me
We
off.
played better. It was our chance.
We played
If we
better.
had won that game, we wouldn't have needed to. There was some math. There was some math, man.
If we won that game, the draw
Yeah.
against South Korea would have been enough. It would have been
There you
enough.
go. Something like that.
Exactly.
Something like that.
Like, we would have just been second to Argentina. That's it in the group.
I'm tired of getting Argentina, dude. If we get them again,
Guys,
I know it's
I do not want to talk
Bro,
about
I
Nigeria
swear,
anymore.
I'm tired of getting on. It's true. Why do we get Argentina every fucking World Cup?
Every year, that thing is rigged.
It has to
It's
be
rigged.
rigged, bro. There's no
It's
way.
rigged.
Like, there's no
It's
way.
rigged. I fucking
It's
hate that.
actually wild. It's actually wild, bro.
But why can't we
That
beat
shit
Argentina?
wild.
Why?
I
Can't
don't
we
know.
beat them?
Because I
It's
mean,
true,
let's be
man. Why
honest,
can't we
bro.
beat those racist motherfuckers, man?
Let's be honest.
I'm just tired, man. Like, why can't we beat them, man?
Let's be
Why are
honest,
we
bro.
trying to dodge the whole idea? Why can't we just beat
Nah,
Argentina?
man,
Why
but
do
bro, they have Messi be taking shits on us. If not for Enyema, bro, we about to concede 6.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Hey,
dude.
yo, Enyama got a piece of Messi, though. Woo!
Argentina.
Messi punished him, man.
Yeah, man. But we almost beat them that one game when they beat us 3-2.
Yeah, that was Musa.
Yeah,
Musa
man.
was.
I mean, Musa was looking like Cristiano.
Especially that one goal he scored. That one goal he scored, he cut in.
Exactly. It's like pace and power. Boom, 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 go. That's it.
Oh man, I tell you, Nigerian fans have suffered, man.
Nigeria is an heartbreak. It's an heartbreak, man.
Nigerian fans have suffered, man.
I have suffered, man.
I can't put my faith in Nigeria anymore, man.
What? Did you just say faith? Did you just say faith?
I can't put my faith in them anymore.
The only, I only trust two niggas on the team, bro. I only trust Osimhen and Chukwueze. The rest, I don't care. I don't care.
Thank you very much.
I don't care about the other motherfucker. I don't care about the other two.
If that two, that's it. That's the two that's giving me hope.
Those are the only two I care about.
No, I like that kid that plays for Porto. He plays on the wing for Porto.
Salisu.
Yeah, Salisu or whatever. Sanusi. Yeah. I like him. I like that guy can play. I also like Paul Onuachu, man. That tall, lanky striker.
The gang striker, yeah.
Yeah, gang striker. I like Paul Onuachu. And he will be. You know what? At the end of the day, you can get 1% quality from him.
You gotta stop.
No, you have to.
Baby,
you have
don't mention it, man. Come on, bro.
He can come off the bench. He can come off the bench.
It doesn't look like a footballer to me at all. It doesn't. I swear. If you won't be
the guy just frustrating my life, man.
Oh my God!
I'm like, how can you go to Everton and still be coming off the bench, bro? That's what pissed me off, man. Yo, that shit pissed me off so much. I was so excited when he went to Everton. Yo, I was so happy. I'm like, so that he can get. I'm like, finally, he can get game time, man.
That is why I want Ebere. I want Ebere. If I see Ebere in Nigeria, I'll be excited because that guy has an input.
Yeah, he's much better. He's way better than it will be, bro.
Very technical player.
He is.
Technical.
He is. He's a very technical player.
What's crazy is this man Amiobi played the World Cup with no club. Played the first World Cup as a free agent.
Yeah, but that was Steve Keshi. Steve Keshi was being political too, and it worked. He was kind of doing the whole. You know what? Think of you can always play for Nigeria. That was when he was pushing for that agenda, and he was able to actually capture a few players by doing that.
I didn't like Amiobi taking it because he had always been rejecting Nigeria to try to get to England.
He did.
So that shit was a clown show when we let him come.
Because I think we need a better coach, a better goalkeeper. I don't trust that guy as a goalkeeper. I'm worried.
Madukoko.
I don't trust that guy.
That guy is garbage. Is he the one who let the Mahrez goal in?
No, that one.
Who's the guy who let the Mahrez goal in, man?
That one play for Nigeria.
That nigga's a clown. That nigga's a clown, bro.
He's an idiot.
That nigga's a clown, G. Bro.
See, before Mahrez put that pick, I told my brother, this boy is gonna. Mahrez is scoring this goal. He said, "What?" I said, "Look at the space that guy was sleeping. Look at that space. Look at that space." Look at space.
Oh shit, man! You guys are killing
me. This AFCON, we better win this AFCON. No bullshit.
I'm not watching.
I'm not
watching.
No, I'm gonna watch every bit of this.
Now I'm gonna do a stream now. I'll be forced to watch
every bit of it.
I
love AFCON.
People make me watch it.
I'm sorry. I can't even do post match with it. I'm sorry, I just can't. Unless it's the final.
I love AFCON, man.
Can't do it. Unless
if Nigeria gets to the see the thing about AFCON, not because maybe forget the Nigerian side, but if Nigeria gets to the quarterfinals, then the whole AFCON now becomes very exciting because I don't know the cream. It's like the cream has risen to the top at that point, man. So it's always a lot of fun, I'm telling you, but it's just going through the hard.
See, Nigeria is a fucked up country. I swear to God, because like too many break. The only thing I remember that my daddy told me that he enjoyed Nigeria most is Atlanta '94. That is the only thing he told me.
Yeah.
He said it. He said Nigeria. The only thing he enjoyed most in that Nigerian national team is Atlanta '94. When we
96.
have 96. 96. Sorry. 96.
No,
he said
but
that's the only thing he remembered. He said,
"Yo, 2013 though."
Mm-hmm. He said because 96 we play more as a team. There was Omokashi, Stephen Keshi, so many players, JJ Okocha, coming up playing. It was exciting to watch. one called Kanu and Co.
Yeah.
He said these people right now they're just corrupt and political. Nothing to show for it.
No, currently in Nigerian Super Eagles, the coach is really bad. Like the coach to me is just a racket coach. He's not. He's pretty much promoting players, and he's pretty much promoting players, collecting cash from them, and then playing them to get their value up so that he can sell them, to different clubs in Europe because he has good contacts in Europe, right?
Yeah.
General.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Remember this German evolution, right? Of football. When he remember when he said, I think after the 2002 World Cup when Germany actually said, you know what, they're gonna just create academies all over Germany, get the best kids, develop them, all that stuff. That's what gave birth to all the Ozils and Mullers and all those kind of players, right? Gernot Rohr was part of that project. I think he was part of that project, that helped get a good the German football back to where it used to be back in the 80s and 90s. But that's just by the way point. The person that introduced him to the Super Eagles was Arsene Wenger. I think Arsene Wenger and Amadou Pinnick, the FA boss in Nigeria.
Yeah, NFA president.
Yeah, they're very close. So when Nigeria was out searching for a coach after Stephen Kesh was Olise. After when Olise was having head-ons with the FA and stuff, when all that was happening, they started searching for a coach, and Arsene Wenger recommended Gernot Rohr. Now Gernot Rohr, when he first came in, he was not bad because at least we went to the World Cup in 2018. Our qualifiers was very good. We beat Algeria home and away. We beat a lot of top teams home and away. I don't think we lost the game in the entire qualifiers. In the 2 rounds of qualifiers. But after the World Cup in 2018, it has been mediocre after mediocre because now they're not paying him. There's a contract, but they're not paying him. He's pretty much getting his money, his salary based on commissions after selling players who he invites to the national team. It's a whole racket, and I think it's killing.
So the coach, a foreign coach is allowed to sell Nigerian players, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's what exactly. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Exactly, that's what he's doing. If you look at most of the players that he invites are players from second division clubs.
Yeah, but you cannot be a coach. You cannot be a coach and be an agent at the same time.
Look, man, I'm telling you, NFA, the NFF, or whatever, they're pocketing some of that money, bro.
Yeah,
So it's a racket between him and the NFF folks, right? So that's one of the reasons why they can't fire him. The Minister of Sports has tried to, come into it and say, hey, why can't we replace this guy? And who gave this guy a new contract? They silenced the Minister of Sports somehow.
That's crazy, man.
Yo, man, that's fucking. Can you imagine that? You cannot be a judge in your own case, man. What the heck are you talking? How can you be a coach?
Bro,
and an agent at the same time?
I knew the NFF was a joke when I found out that David
especially
Alaba,
when you're with all due respect, when you're
bro, David Alaba apparently wanted to play for Nigeria. He was a huge fan of Victor Ikpeba and all these other players, bro.
Yeah.
He could never the NFF never recognized him. Never.
No, Alaba said because of the bribe in Nigeria. That is the reason he did not choose Nigeria. There was too many bribes. That was the reason he did not choose.
That's interesting.
He said because of the bribe.
What I read is that they never hit him up, like him or his father. That's what I read, which is crazy. Because he's like, this motherfuckers are embarrassing, man.
Nigeria is from the world. That country is from
and Gernot Rohr. Can you imagine if, anyways?
Yeah, please, you got this lizard coaching the club, the country. Come on, bro.
It doesn't even have charisma. It doesn't have charisma at all. How my
Zero.
God in heaven. What is the name of this former? Is it Tunisia or Algeria? Is it Avi Renard? Avi Renard, right?
Oh
Is it
yeah,
very
the
good?
Morocco.
Yeah, I would have loved that guy to be Nigerian coach. It's very good.
See, Abdullahi, someone
Yeah.
that would have been a very good Nigerian coach is Sunday Olise.
No.
The reason why they don't want to get Sunday
Let him explain.
Sunday Olise is good. Under Sunday Olise's tutelage, we only lost one game in 17 matches. Only one. We only lost one game. I think that was the way to South Africa. We never see. He played very good football. He changed the national team. He retired the likes of Enyama and all those players that were old. He told them that they don't have a future, that they cannot run. These boys, he told them, you cannot play for me because you cannot run.
Yo, I might agree. I might agree with that, man. Olise, we should bring him back, man.
Olise is a no-nonsense coach because remember, Olise is one of those super egos that actually started, this player power thing, and he was the captain of the Super Eagles for a long time.
Bro, so Olise was my dad would say that he was an amazing midfielder, amazing player.
What?
Man.
Yo, he was a bad boy, man. Sunday Olise. He played for Dortmund, man.
Yes, he played with Dortmund. He played with Conte in Juventus. Conte and Zidane in Juventus. Yeah. Olise is one of the best number 4s or number 6 you have in Africa. If you are calling, because one, he can pass, he can shoot, he can defend. Yeah.
The problem with Olise is that he got caught up. He got caught up playing player politics. Against Spain.
That goal against Spain is still, in France, like it's one of the best 100 goals in the World Cup up to today. So, the boy could play, and guess what? He doesn't take nonsense from any of these players. He will be the first person to me. I'll say, let this guy come and coach us. But because of the NSA, the NFF racketeering and all that stuff, he will not play their game. He will not play that game with them,
The guy destroyed. He took the Super Eagles and he destroyed it. He took the armband away from Mikel and gave it to Ahmed Musa. As soon as he did that, it just killed the chemistry of the team. Ahmed Musa now had to give it back to. I don't know if you followed that story. It was a terrible story, man. Like, you get caught up with what kids are doing, man. Like, no, let's take the armband from here and we're going to do here. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do that.
That was the mistake Olise made.
Yeah.
Mikel is the senior player. He should have been the captain, not Ahmed Musa. Not Musa.
Exactly. Even Musa was feeling ways to take that armband. Musa was feeling ways.
No, because Ahmed Musa said, you know what Ahmed Musa said? Ahmed Musa said, Obi Mikel is on the stand. I cannot be the captain. Iyama is on the stand. I can't be that captain. Those are the two experienced players there. I'm young.
Sonny Lisset said he wants to revolutionize the club. Blah, 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 blah. And then he lost twice to Lesotho, right? I remember he lost 2 big games towards the end of his career. And that's why they shone the torchlight on his ass, man. Oh, man.
But this guy, I don't know, but we need another coach in Super Eagles.
Man, please, man. This Rory guy he's not it, man.
Somebody should sack him. Just fire him. Just fire him. They
can't sack him because guess what? After 2018, they gave a new contract. I think a new 4-year contract or so. So his contract goes on to next year. I think, and the financial terms of breaking that contract is so huge. The NSA, they don't have that money to break that contract. So he will be there till the World Cup next year. I think maybe when his contract is due in June next year, because the World Cup is in November, maybe another coach will take us to the World Cup. That's if we qualify, though.
Would you go for player coach or would you go for a seasoned coach? Like former player coach team.
If Arsene Wenger can come and coach Super Eagles, I'll be very happy.
Yes, I will be very happy. See, I will be very happy. Arsene Wenger plays sexy football. I bet I'll be honest, I'll be dancing. I will sit there like this.
If Arsene Wenger, Nigeria can beg Arsene Wenger to just give us 4 months of his time. and drill those boys for 4 months, bro,
Yeah.
we will go to the semi-final of the World Cup because we have the players, we have the ability. We just don't have the technical know-how, and
No,
we
we
don't
don't.
have that technical bench. Yeah, to
No.
help us to win games.
We
But
don't
right now,
have that. We don't have that. We need an Okocha, bro. We don't have that Okocha.
We
We don't
do,
have that
man.
number 10. We don't have that
That could
number
have been
10.
a better.
we don't have an culture, and we don't have someone that can dictate the play. We do actually. People. So I talk to people that are close to Super Eagles. They say Nigeria has the talent. The problem is you have to pay for Grant Raw to invite you. Like, we have talent. We have. See this boy called Eberechi Eze. Eberechi Eze is a good player.
Yeah,
Crystal
like
Palace.
he could be that number 10. He could be that number
He
10.
could actually be that number 10. Yes, he could be that number 10. But Nigeria is not approaching. There's no process. There's nothing. The country is all over the place, bro. Like, look at. Yeah, we have talent. The thing is, the very change. They probably does not have to pay the same money that all these Onoachu and all these people are paying. Guess what? Yeah, they will call in. Yeah, but they need a number 10. Like you said, it's very true. They need someone that can dictate that play, because right now all we have are like holding midfielders trying to dictate play, and it's not working.
Yeah.
It's bad, please. Okay, when Gennett go contact you by June next year, please carry your bag and baggages and get the hell out of Nigeria. Please, just go. Please, you should just go, because no. It's bad. It's getting bad. It's bad. I'm serious. It's bad.
The guy is practically inept. Like, he doesn't know jack, man. Sometimes I believe that the players are actually select what they want to play.
Exactly. Most of it, for me, is individuals. For me, we are not even playing as a team. We play more as an individuals.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine.
Yeah. If Nigeria can beg Arsene Wenger to just come and coach us for 4-1, blue eyes. The kind of players is like, wow. So we have this kind of player who can play like this. Yeah, those boys are good. They just need someone to organize them and teach them how to, and how to utilize and maximize their ability and win games. Yeah.
I won't mind Ariek Nabdo.
No. Can't play Ariek now. No. Ariek now, no. That's 4-4-2. Don't play police bomber football. No. You need technical coaches. Someone that is very technical. Someone that that can actually organize the team.
If Gennett go next year now, who are we gonna bring? I don't know who we'll bring. I don't know yet.
I don't know. But I wish you could go for an older coach. Maybe like someone like Pellegrini. Manuel Pellegrini is not a bad coach.
His coaching is in Rebetis now.
Yeah, that guy is also a very good technical coach. Someone that can organize the team. Or we need all these older coaches that are tired of coaching club football. Do you understand? Those are the kind of coaches we go for. The coaches that have been coaching club football are now older, and they're like, what? We can't continue the day-to-day coaching of of a club. We want to do national team. I think that's the best way for us to go. That's why I call that.
And for me, we need to stop this stupid political way. Just let the coach play what he wants to play, and don't be this biased. But we're too much on this bush, and I don't like it.
Yeah, that's the problem with Nigeria.
Story.
It's not just Nigeria. It happens everywhere. It happens in England. It happens in Brazil.
I know it happens everywhere. I know it happens everywhere.
If you look at the countries where it doesn't really happen, you see that those are the countries actually flourishing, right? That win the World Cup.
Senegal. For me, Senegal is a very good. Senegal, Algeria, Morocco.
See the coach, what's his name? Ali
Cisse, yeah.
Ali Cisse was their captain.
He used to play.
Yeah, it was their captain.
He used to play for them,
when
man.
they spun the world. Yeah, the guy was a charismatic captain. On that 2002 Senegal team, I rate them as top three African best
bro,
team of all time.
I was watching dude, those boys, Haji Diouf,
With Boubacar Kamara of blessed memory, man.
Henry Camara.
The one that died.
Yeah. Diop.
Diouf,
Diouf,
El Hadji
yeah,
Diouf.
Baba Buba Diouf.
Diouf was amazing. Diouf was
They had
amazing.
this
Baba
boy. They
Buba
had this
Diouf.
boy that went to Inter Milan and Kalilu
Kalilu
Fadiga.
Fadiga. Oh,
Yeah,
that left
Fadiga,
foot.
man.
That left foot.
Whee!
Oh, that
That
left
left
Yo,
foot.
man.
foot. That left foot. Hey,
That team was bad, though. That
those
team was
boys.
bad, man.
They wanted to kill France. Not that they wanted to. They killed France. They
They
killed
did.
France.
They destroyed
They
France,
They
man. Patrick
destroyed
Vieira, I'll
France.
never forget Patrick Vieira's face. Patrick Vieira was looking at the motherland after that game,
Patrick,
man.
yeah, exactly. Because he's from Senegal, right? Yeah, he's from Senegal. He
Yeah.
was looking at that. He was saying, wow.
He was looking at himself in the mirror, man. He was looking at himself. Yo, El Hadj Diouf promised himself that they're going to win that game, man. El Hadj Diouf played the game of his life.
Just can I go?
Hi.
When your contract is due, can you just please leave Nigeria? I am tired of this bullshit, man. So many heartbreak. I can't take it anymore. Just get the heck out of my country. Just go, please.
If he's on
I
the
cannot take it anymore.
contract, it's
His
going to be hard.
contract is
man.
his contract is gonna expire June next year. Next year June. It's expiring next year.
Yeah, that's Senegal team of 2002. The only team I'll put above them, maybe the only two teams I'll put above them is the Cameroon team of 1990 and the 1994 Super Eagles, right? Apart from those two teams,
probably.
that Senegal team was money, man. Like,
Well, guys,
brutal,
we
man.
missed. We so rest in space to be okay. Shuku Kechi. Kechi was like,
Yeah.
It didn't agree for any bullshit, and it told the Nigerian team very well. We won the Nations Cup in 2013.
Yeah.
Since then, we've been up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
there's no,
Stephen Keshi passed away, right?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
May so rest in peace.
And he took Togo.
Only
He
him.
took Togo to the World
Only-
Cup. He took Togo
to
to
the
the World
World
Cup, man.
Exactly.
yeah,
Speaking French.
2006, yeah.
Speaking French, man.
He did.
Yeah, man.
Man,
With
that
Adebayo.
dude, I'm saying this right now, if our 06 team made that World Cup over Angola, we would have made noise, man.
Of
We would've-
course.
that team was that
Of
06
course,
team.
man.
If they let Okocha have his last dance at World Cup,
Yeah,
would've
that
done something.
016 would have been good too, but yeah, they were just unserious at the beginning of those qualifiers, right?
Exactly. Like
Just-
towards the end, we were smacking teams, but then in the beginning we were just slow, bro. Like it's crazy, man.
I think we had the first games were draws, and I think the reason why we drew was I think the player said the charter flight or something. I don't know what happened, but
Always a
they couldn't
story.
make it.
Always a
They
story.
couldn't make it. Yeah, there's always a story. They couldn't make it the destination of the game, so they just chose random players, to represent Nigeria for that match. We drew the match. The next game, we lost the game, and before we knew it, we're struggling. The last 5 games of this thing, we won those games, but we're already down, we're already behind these guys. And Angola didn't draw too many points, so they ended up qualifying.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, Abdullahi, I've got to go, boys. I'll see you guys.
Yeah, man. Let's do
Peace,
this
peace,
another
peace,
time,
peace,
man.
guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah,
Peace,
man.
yo.
Peace.
Take care.
We are a four country, Nigeria. It's no better for una. It's no better for una. We are fucked up in our country. They got us. Peace, everybody. Peace. Peace, everybody. Peace. Peace out, guys. Like, subscribe. Peace, everybody. Peace, everybody. Peace. Peace out, guys. Peace. Peace, everybody. Peace. Somewhere I have too many heartbreaks, so I can't respect that country, man. So many heartbreaks. Peace, everybody. Peace.